All right. Appreciate the $5 super chat there. Again, Key. What Pokemon that possess the 4 elements like Aang from the Avatar last time? What Pokemon would possess the 4 elements like Aang from Avatar Last Airbender? Is that what you're asking? Which Pokemon would? I have no clue. Maybe chat's got some input on that one. Strudel? Yeah, Strudel. Arceus? Arceus is like an easy answer though. It's gotta be something better than Arceus, right? Cast form? Yeah, is there an ultimate cast form? There's an Aang cast form out there. No celebs today, right? I doubt it. Yeah, I doubt we're gonna have any celebs. We'll see though. Who knows, right? Maybe. Megaterra Strudel level X, EX, 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 EX. Get a GX. Oh, there, you got the GX in there. I didn't think you even had the GX. All right, YouTube chat, you're back. Their stream is live. We're just waiting on them. Oh, I gotta mute this before some music's just gonna start playing. Gotta be Ogre, right? I don't know. What is the Ogre Pawn video game lore? Is it just wear different masks and then it gains different elements and attacks and stuff like that? Is that just basically how it works? Starting in 3 minutes. Supposed to, yeah. We'll see though. It could be a couple minutes late. Who knows? Monkey, Okidogi, and Fez killed Ogrepon's friend to steal the mask for Petch. Wait, is that actually the lore? Will they yap for 2 hours? Probably not, no. What new decks do you think will perform well with the new set added? No clue. We'll see. I mean, the decks that are gaining, like the big cards that are gaining are Silver Bangle, Electric, and Genesect. But I don't know if any of the decks with those cards will perform well. We'll see. I think the one that has the most potential is probably Golden Go. It seems to be getting the biggest buff, and Air Balloon. Air Balloon as well, but I don't think Air Balloon like changes something from like bad to good, or good to great, or anything like that. Are there any other Western players besides Tords playing in this tournament? Fabian, and I think there were some other ones as well, but I'm actually not 100% sure who else is going. I know Tord and Fabian are playing, but besides that, unsure. Air Balloon allows Zork to not have to play Ends Castle anymore. True. You might still play it, though, to be honest. Probably still play at least one. It's kind of a good counter stadium. Isn't Air Balloon very good for Zork to not need the Castle Stadium? I mean, maybe. The card's still pretty good, though, I feel like. Yeah, it still seems pretty good. Does Genesect really help Golden Go that much? Like, genuinely, I fail to see how it helps that much. Seems alright, but maybe I'm crazy. I don't know. I think it seems pretty good. Appreciate 20 months there, CMT. Yeah, I think now the way you play it for sure is you just play four Nest Ball, four Poff, and 0 Ultra Ball, 2 Genesect. You choose first, find your basics, and then turn 2 Genesect, find your dudes, and you're just swinging. Like, you don't even play Arven anymore. You don't play Arven or Team Evo. Play 4 Cypher Maniac, 4 Code Breaking, 0 Arven, 0 Team Evo. Yo, this is actually pretty sick. Any idea how many entrants there are? I talked to someone at NAIC. I think 2,500. I think 2,500 players. And like 15. I think it's like 15. I think the person I talked to, they said there was like 1,500 1,500 auto invites and like 1,000 lottery slots or something like that. I don't remember the exact numbers they were telling me though. Sick ashtrays. Dude, they do kind of look like ashtrays. Oh my gosh. I think Dutchie's YouTube was saying day 2 is best of 3. Yeah, actually I'll pull that up right now. While I'm pulling this up though, just so everyone knows, I am doing a giveaway over in Twitch chat, giving away a 2024 Worlds Double Deck Box. All you have to do to enter the giveaway is follow the channel on Twitch and then put !ticket in chat to enter the giveaway. The day 2 rules are insane in a bad way. Yeah, the day 2 rules are pretty bad for sure. They're not good. Not great. Definitely not great. And where's the retweet? Okay, so day 1 is best of 1. Day 1 is best of 1, 10 rounds of Swiss, 8 and 2 or better makes day 2. Day 2, 4 rounds of best 2 out of 3, top 8 cut. However, top 8 is determined by match points. If you 1-0 somebody, you get 3 points. If you 2-1 somebody, you get 4 points and your opponent gets 1 point. And if you 2-0, if you 2-1 them, you get 4, they get 1. And if you 2-0 someone, you get 5 match points. No ties allowed. If a player is up 3 or more prize cards during second game, whoever took most wins. Otherwise, that game doesn't count. So if someone's up 3 or more prize cards, the game counts, and who's ever winning the game at that point on prize cards wins. If players are 1-1 after above, play a sudden death with a single prize card in play. If time is called during game 3, whoever is up on prizes wins. Otherwise, play until someone takes the lead. You keep your games from day 1, so you can have 24 to 30 points from day 1. So if you go 10-0, that's a 1-0 win, so you get 3 points. That's like a lot. That is the... So all we have to worry about today, is it's best of 1. We'll worry about the day 2 stuff more tomorrow. All we have to worry about today is 10 rounds, X2 makes day 2, X2 or better makes day 2, and each win is worth 3 match points. That's what we have to worry about today. We'll worry about the rest of it tomorrow. Nice Boy Scout. Bro, it does kind of look like that. Looks like all the badges. That Boy Scout drip. He brought the squad. Is that that is a Victini, right? Yeah, Victini and Scorbiny. Any favorites to win this? I mean, you got Tords over there. You have all the Japanese players, the top Japanese players as well. Is Ryuki competing? I assume so. Yeah, I assume Ryuki is playing. Is Rahul there? I'm not sure. The only Western players I know is Tord and Fabian. Well, they're suffocating in that thing. Wait, so you can go undefeated but still with cut if all your sets were 1-0? Maybe. You only get 3 points on a 1-0? Yeah. I talked to Yoshiyuki a little bit about it. I talked to Yoshiki a little bit about it at NAIC, and he's saying that's like why he expects like a lot of Raging Bolt, or like Raging Bolt's a really good play because it's a fast deck. So you can actually get through 3 games because of like the point system. Yeah, if you only 1-0 your opponent, you get less points. But if you 2-0 them or 2-1 them, you get +1 point. So completing the full 3-game set is a pretty big deal. Okay, yeah, completing all 3 games is a pretty big deal, even if your opponent takes one of the games. Because if you 2-1 them, you get 4 points. If you 1-0 them, you only get 3 points. So it's a pretty big difference. Yeah. But like it almost feels like day 1 you should play like a Guardy or a Pulp, but then day 2 you should play like a Raging Bolt, to be honest. But like day 1 you have 25-minute best of 1, you can play kind of whatever, I feel like. So it's almost like yeah, it almost feels like day 1 you should play what you think is the best deck, and then day 2 you play a fast deck, the best fast deck. Did day 2 just end? No, this is the beginning of day 1. The format switch day 1 to day 2 seems silly. I agree, Curry. Yes. Yeah, when you play a good deck, day 2 you play a timer manipulator. Well, you want to play 3 games though, don't you? Oh, I guess game 2 could count though. You can make game 2 count, right? If a player is up 3 or more prize cards during second game, whoever took most wins. Oh, so you could win. You can win. You can 2-0 your opponent by only completing 1 match. It's up 3 or more. So if you just draw 3 prize cards in game 2 after beating them in game 1, and you're up in game 2, you win. You change decks between day 1 and day 2? You can, yes. Honestly, the way to make this... the way to bring it back to people playing the best decks would be... you can change decks going to top 8, to be honest. You should be able to change decks from day 1 to day 2 and day 2 to top 8. Because then people will go back to playing their real decks. They're like, okay, day 1, play a real deck. Best of 1, 25 minutes. All right, we can do that. Play my Guardy deck. Day 2, play Raging Bolt. Going to top 8, back to Guardy. Well, actually, I don't know how much time they get for top 8, but I assume it's... I think it's these rules in top 8. But do they get more time? You'll push the 64 months there, J-Car. If they get more time, then we go back to Guardy. If they don't get more time, I guess we're staying on Raging Bolt. Deck changes allowed? Deck changes are allowed day 1 to day 2. Not actually into Top Cut. I was just saying, like, I think that'd be better, but... if they don't get any more time, then I guess you're just playing the same deck anyways. Guardy day 1, Wogue Trio day 2. I am curious to see what people actually bring to the tournament then. Dude, their system is just so bad, man. Like, how... dude, just switch to the system we use. Come on, let's get it. Like I said, I don't know. Dude, it's just so bad. It's just so bad. Here's the 4 months there, OTG. Going to have to do bar karaoke tonight, but you know my ass gonna be watching the Azul JCS stream in the club. Appreciate the 4 months. What would be cool is that if they could show their day 1 and day 2 decks. Most websites only show the day 2 decks. Yeah. Dragon Ball day 1, Chimp out of Dunsource day 2. Sounds optimal to me. This is like the Japanese equivalent to an IC. Yeah, pretty much. I mean, it's like, yeah, basically. I would rate this in terms of like level of competition. This is definitely less competitive than an IC. It goes like ICs, Japan Championships, Regionals, Champions Leagues, League Cups. Is there anything else I missed? No, that's basically it. YouTube chat isn't showing up on screen. Yeah, I just have that on purpose for right now. I might bring it back tomorrow. We'll see. Oh, so I guess it's like World Championships, International Championships, Japan Championships, Japan Championships, Master Ball Leagues, Champions Leagues, Regionals, League Cups, League Challenges. I don't know what other tournaments they have in Asia, but they're somewhere in the mix with, what's it called? Like their effective League Cups and League Challenges. What did YouTube chat do that got us banned for the day? Actually, make sure there's no risk of me getting banned on Twitch. That's it. From what I've gathered, it probably isn't, so I'll probably bring it back tomorrow. It's nothing to do with what YouTube chat did. It's just like the potential of me getting banned on Twitch. Because you're not... It's against Twitch TOS to have YouTube chat and Twitch chat on screen. Or actually, no, it's fine to have Twitch chat. It's just against the Twitch TOS to have YouTube chat on screen. But I don't think anyone's actually getting banned for that, so I'll probably be fine if I bring it back, but... Card are we predicting getting revealed tonight? No clue. Hopefully something. Well, actually, they might not reveal anything tonight. It might be tomorrow if they do any reveals. Are reveals on the schedule? Do we know? You can have both but separated, just not combined into one chat feed. Oh, is that what they've said, really? Or is that like one of the things? That's been TOS since they last cross streaming. Yeah, but there's like actually people getting, well, I don't actually know what the people are getting banned over, but the real question is YouTube chat even worth the risk? Good question, to be honest. Reveals are very likely. Yeah, I think if there are reveals, it would be tomorrow. They might reveal something. Sometimes they reveal stuff on both days, though, I feel like, though. So we'll see. And maybe that's Japan Championships when they reveal both. We already know the reveal. It's Black Ball and White Flare. Well, we know the set. We don't know the cards, though. Oh, no. It would be for the next set, Moon Shadow Studios. It's for the mega set. Yeah, it wouldn't be for a Black Ball, White Flare. Oh, dang, already? Yeah, that's what they do at all the big tournaments in Japan. They reveal new cards. Like not yeah, new cards for them. They're playing with the black and white cards at this tournament right now. They're gonna be revealing cards from the next set. Yeah, the black and white cards are already out in Japan. They're gonna be playing with them at this tournament. So the next thing is the next set. If they reveal anything today, they will be revealing that stuff. PTCG Radio said it's almost certain that they will reveal the mega set. Don't know the day though. I mean, if they're gonna do reveals both, I mean, they're definitely gonna do reveals tomorrow. They might do reveals today. If Tord wins and gets interviewed, can he speak Japanese? No, I don't think Tord knows Japanese. As the last block was Sword and Shield, and then this one was Scarlet and Violet. Do we know the next overarching set will be? No, not yet. Or is it Black and White? No, Black and White is part of Scarlet and Violet, right? Isn't the Black and White set a Scarlet and Violet set? And the first two, I mean, yeah, the mega sets are going to be Scarlet and Violet as well. But yeah, we don't know the next, whatever it's called, type set. Why short in almost every Japanese tournament? Because he's able to register for them. He's able to register for them. And then he did well enough he's done well enough in the ones previously to then get invited back to the next one, basically. Does he live in Japan? No, I don't believe so. I guess it's our new era, but that doesn't mean anything for gameplay. Wait, are they actually, Jake? It's not going to be Scarlet and Violet? It won't be SV anymore? Oh, I was just going off of by what was on... Sorry, I just put our drops pause. Realize my progress hasn't gone up. Yeah, I switched categories, so drops are not active right now. I was just going by what was on Justin Basil, and on Justin Basil it said Scarlet and Violet 11, and it has like the mega cards under there. But I'm assuming that's not correct then. That's what I thought at first, but then Justin Basil is incorrect. Oh, okay, so we are ending. Scarlet and Violet is over, going into the next, into the mega set. Is it Japan cards only? Yeah, you have to use Japanese cards to play in this tournament. Megas have to be Scarlet and Violet because Megas are EX, right? I mean, not necessarily. They can carry over EXs for as long as they want. EXs don't have to end just because Scarlet and Violet is ending. Black and White and EX. Black and White and XY both had EXs. Oh, there we go. It's already been done before. Do you only play TCG competitively or do you play the video game at all? No, I don't play the video game at all. Is there an archetype you hope to see do well? I mean, new cards. Yeah, just kind of new stuff, but I'm just kind of like, I mean, if everyone's just gonna play, and I mean, we'll see what the meta ends up looking like, but I want to see anything with new cards. So electric silver bangle, which I guess would be Typhlosion probably, or I mean, it's just Golden Go, but like I guess anything with Genesect, like any Matang deck or Metagross, Steven's Metagross. But I mean, I don't have like super high hopes for those outcomes. And Golden Go isn't like super new or anything, but Golden Go with Genesect sounds kind of cool, so that'd be cool. We'll see what people end up bringing though. Their format, their tournament format is just so weird though, as far as it like potentially influencing deck choice. I guess it shouldn't influence. Well, the thing is as well though, is like how many people are gonna prep with two decks, right? Like even if it's like theoretically better to play deck A for day one and deck B for day two, it probably is also just better for most players to play one deck anyways, right? For day one and day two. So that's like another problem with like the system. Have you seen anything with Sea Titan EX work yet? No. Oh, those energies though? Oh, they're showing off all the Champions League winners. Have you played GLC? I have played in the past. I haven't kept up with it though. It is something that I might do in the future though. At least try and keep one GLC deck like around. So I've been thinking about maybe trying to go out to one of the full grip double header weekend tournaments. That could be cool to do, but I'll need a GLC deck. I'm gonna go there. I'm gonna play in the standard tournament. I want to play in the GLC tournament as well. Like theoretically, stream like before a set release, I could like stream Thursday, Friday, and then fly out Friday night, play in the full grip tournament on Saturday, and then Sunday. Come up with a broken deck. Chet. Like that could be fun to do. And it kind of makes sense for like this one as well, because it's like there's so much downtime right now. I don't know. We'll see. I think the on-stream Twitch chat or chat box only has Twitch in it. It does, yes, but that is on purpose. Did you see the Twin and DCE bans in GLC? I did, yeah. Were they really just that good? I had to ban both of them? Did they both have to go? Both seems like a lot. Yeah, I don't play, so I actually don't really have like a super strong opinion on it. Colorless was 35% of the meta. Oh, was it really? Colorless was 35% of the meta? Dude, that's a lot. Was that the best thing to ban, though? Do we have to get rid of both? Nah, Fandom made colors too good, but Mahone didn't want to ban new cards. Oh yeah, Fandom seems insane. I was talking with someone about GLC recently, and they're playing a colorless deck. I was like, wait, yeah, Fandom just seems absurd. Oh, but I guess there's still double turbo energy, right? So you still have one double. But obviously DT is worse. There's an argument to axe Fandom instead, but Mahone seemed to be more on the side of banning older cards first. Yeah, Fandom does seem it's a good Fandom's a good attacker, and it like sets up your whole board. Getting 3 Pokemon for 1 is insane. And it gets your draw power too, right? Because you can find like your Chinchino line or Pidgey line or whatever you play. Get the squad. Is World Championship legal for Psyduck? Psyduck will not be legal for the World Championships, no. Banning older cards helps newer players get into the game as it's easier to find newer cards. That is true, yeah. Do you think Rhydon will be Copium in black and white? No clue. It's got potential, though. Adding electric to your options is pretty good. I just don't know how you beat... I'm not sure what the way to beat... I don't know. I just don't know what's popular, to be honest. I'm like thinking about like how to beat certain decks, but like I don't even know what the meta is, so I don't even know what we're playing against or playing around. Well, it's got potential. Zekrom is pretty good. Zekrom hits it way harder than I thought it did, because it's what, 50 for each. It's 130 plus 50 for each prize card they've taken. So you're hitting for 330 after they've drawn 4. I feel like the Magneton might end up being better than Eels because once hands goes down, you bought Magneton and hit 280. Oh yeah, you can also Magneton. Well, I think you would play both, to be honest, Jesse, because I think you need to be able to force. I think you have to play both. I think you have to play both. Like you Magneton early and then you get Electric and play for late game, or you could do like a 2/2 Eels plus a 1/1 Magneton. Maybe, I'm not sure. Pokedex entries. Okay, I got you. 2/2 Eel, 1/1 Magneton. Yeah, I think you could do both for sure. Maybe 1/1 1/1. I don't know what the lineup would be, but well, if you're playing Area 0 though, if you're going back to like Secret Box Area 0, then you have bench space for a lot of stuff. To be honest, you got a lot of bench space to work with. Yo, what's up, Sweeney? Probably have to play a Nitro Chart at that point because the chance you discard stuff a Squawk early game is high. So do you think Armor Rouge box is bad? I don't think it's great, no. Yo, appreciate 2 months there, pizza. Yeah, I don't think it's great. What's the main attacker in that deck? The Dawn? And Miraidon? No, Iron Hands. Iron Hands your main attacker, and then Zekrom and Zekrom's your follow-up. Maybe Ursaluna. Yo, what's up, Ozzy? Did you play any Garchomp recently? No. No Chomp recently. I'm kind of sus against like a Raging Bolt. No, I don't know. I haven't tested the deck. Haven't tested the matchup. Don't know if it's a relevant matchup. It's a whole new format. Zero Aura. Oh yeah, we get the you have the Zero Aura too. The Zero Aura seems sick to like close out games. Just completely ignore them and just go after the Zero Aura, or go after the Fez on the bench or whatever. Is Blood Moon a decent option in Miraidon? It's not bad. I don't know if it's worth playing though. We have Zekrom now, so it just depends on how matchups line up. Like if Zekrom's all you need, or if you need like extra stuff. Terrakion Eos was horrible in 2012. Dude, it was so bad, bro. Terrakion Eos was it was a free win. Terrakion Eos was like an extra buy in the tournament. I remember at Nationals that year, bro, every time someone flipped over their Eels and it was Terrakion Eos. Well, actually, that's all anyone was playing besides like Nance at that Nationals was Terrakion Eos. Every time they flipped over Eels, you're like, free. Appreciate the 7 months there, Phoenix Knight. And then they would play Collector instead of double ball, or was it dual ball, double ball, and you're like, all right, it's over. Thoughts on 3 prizes coming back? No thoughts. Don't care. Jeremy top 16 with the regular Eels and Collector. But doesn't mean it's good, bro. Have they showed any games yet? No, we're getting into round 1 here. I mean, regular Eels with Collector is maybe the best way to play regular Eels. Are you talking about like Mewtwo Eels? Mewtwo Eels was like by far the better deck over Terrakion Eels. Terrakion Eels was just bad. Do we get reveals this weekend? Probably, yeah. How can you register / qualify for one of these champion leagues? And is it possible for a non-Japanese, not famous person to get in? Yes, and I'm not sure. Maybe said probably at the end of the night. They might not do any reveals today, to be honest. They might not do any reveals. It might just be tomorrow. Unless someone knows in chat for sure. Also, I'm pulling an all-nighter to watch the stream. No. I'm going to be watching the whole stream, but I'm not going to pull an all-nighter. I don't think I'll need to. I don't know. We're probably going to go past midnight because it's like 10 rounds, but... Should be chill. Toward and Fabian are in the tournament today. Outside of that, I'm not sure. I think there are some other Western players playing, but I'm not sure who they are. What time are you expecting this to end? No clue. All I know is it's 10 rounds day one. Is Jamie Tower useless now because of Field Blower? Tool Scrapper? Not necessarily. Yeah, not necessarily. If you need like a counter stadium plus a way to deal with tools, then you could be still playing that. Yeah. It's still situationally better, but I assume we'll see more Tool Scrapper. Oh no, do we have the celeb match to kick things off? The player on the left was the guy they were talking to at the beginning of the tournament, right? Scrapper makes Genesect much worse though. Well, if people play it. But yeah, sure, yeah. But I mean, if it's good, it's still good though. I feel like having your opponent having to go find their Tool Scrapper so that they can go find their ace spec, like it's not bad, I don't think. Dango loves it. But I feel like Genesect wasn't holding Dango back from being successful right now though, right? Prediction for how the zoom will be. Ooh, dude, please, not too zoomed in. Don't make it claustrophobic. What do you think of the Petrol Rocket Factory package in Dango? Doesn't sound very good. I did play against one of those on ladder once though. What place did you get the NAIC? 128. Top 128. Surprised I haven't seen more enhanced hammers with all the luminous energy monkeys. Well, the problem is they're using Badoo, so you can't even use enhanced hammer on it early. What do you feel is winning? No clue. Hopefully something with new cards. That's what I'm rooting for. I'm rooting for a deck with new cards. If Genesect got attachment tool, if I use Jamie Tower, will I be able to use my ace spec? No. It doesn't take the tool away off the Genesect. Even if the tool has no effect, Genesect still gains access to its ability. Typhlosion with Silver Mango is winning? Hopefully. Over under Jellicent forcing an opponent to brick? Over under... Why aren't you supposed to give me a number? Over under on what? On just Jellicent forcing someone to brick? Oh, on the chance that it'll happen? Probably under. On just the possibility of it happening, I'm gonna go under. A Jellicent deck would be cool. I don't have super high hopes for Jellicent, but... Guardy gets Jellicent EX and whatever future Mega EX for Guardy or Gallade. Sheesh, time to learn Guardy. I don't know if Guardy will play Jellicent though, to be honest. Jellicent Metagross seems kind of cool. I think I see a Sparkling Crystal for the player on the right here. I think it's Terra Box. Nope, that's a Charizard. Okay, it might be Terrazard. It could be Charizard Dragapult, I guess. Gaming Tower is also a counter to TMs, unlike Scrapper, which can't counter TMs. True, good point. Yeah, it's Charizard with a Crystal. I think I saw a Crystal. If it's Charizard with Crystal, it's probably Charizard Dragapult. I got you. Well, hang on, let's wait and see what decks they are first. Yes, they do rock, paper, scissors. There's Noctowl, so it is an owl deck. So it's owl. I see a psychic energy, I think, as well. So it is Noctowl, Zardpult. Did they draw one too many cards or something? Yo, where does that Ultra Ball come from? What is that stamp? The 100 stamp? One Mander, one Hoot prized. $100 starter deck. Oh, was that one of those things where you got like a random, like you bought the deck and you got like a random deck, right? Wish we had that candy. Yeah, we also don't have that candy art. I found out earlier today that Australians call it scissors, paper, rock, and it makes me uncomfortable. Dude, Australians just like to be different, for sure. Ethan Typhlosion? Oh, 2? Bro, not 2. Yo, we gotta find that ticket. All right, predictions up. That's a lot. That's honestly just a lot of supporters prized. And a Quilava. All right, so we got the Ethan Typhlosion already. Do they have the ticket, though? We need the ticket. Ooh, versus the Ditto start as well, bro. What are they, cheating? And the Fan Roadie in hand? Bro, this is cooking. Double Owl as well? Bro, it like doesn't get better than this. This is just an insane start. So what are it is, yeah, 25 minutes. All right, best of 1, 25 minutes. Come on, pick up the pace. I'm already getting nervous for time, bro. Are they allowed to prize check for... I don't know how much time, how lenient they are with time for prize checking. They definitely seems to give them like a little bit extra time, but... All right, the Hoots are in. Double Noctowl in hand. And we got a Nest Ball and the Ditto. And we know we're up against Typhlosion, so we know there's nothing aggressive coming from the other side. Looking kind of scary, to be honest. Like, the play next turn, like, is the plays they could do next turn is, like, endless. They have, like, they can do whatever they want. I wonder if they play a Water Pawn. I wonder if they play the Water Pawn or not. I saw a Water Pawn in there. You saw the Water Pawn in there? Or maybe they do. Oh, do you ever just... Well, but grabbing it here is like kind of a bad... Like, what if they just have Shaman, right? Seems kind of mid to grab the pawn right now. They're going for it, though. But I assume that Typhlosion deck plays Shaman. We'll see, though. We'll also see if the... Typhlosion player here actually has a reasonable setup. Actually has something to do. All right, double hoots. Triple hoots? Oh boy. Attach active? Nope. All right. Over to the other side, I see a boss in hand. I see a rare candy. I think I saw a Pidgey, like some part of the Pidgeot EX line. So they play in the Pidgey build. Too. The hand is literally just dead, bro. I think they might have candy Pidgeot in hand. Besides that, the hand is dead. It's not looking good, folks. I might have like Pidgey plus boss, a bird pass. Noctowl into Crispin Crystal, go. Ooh, they probably do play Crispin, right? Because they do play the Psychics and the Fires. No boss? Not even gonna hope that the boss helps? Oh, it's cooked, matey. It's cooked. I mean, it kind of is. It's like it's just cooked. I mean, I guess we'll see if they play the Crispin. I feel like I mean, the boss. The boss does not save them there. If the Charizard player wanted to do the play, they could still do it. It definitely does not save them, but I feel like you should play for something here. Oh, Crystal Crispin. Not the Crystal Crispin combo. They didn't prize the Psychic Energy, right? And I did see a fire in there. This is most unfortunate, folks. GG's get the backup stream ready. Hopefully they have a backup stream. They're going to need it soon here for sure. This pawn is loaded. Disgusting. They do play a water. Interesting. They also play a Psychic. The Psychic's in hand, though, actually. They can just do this again next turn, though. They can literally next turn go Candy, Charizard. Actually, no, they have all the energy in hand. Maybe they can't do that. But they can maybe, like, if they have enough fires in the deck, they can maybe go, like, Candy, Charizard, Overload, 3 attach, 4, shuffle 3, attach, do it again. I mean, they're chilling. No matter what, they're chilling. What's the Psychic for? Well, I assume they play Dragapult. But actually, I don't know. Yeah, I assume they play Dragapult, but actually, I'm not sure. Ultra Ball, the way the fire or the Psychic is interesting. Clefairy? That's a good call. Yeah, it probably is Clefairy. So they probably play multiple Crispin, actually. So this is like Terra Box, but then having like just a really strong neutral attacker in Charizard. So you got the Clefairy, you got the Water Pawn, and then you also just put something that is just good. Just put Charizard in there. All right, cool. Charizard is also like your form of energy acceleration, right? Like it basically is your E-Switch, Ogre Pawn combo stuff. Did the KO double little guy? Pidgeot lived? If Pidgeot lived, we have a chance. I think that is the correct play, though. I think they made the correct play. They honestly should have held the fire energy. Actually, playing the fire energy was actually a mistake, because now they need to get like Iono and like they need to like shuffle draw here. Or maybe they could go maybe they can do a Secret Box play. I assume there's playing Secret Box, but they could Secret Box here, discard the whole hand, get Artisan for Shaman. But we can't like Evo this turn. They prized a rare candy. I doubt they play more than 2 rare candy. Oh no, but we can get a supporter. No, so we could make it work, right? Yeah, we can make it work because we can get an Ethan's Adventure. Yeah, so Secret Box would work here. Secret Box, getting Ethan's Adventure, TM Evo, Artisan for Shaman, Ethan's Adventure for double Cyndaquil plus energy. And then we also get something else in that mix. What are we missing? An item? Get a good item card. Broken. Is this Japan's NAIC? Kind of, not really. It's not an international tournament. It's just the big end of year tournament in Japan. It's the Japan Championships. I don't know, even Pidgey seems sus when they didn't do anything last turn, right? I mean, but like, there's a higher chance they have Quilava than they have Candy Pidgeot, right? I feel like they made the right play for sure. I feel like they made the right play. There's a higher chance they have Quilava than the other thing. So yeah, I think this is the correct play. Okay, we see this does. Yeah, I mean, this does like is opening up a bigger opportunity here, obviously, like from what we can see. But I mean, they can't make that call. Does someone like Tord qualify for this? Tord did qualify and is playing in this tournament. Is there an NA championships that's not international? No. I mean, there's like all the regional champions, but there's not like a North American championships. You're not worried about Pidgeot anyways. Well, you're worried about it in the sense that it could bail you out, I guess. But yeah. But do they not play TM Evo? Wait, they're not even going for the play. Oh, I guess they could have got. They could do this instead and but they don't play TM Evo. Am I trolling or are they trolling? They actually might just not play TM Evo. Interesting. I saw an Evo. They're just not going for it. They have an Evo? Wait, that's just literally trolling then. They're actually just trolling. They definitely should Evo to the Quilavas here, for sure. It's not even a question. Definitely a mistake to not play for the... They could still get it. They could Iono into the Evo. But they could have done this. They could have done this exact board state, but Evo'd into double Quilava. Wait, they didn't even play the Iono? Wait, did they forget that they didn't play a supporter yet? That's a mistake. We got to do something. We got to do more than that here for sure. We got to do something here. I mean, Charizard Punch seems like the play here on the other side. Just to like threaten this Pidgeot. Just get it set up into a situation where you could just like KO it aggressively. This is round 1. That's definitely a mistake. He must have just like, well, I did so much of my... I mean, I've had those moments before myself. Appreciate the 41 months there, Adam. I've had those moments where I did so much. There's nothing else to do here. And then you just don't do like the last trade or play a supporter, I guess. Not playing a supporter there is pretty bad though. But also it's even worse than that because not going for the Evo play is worse than that. Sugar Box so broken it feels like supporter for turn. Yeah. Yeah, they could have TM Evo the Cyndaquils and the Quilavas and been chilling here. I guess like there's an argument because getting sobbed here is like pretty bad. I guess there's an argument to retreat into Shaman and then TM Evo with Shaman. But I guess then Shaman can get sobbed, which is also bad. Huh, interesting. TM Evoing with Pidgeot or Shaman here both kind of suck. I'm not sure about that. I assume we're going to see the Charizard Punch here. Or Sob. You could just like Sob and chill, I guess. Maybe Iono to 3 is better than Iono to 4. No, there's no defense of the play. It's just a mistake. Appreciate the super chat there, Kent. Is there an official card language for Worlds? No. You can play... Well, I guess... I mean, not really. You can just play... Oh, yeah. You can play home region or English, I guess. Yeah, sure. I guess there is, yeah. I guess that still qualifies for Worlds, right? So you can either use home region or English. But you can do that for every major tournament now. Every TPCI major. And they are just going with the Sob play here. It's going to Sob for 20. Slow things down. I feel like I like the Charizard hit a little bit more because then you're actually like threatening the Pidgeot. Like the best card on the board right now is Pidgeot EX. Like threatening the KO on that seems kind of good, but I can't tell what that top deck was. I think it was the Quilava. I'm not sure though. Can you have both Japanese and English cards in your 68 Worlds? No. The card backs have to match. That's like the only caveat, I guess. Because like technically if you're coming from Japan, you can use Japanese cards and English cards in the same deck if the backs were the same, but because the backs are not the same, you can't. The backs of the cards have to match. We need to move. There is only 12 minutes left. There is only 12 minutes left. I feel like I would just hit with Zard. I don't want a double game loss at this point. That's true. I didn't even like factor that in, to be honest. I think the hitting with Zard was just better in general, of relevant of time. But now that we're factoring time in, yeah, definitely. So how late are we going tonight? Until the tournament's over. At a North American regional, can you bring a deck with, say, a mix of Spanish and English? As long as you are from a... the official language of we say North American regional. If you go to an American regional, the official language is English. So if you're from like Mexico, you could use Spanish and English cards. Yes. If you're from Mexico and you went to like Canadian regional, you could use French, English, or Spanish. Yeah. So it's your home region languages plus the home region where the tournament is. Combination of those two. We're just gonna boss KO Quilava here. I guess I don't hate it. I don't really love this either, though. Like, if there wasn't two Ethans prized here, our Zard could just get nuked, right? Spanish is a universal language now, no? Is it? I don't know. I think English is the only as far as I know, English is the only universal one, but I could be wrong. So if I came from a Spanish-speaking household in America, I still have to use English? Yes. We better boss Shaman anyways. Honestly, in this situation, I don't hate the idea of boss the Shaman, but I don't hate this play either. I mean, between those two plays, I don't hate this one, I guess. Why Japan Gardevoir isn't BDIF? I mean, it could be. They just choose to not play it at the same rate. Well, that's not true. There's been multiple Champions Leagues where the Gardevoir's been like one of the most popular decks by far, and sometimes the most successful. All right, we see Super Rod coming in here. Double Cyndaquil plus Quilava. It's just not every tournament. There's the Poffin. A couple Cyndaquils on the way. I have no clue why they don't allow Spanish for Americans, but it is what it is. I mean, it's just like whatever their home language is, right? Whatever the most popular languages are in the country, or in the country. I guess that depends on the... Well, no, in the region, I guess. The region is US Canada. Well, the region's US Canada, but you can't use French cards if it's at an American regional if you're an American, right? You have to be a Canadian to use French cards at an American regional. All right, there's another Ethan's. Double Quilava. Anti-Flotion found. So we can punch the Charizard here. That's good. That's something. Punching Charizard here is something. How much are we hitting for, though? What is it? Dude, I completely forget the damage the multiple for this. What is the base? Then what is the plus? It's 60 per. We're doing 160? Okay. $40 plus 60. Okay, that's what it is. Okay, 160 now. So we're 10 damage short on the 2-hit KO next turn unless we can get the ticket. I guess we have a Silver Bangle in hand, though. Oh, we need to find a Candy Typhlosion next turn. We have a Candy prize. Like, Charizard's just going to KO this, and then I don't even know if we have to be playing 3 Candy as well. We have to be playing 3 Candy. Because Canadians can use French cards, but not Americans. But Americans can use French cards if they go to a Canadian regional, right? Yeah. What if I'm Hispanic, but I'm from America and Spanish cards are cheap? Depends which rate. Well, I mean, you're in the American. Yeah, you're in the American rating zone then, so it doesn't work. The U.S. zone is use English or whatever region the tournament's in. I'm pretty sure you didn't shovel. Looks like you were right. Yeah, they caught it though. Clefairy makes its way down. And then just Charizard Ooh, maybe play the Ultra Ball? Nope, just Charizard KO. I mean, I think that's good enough here. They only have a 2-card hand, but they're down to 2 prize cards remaining. They don't have... no, they do. They have the Charmander, so they do have a backup attacker. But there's no threat. I don't think Candy, what's it called, is going to happen here. So I think we're safe. I don't think there's any Candy left in the deck. We also need that Silver Bangle. I think they did prize check their Ethan's Adventure, so they know there's no Adventure in the deck right now, though. Oh, I guess you could... No, but we still need Candy. We still need Candy. Wait, hold up. I guess we could Ticket. Hold on. We could quick search for Ticket. And I want to go back and check the prize cards, because I'm pretty sure they prized second Candy. Oh, no, the other... Oh, wait. No, they didn't prize a Candy. Hold up. Oh, wait, now I just, like, missed when they showed the prize cards. Oh, there... The Charizard player is the one who prized the Candy. Okay. So they might actually have another Candy left in the deck, but they maybe only play 1 Candy as well. So we'll see. All right, here's the Iono. They have the Bangle. They need Typhlosion Candy. They have Quick Search. They have Night Stretcher. I mean, that's Typhlosion. They have Energy. They're just a Candy away now. The question is, how many Candy do they play? They've used 1 on the Pidgeot. They play at least 1. Into the Quick Search. Wait, that's a Candy, right? We have 6 minutes left. That is a Candy. We're good. We have 2 Candy. We're chilling. There's a Night Stretcher. That's the Typhlosion. We're cooking. We're back. Silver Bangle gets us there. We still have not found our ticket, but we are going to get 2 prize cards, and one of them will be an Ethan's. We are almost in 1-hit KO range. Actually, we could just ticket next turn, and we can actually 1-hit KO a Charizard next turn. So the Charizard player needs to not only get a Charizard set up, but then also have a threat of another attacker. They do have the Clefairy on the bench, so if they can go Candy, Charizard, Accelerate 3 energy, they can put 2 on Charizard, 1 on Clefairy, and then they're just Psychic Energy plus Boss away from winning the game. And they do have Pheasantipity plus a Hoot Hoot available here. Okay, that's an Energy Search as well. I don't know about using Energy Search there. Is it like overly aggressively? Dude, I cannot wait to play Typhlosion with Silver Bangle. It's just so... It looks so sick. Bangle's got to be broken in there. Being able to get like continuous value out of your Arven's got to be insane. All right, we got 1. Now we are a ticket away. Brave Bangle? True. I don't know if I'll ever get that right, to be honest. Okay, Fey Rotom was pushed there. They found Super Rod. That's a big hit. What does Brave Bangle do? Plus 30 damage to EX Pokemon if it's attached to a non-rule box Pokemon. Just call it Bangle. True. Here comes Super Rod. Energy being searched out. Is targeting the Psychic to make Clefairy an option. I'd have to play Gravity or second Victini. Don't think they can OKO Zard. They play Gravity. They play Gravity, Jesse. They did discard at turn 1, though. Oh, that's true. You need... Yeah, they do play Gravity Mountain. We did see them discard at turn 1. But actually, yeah, they are actually coming up short on the 1-hit KO if they don't have another Gravity Mountain or second Victini. And second Victini honestly sounds like it sucks. So actually, they actually might not be able to KO a Charizard here, as long as a Charizard can be found. Ultra Ball switch, or Candy switch, excuse me. Why did they push the Fan Rotom? I'm pushing the Fan Rotom. Now they have to get the switch here. All right, did they have to do something else? Oh, Ultra Ball for the Noctowl for the switch. Yeah, why'd they push Fan Rody? Maybe they were thinking Fan Rotom Gust KO Victini was good enough this turn. I guess that's fair. Okay, Candy Zard is in. Actually, you're right. They might not be able to have the KO. I guess with Pidgeot Engine, you can play 1 mountain. Yeah. The problem with double Victini, honestly, is you just don't ever have bench space for it. I guess in the late game, you kind of do. Hopefully, Charizard's just not a good deck when Typhlosion, when the next set drops. Hopefully, Charizard is just bad. So we don't have to worry about 1-hit KO. I don't want to have to worry about 1-hit KO in a Charizard. That's like not fun. No fire to Clefairy. Ooh, that's true. I don't know how many fire they play. They maybe didn't even have it. Maybe they did. They went with the energy to the Ogerpon, which I guess is just as good because you have to have boss plus attachment anyway. So now you can be any energy. But they could have... Yeah, I don't know if did they have another energy in the deck? They need +1 energy now, though. I don't know if they had another fire in the deck. They maybe messed up there. Charizard has to be KO'd here for the Typhlosion player to have a hope. Doesn't need... Oh, that's true. Typhlosion is weak to water. Very true, very true. I forgot about that. Oh, that's even better then. Yeah, we don't even worry about the Clefairy. Oh, I guess Clefairy could have KO'd the active as well. But yeah, no, they must have not had an energy in the deck. Otherwise, that play doesn't make any sense, right? No, you're right, yeah. I forgot about being weak to water. For some reason, I thought Typhlosion could tank Clefairy or Ogerpon. Like, I thought we needed boss around the Typhlosion. The thing's only got 170 HP, though. It's always dead. I thought it was tanky like that. It's not. Personally, I wouldn't play the stadium. I don't care about Zard. Well, you might care about it come black and white. You can just go punch Iono active with Pidgeot. I guess we kind of have to do that. And then next turn you take the knockout and you're still praying that the Fez doesn't draw them the out, right? I mean, it's a pretty terrible situation to be in, I guess. Time is running out, though. Time is running out. Yeah, they have a minute. That's a good point. That is probably the best play here, Jake. Yeah. Well, yeah, because our Typhlosion probably isn't getting the KO anyways. We're already down we are down a thing. Gravity Mountain. So we probably don't play multiple ways to hit that hard. They're just going with the Ethan's Adventure, though. Well, I guess the Charizard player only has like a 2-card hand. Maybe like Iono in here is not that big of a deal, to be honest. Is that second Victini? But I guess you ever... No, it's not. It's a Quilava. But you ever swing there anyways? You maybe don't even swing anyways. It might just have to be a... Oh, do they have a fire energy left? Dude, they have nothing left. No, we have a fire. Oh, yeah, we have to hit with Pidgeot, right? Yep, they see the play. Only 50 seconds left, though. Hold up, we're not done yet. Ultra Ball coming in. Oh, wait, they have Double Teeny. Wait, should we not have just, like, swung? Oh, no, we have to do it like this, still, because we still don't want to KO the chart. No, they have Double Teeny. They could have KO'd it. Why would you not just KO it here? The Pidgeot KO is so... No, how many cards do they have in hand? Are they waiting for an Iono? They have a 2-card hand. They didn't even play any of the cards. Need 4th Ethans? Oh, the Ethans is still Pride. Good point. Good point. Good point. We couldn't have gotten there? Couldn't we have gone like... Could we not have gone Pidgeot? I feel like we could have got there. Maybe I'm trolling though. I might be trolling. I feel like we could have got there. One second. All right, time's called. But the Typhlosion player did go second. The Typhlosion player did go second. So... They have one more turn. The Typhlosion player gets to go one more turn. But all we need here is an energy. We lose to energy here. There's at least one energy in the deck. Probably more. I think the water energy in the deck. There's like a psychic and a water at the very least. Maybe a fire. Nest Ball and Terrapagos in the hand. Alongside a Research. We have Fez. If there's a Mew in the deck, you could Nest Ball for the Mew. I think they're explaining the current state of the board. I'm assuming they're explaining time or something. I don't know. It seems like the judges are explaining something. Maybe the game did end during the Typhlosion player's turn, and maybe they're like, okay, now it's actually just over. But maybe they're just explaining. Okay, if he starts playing cards, then we're good to go. All right. Nest Ball. If there's a Crispin left in the deck, you should draw with Fez first, I guess. I see a Psychic. I think I saw a Beach Court. No, there is a Beach Court in there. So their counter stadium is a Beach Court. Get a little mobility going on, I guess. I guess being able to put Beach Court in play to like save your... To be able to like free retreat your Ogerpon is kind of cool, actually. Because it has like the crystal on it, so you can't like rescue board it. Maybe they don't play Latios. That's a max belt? That would be crazy if that was a maximum belt, because then they've definitely cheated this whole game. Hey, no Fez first? One energy out of like 25 cards. Is it really just the one? No, they have a water and a psychic, right? I think it's 2. Or they retreat the water at some point. Saw boss is also an out. True, that's a good point. Yeah, they got the water, okay. Did you say beach court? There was a beach court in there, yeah. Alright. Terrazard gets the dub. Appreciate the prime sub there. Clap Smackers. Welcome to the Rat Pack. Do we know when the Psyduck coming out that prevents Duststorm from happening? Sometime after Worlds. Gordon Fabian 01. Bad start for the boys. Lux Tape would have went crazy. It'd be a cool inclusion. Well, if you have the Lux Tape though, you don't want to KOing them. So I guess in that situation would have been great. Imagine how much better that would have gone if the left player hadn't misplayed so bad at the beginning. That's a good point. Is the guy with the sash over his chest a previous champion? I don't believe so, no. So do you think it's a good idea to play Clefairy and Mewtwo? No, I don't think so. I think you're favored in the Dragon Ball matchup without it. Fabian hit Festival lead. He never stood a chance. Did he actually? You appreciate the 3 months there, Bree. You think people are going to play Psyduck and Dusknoir? Maybe. I don't know. Where can I see the pairings? You can't. Did Typhlosion player attach to Pidgeot and Typhlosion in one turn? No, I don't think so. The first energy on the Pidgeot came from like turn after like the Sob turn. Like they got Sob attach active past, and then there was a boss KO off the bench. Grabbed him out and double Victini is enough for Zard KO though, right? But I guess only one Mountain that was discarded. Yes, but Silver Bangle and double Victini also works, yeah. He didn't misplay, he got a bad hand. The Typhlosion guy? Yeah, he definitely misplayed at the beginning. Did you pay out the blue bucks? I did not. Who won? The player on the right, right? The Typhlosion player had a Team Evo play and just didn't take it for whatever reason. Why some people play the Pidge instead of the Droopy line for a draw engine? I mean, I think it's better. Like, it's theoretically better in terms of it being more powerful. However, having a 2-prize liability in play is what is like the drawback. That's like the question. You appreciate the 14 months there, Genosaur. That's like the question is like, do you want to play a 2-prize liability? I'm not sure. Yeah. So I think that's what needs to be figured out. Is like, is it worth? Because I've been seeing like people play like the Zoroark build recently, and like Zoroark, like once again, Zoroark is also like a more powerful build of Typhlosion because the draw engine of Zoroark or the quick search of, I guess it's still a draw engine, whatever. The consistency engine of Pidgeot, there are more powerful ways to play the deck for sure, right? There are definitely more powerful ways to play the deck, but more powerful ways to play the deck, but man, I had like a massive brain fart. What the fuck was I talking about? I was talking about something. Oh, yeah, but Loke is a 1-prizer. That's a trade-off. 1-prizer in play versus 2-prizer in play. I've been liking 2-3 Loke plus Fez, but you don't always put Fez into play. That's what I've been playing as well most recently, Jesse, but I can see, like, if having the 2 Prizer in play isn't as big of a liability as it seems, then I mean, Pidgeot or Zoroark are definitely better. But for my play with those builds, I haven't played the Zoroark build, but for my play with the Pidgeot build, I've had so many games where I just, like, evolve to Pidgeotto, and I'm like, I can't put this bird in play or I lose, so I just can't do it. So, I think the Loke is probably better, but further testing is needed. What is Fabian playing? No clue. Maybe because he knew he was getting pumped and Quilava would have just been KO'd. No, he had Shaman on the bench there, Corey. No, he just misplayed. You could have searched out Evo plus Ethans, and then Ethans for double Cyndaquil, Artisan for Shaman, Evo active, getting energy off the Ethans, Evo out double Quilava safely, and just chose not to. Instead, he got Iono and didn't even play the Iono. Also on 1 Palpad as a way to guarantee you have an out to Pokemon plus energy late game. I don't know. Because that means you're doing less damage, but if you're doing the less damage and you can do the less damage 1 turn sooner, then you're still fine. It just feels like it would never come up, to be honest, Jesse. Because either you need all 4 in the discard pile that turn to KO something like a Dragapult, or you don't. The Palpad is it's just a weak card. The problem with the Palpad is it's so weak. You don't have to make it function to actually get value out of it, like for your bosses or something. Like, yeah, the answer is probably just bad, to be honest. It's just so weak. But I could see it. You could Palpad in the same turn you use the Ethans again, right? I mean, you could, but it'd be like preparing around Iono. I just feel like you shouldn't need it. I don't know. It just feels like it shouldn't be needed. Does Dango go back to running Baby Dango to start the prize trade in the mirror, right? Probably, yeah. You Palpad 1 turn ahead, you get Iono, and then you search out Ethans with Quilava the next turn. But that would only matter in matchups like Raging Bolt, right? Because if you're up against Dragapult, you have to 1-hit KO the Dragapult, which means they all have to be in the discard pile. And then you get Iono next turn, so you don't have the Palpad anyways, right? So it would only matter in matchups like Raging Bolts, or like Golden Go, or like Mirror Match to like chain attackers. But I feel like there's got to be better options. In some of those matchups, you can already take the knockouts with only like 2 Ethans in the discard pile to begin with, right? So, and like the other matchups are already favorable, right? Like Golden Go, Raging Bolt, those matchups are already favorable. We're like not trying to tech for those matchups, I don't think. You 1-hit ball with 3 Ethans plus Bangle. Yeah. I could see it though. I definitely had that thought before while playing the deck, Jesse, for sure. I've had the thought. Would it be like, what is the trade-off? Like having more cards in there to set up your Lokes more aggressively is like still probably better. So I don't hate it, but I feel like there's got to be better options. Another round 1 match. Latios and Fez. How does the Dango Mirror go? Usually if neither player runs a 1 prize Dango, you start attacking with Dracloak. You literally just try and draw a prize card with a 1 prize Pokemon. So you start swinging with Dracloak or Gimme Cool or something like that. You just don't want to be the first person to attack with the 2 prizer. I guess we could do another prediction. How many Brave Bangle are people running in Typhlosion, the Typhlosion deck? I mean, I don't know. No one's playing the deck yet. I mean, at least 2. You're playing at least 2. But I could see you playing 3. It's not crazy. The list that player had, the list we just saw at least had 2. I think it was 3. I'm 100% sure. So we got Dragapult. Do we know what the deck on the right is besides Noctowl? This looks like just Dragapult. Nothing crazy. The Billy, hold up. Appreciate 3 months there. Mzulo. Appreciate it. Was the left guy's a celebrity? Did he win? I don't think the guy on the left is a celebrity. Ultra Ball for the Squawkabilly before we even played our draw supporter? Bro, we're getting aggressive out here. What? That's insanely aggressive. Chill. Double puff. Are we still sending this Billy? Azul, he is a celebrity? Oh, the guy on the left is a celebrity? I assumed he wasn't. Dude, this guy's not... He's cooking. He's also playing fast. Looks like we maybe prize a Dreepy. Or 2 Dreepy? Wait, hold up. That's not good. Well, unless we're trying to get... Are they playing Dusknoir? I don't know if I saw a Duskull in there. Oh, we want to bench the... Dude, this bench is clogged, bro. This is a bench right here for sure. I assume we're not playing Dusknoir then. Also, benching the Fez seems kind of... He just gave him the badin. You play Squawk, there's no way you don't play him. The Dusknoirs? That's what I would assume. I assume if you're playing Squawk, you're playing Dusknoir for sure. Or so it's like some kind of... Oh, it could be Raging Bolt, right? I was gonna say some kind of Terra Box deck, but it could be the Raging Bolt. Is that BM? I wouldn't say it's inherently BM. This is probably Raging Bolt. Okay, confirmed. Lock in. Legacy Energy in left deck. Was it Legacy Energy? Yo, the Fez attach? We're retreating. Oh, we must have a Sada in hand. Right now I'm kind of confused. Why wouldn't we retreat to the Raging Bolt? I feel like retreating to Raging Bolt is definitely the play here. Or you retreat to the Ogre Pawn so you can retreat the energy off the Ogre Pawn and then Sada again next turn. Honestly, retreat to the Ogre Pawn is kind of sick. I guess you go to the Fan Rotom here. So, but I mean, you can't attack with Fan Rotom this turn, but now we're not sniping either. Can we snipe next turn? Not sure. Immediately into the Brox for the Loke. Okay. I guess maybe the Fan Rotom makes sense. Yeah, I guess maybe the Fan Rotom. It depends on what the hand is. Because if you have second Sada in hand, then retreating to the Ogre Pawn is actually kind of sick. Alright, energy getting split on the Dreepy and the Loke. I assume they have a Night Stretcher in hand. It's gonna be the Bidoof for 10 though. Okay. I mean, Crispin Latias, pretty good. Maybe. We should 65 tier 2. 65 months tier 2 there, Lil Will. Appreciate the continued support. Alright, into the Judge. So if we find like energy plus Noctowl or energy plus Stadium, we can attack with Fan Rotom. We're definitely not attacking with Raging Bolt this turn. Well, that's not true. I guess you could get like Area 0, Latias, Lightning Energy, attack with Raging Bolt, but then we're just punching the active for 60. Maybe you wouldn't even do that though. Maybe you would actually pressure the Loke. Actually, I kind of like that. If we do find Area 0, Latias, Lightning, punching the Dracloak for 60 actually seems kind of good here. Because you can't the active, you give the Fez draw and a bench space to work with, which I don't like. We'll see what they draw though. Nothing. Pass. Okay. Here we go again. Second Loke online. I do like how fast this guy is playing though, for sure. Big fan of the speed. Moving. Is that the third Loke? Am I trolling? I said it's just number 2. We have Crispin Ultra Ball, so we can attack this turn if we want, but our bench is Kind of sucks. If we attacked it with the Dragapult here, I don't know. They did just judge themselves. I guess they have Fez on them. Maybe you wait until you can boss KO Fez. All right, maybe you at least wait until your Bidoof dies. Like we Crispin here, 10 more damage. But also, the first KO doesn't have to be on our Bidoof. The first KO could be Baby Bolt KO a Dracloak, which is a little bit scarier, I guess. I'm not sure how I feel about this one, to be honest. So in your opinion, what made Pult Zard more popular as of late? I don't know. I don't think the deck is that much better than the other builds of Pult. Not sure, to be honest. Oh, I guess like the Guardy matchup, right? Yeah, Guardy matchup. People wanting to have a better Guardy matchup. It's got to be it. Guardy. There is a Sada in hand. We could have retreated to the pawn and then retreat the pawn to the Raging Bolt and then Sada again. Although I don't know when we drew the Sada, to be honest. And Grim to some extent. Yeah, I mean, I guess if you have to pick a partner for that matchup, I think you are picking Zard, to be honest. I mean, Zard or Dusknoir. The straight build definitely isn't as good, so it's one of them. This is round number 1. What time is it, actually? How late am I going to be up? Definitely going to be up past midnight. All right, we're searching out Crispin. Crispin Nest Ball. I mean, it'd be nice to Baby Bolt Snipe, but we can't play the Nest Ball, obviously. What if they forgot about that? We'll see. All right. All right, Crispin's in. Have we seen any Golden Go on stream yet? No. Black and white cards are playable, yes. We have not seen any, though. They have Area 0, they can. They got Bidoof last turn, so they can't play it. Oh, they're not retreating though. Bangle? Oh, we did see the Bangle, yeah. They maybe have Latios in hand though. I didn't see the whole hand. Okay. Settling with the energy on the active. Oh, we're retreating. See, I kind of like this. I don't like killing the Bidoof. Oh, but now you gave them Area 0. Hold up. Now you gave them Area 0. They can unlock their own bench now. Okay, now I like this less. Wait, if we're killing... Why wouldn't we just use the Fan Rotom? If we're going to kill the Bidoof... Okay, I hate this. I hate this play. This is the worst. This is the worst play of the plays we could have made. If we're going to kill a Bidoof, just kill it with the Fan Rotom. Why are we putting this guy with 2 energy interactive? Well, okay, hold up. There is an argument. Do we want the energy in our discard pile? The more I think about it, though, giving Area 0 over to the Dragon Ball player and then killing the Bidoof for that... Well, actually, if you give them Area 0, killing the Bidoof is fine. Honestly, just giving them Area 0 is pretty sick for the Dragon Ball player, though. That, like, unlocks their bench for them. I'm not sure about this. I don't know if I... Well, we could... I feel like KO with Phantom has to be better, though, right? Because if we're going to take a 1-prize knockout, we may as well have the threat of Baby Bolt to be able to take another 1-prize knockout off the bench, I feel like. Like, if we're going to go KO 1-prizer... Baby Bolt being on the bench with 2 energy means he can threaten a Dracloak next turn to take another 1-prize knockout. Oh, wait, hold up. Little improvement. Is Pult's best play just Counter Catcher Fez KO, KO Rotom, or Hawlucha KO Hoothoot? A Hawlucha KO Hoothoot would definitely be better. If you can go KO Fez, KO Hoothoot here, you're cooking for sure. That's the best play. Take away all the draw power. I'm not sure where we're at for that, though. There's Counter Catcher and Ultra Ball, so we do have it. We also have Iono if we wanted to play it, but the Raging Ball player hasn't done a whole ton over the last couple turns. So I don't think we're stressing to play Iono here. If we just want to cycle the deck and see some more cards ourselves. Yep, there's the Fez Chase. Do we have the Hawlucha is the question now. Like I said, there is an Ultra Ball. We do play Palpad, so we could Ultra Ball away the boss here and then Palpad it back. Well, I don't hate getting rid of the Dracloak, I guess. All right, I think we're cycling here. Halucha? Oof. Okay, this is pretty good. The Iono isn't necessary, but I mean, using it's not bad, I guess. It's 5/5, but I mean, they haven't been doing that much over the last couple turns, but it seems fine to Iono here. It's like not terrible. It's whatever. I don't feel really strongly one way or the other about this one, to be honest. About whether or not we play the Iono. Ooh, honestly, the research. I'm tempted by the research there. We're drawing 3 prize cards this turn. The Iono's kind of weak moving forward. I like the research grab there. The boss is good for sure. I guess you can make an argument to grab neither as well, though. Could we have not Ultra Balled away the... No, I guess we are down to 1 card, right? We had to Ultra Ball... Well, we could have Ultra Balled away the Psychic Energy instead of... Could have got rid of the Psychic Energy instead of the Dracloak there. But now there's a Dracloak in the discard pile for Night Stretcher, so it's probably not that bad to have done that play. We also can't evolve this turn, otherwise we would have, obviously, so... Shaman to protect the bench, I like that. And yeah, it's a pretty good turn. 3 prize turn. Knockout Fez, knockout Hoot Hoot. No support Pokemon in play. No Hoot Hoots, no Mew, no Fez. Looking pretty good. Shaman to protect the bench from Raging Ball getting a 1 prize knockout this turn is also nice. Although, I mean, for where the tempo of this prize trade is going, that doesn't matter that much, to be honest. I mean, you got to get a 1-hit KO here somehow. I don't know how you do it, but I think you should probably try and do it. Another pawn in play. I see some energy in hand. I see a Noctowl as well. Single grass off the retrieval. Cycles on the act. I mean, I guess we could punch with Ogre Pawn if we had to. Seems pretty bad. There's an Ultra Ball. I can't really tell what... I think it's a Slitherwing, Fighting Energy, Noctowl. The hand definitely is not great. I guess we have Boss. You could Boss KO the bench Dracloak. And then look for the 1-hit on the active on the next turn, I guess. What I expect is the Pole player play. I believe they're on Legacy Energy. Yeah, I believe it is Legacy Energy. Well, that's what people in chat were saying. Chat could be lying. How do you lay your energy? The guy on the right has it correct. The player on the left is the weird way. Honestly, off the top of my head, I can't remember how I put my energy in play. I would have to like sit down and play a game and then start attaching energy. You just do a pole attack, right? Yeah, actually, yeah, I didn't even realize that. Yeah, currently, well, we got Iron Leaf, so I guess we're not going to leave the Ogre Pawn in the active here. Yeah, we would just lose. I forgot about the 10 damage on the Ogre Pawn. You can't really see it. Yeah, currently the game would just end. Player on the left has energy attached 3 different ways. He does, yeah. He's just missing the under attach. That one is criminal. Attaching your energy downwards is criminal. The way the player on the right has it is fine. The way he shifted the 3 to the active like that is fine. If you attach it on the right side of the Pokemon or the left side of the Pokemon or above the Pokemon, those are all fine. Or even at an angle is also fine. But the downwards, like under the Pokemon, is criminal. You can't do that. Especially when it's like in a like the way he has it on the Raging Ball on the bench, but down under the Pokemon. The players who do that definitely come from different card games. That's the only thing that makes sense. Okay, we got the boss for the win here. Okay, cool. I don't know what card game they come from. They definitely come from a different card game, though. When you attach it under, do you flip it upside down so you can see the name of the energy? Honestly, yeah. If you're gonna attach it up, if you're gonna attach it upside down, are you gonna put it symbol down or are you gonna put it the bottom of the card down? Actually, not sure. It's a good question, though. Did that pulse of energy? Yeah, I was just stacked under it. They had energy, though. They were cooking. They were chilling. How was Dawn usually attached in one piece? Not sure. Could be the One Piece players for sure. I'm gonna start attaching my energies in all directions. One hanging at the top, one off the left side, one off the bottom, one off the right side. You think the lightning deck will be popular this tournament or not? No clue. I don't know how good it is. All right, I'm gonna go make some food real fast while we take this break to get ready for the next round. It shouldn't be long for the next round, to be honest. So I'm gonna run real fast. I'll be right back. Yeah, I'll be right back. Wait. Did I? Oh, these are all the sub features. Did we do a prediction for this last one? Who the heck won? The player on the left won, right? So the player on the left is a celebrity? Dude, that's definitely the best celebrity we've ever seen. He was playing like pretty well, pretty fast. Like he was cooking. That's definitely the best celebrity we've ever seen. So when you were at NIC, did your amount of dice feel like enough for the Frostlass deck? Yeah. Well, my opponent is the one who needs the damage counters, not me. Like, yeah. Well, I guess I'm putting damage on my side too, but not that much, to be honest. It matters more for my opponent than it matters for me, to be honest. Because I'm the spread deck. They're still one hit KOing my dudes. But yeah, I never had like a situation come up. Except for, yeah, I never had a situation come up, no. We're chilling. It was chill. Was it annoying to tell your opponent to keep track of damage counters? No, not really. I mean, my opponent forgot sometimes, but I would just like remind him. Yeah, it wasn't like annoying. Already getting ready for round 2. Let's get it. How many rounds have happened so far? Just round 1. So how do you feel the Grimshaw deck? How do you feel about the Grimshaw deck at NAIC? It was fine. How'd you enjoy NAIC? It was cool. It was chill. New Orleans is a pretty cool city. Had a good time. Badoo is back. The Badoo strikes again. Round 2. Did you win at the casino? No. Did you play any fun side events while at NAIC? Or was it just main event? I didn't play any side events, no. I was going to play in the 2010 side event tournament, but I stayed up too late the night before, so I ended up playing in it. Did you figure out if you're playing a bad deck or if you're just misplaying? I figured out if you're misplaying. And then once you feel like you're not really making any mistakes anymore, but you still can't win, then your deck's bad. So if you don't see yourself making mistakes, then you got to get better at figuring out mistakes or seeing mistakes. What year did your competitive career begin? 2009. So do you struggle to maintain your diet when you travel? Definitely harder. But I've been getting better at it. Yeah, it's harder, but I'm gonna be getting better at it for sure. Spoiler, you're always misplaying. True. You gotta figure out at what rate of misplaying should you determine that a deck is bad. Favorite diet soda? Probably orange. I think was it Sun? What are the top ones? What one do I have in my fridge? Fanta is the better one. What's the other one? Sunkiss? Dude, more Dragapult versus Bolt? Were you happy with your results? For the amount of time I put into it, I wasn't like, oh, I'm not overly disappointed. Fanta Sunkiss Crush. Of the diet versions though, of the diet versions of those, I think Fanta's the best. If it's the non-diet version, it doesn't really matter, to be honest. They're all about the same. How will we know if we won the giveaway? I'll message you on Twitch. I'll message the winner of the giveaway on Twitch. Well, hey, let me do another. We expect to play at Worlds. United Wings. How do we enter the giveaway? You enter the giveaway by putting exclamation point ticket in the Twitch chat. Uh-oh. What happened? Wait, actually though, what happened here? Is this a replay? No, this is round 2. What is Grim's toughest matchup? Probably Joltik Box. Oh, is it literally the fact that the timer didn't start? At NAIC, what was your plan going to Joltik? To just make the correct plays for the situation? The prompts up there. Troy's. Welcome to the Rat Pack. I thought Japanese tourneys only had one round. One round. Usually the 5 months there. Joshy Washy. Is it literally just a timer error? Is that what's going on here? Usually 2 months there, Chia. What are we doing here? Why don't you stream the YouTube channel on your stream as well? I might bring it back tomorrow. We'll see. Oh, sorry, my best of 1. Yeah, it's day 1 is best of 1. Day 2 is best of 3. All the rounds today will be best of 1. Why are there 2 judges? I don't know. They just do 2 stream judges. Like, not just in Japan, but like they do it pretty much everywhere. Like, at TPCI tournaments, they still do 2 stream judges, right? I actually don't remember. I'm pretty sure they have 2 usually. All right. Looks like it was just a timer issue. Now we're at 24 minutes and it's ticking down. As we're going in with the fan roadie here. Wait, who went first in this one? I assume that the Dragon Ball player is going second. Maybe they had a slow start though. Ooh, Ditto. Attach retreat into Ditto. Probably go get an Ogerpon. Maybe not. I mean, well, maybe they have Latias. All right, they are going to retreat. Who's gonna win the NBA Finals? Pacers. All right, the pawn is in. We have another hoot and a other guy to work with. Unfortunately, we whiffed the terminal attachment to the baby bolt though, which is actually a pretty big deal. All right, energy cycle. It might just be a pass from here. Prediction? I believe the prediction already happened, unless I'm trolling. Maybe I am trolling. No, the prediction already happened. Why doesn't TPC require play Pokemon shirts on stream like in Japan like TPC does? Well, TPC doesn't require them. It's just like, depending on what you're wearing, you'll be required to wear one. Like what both players are wearing right here would be allowed at a TPCI event, I think. I can't tell if there's a logo on the guy on the left. I can't tell if he has a logo on his shirt, but like what the player on the right is wearing, you could wear at a TPCI tournament on stream. I think the guy on the left is also wearing like acceptable clothing for the stream. All right, Poff and Double Do. No supporter for turn. This is pretty good here. It's not bad. Honestly, as the Raging Ball player here, I don't know if I'd KO Badoo. I might just snipe that Dreepy. No Crispin, going with Asada. Okay. Wait, did they grab Ditto Hoot Hoot Noctowl off of the fan rotom? It must have been, right? They didn't bench second Hoot Hoot, so. Bro, I love he's so serious though. The player on like he does the Badoo thing, but he's so serious. Hold up. Did he even like? Oh, you can't even see his face here though when he does it. Is he even smiling? Like, I don't even know if he's smiling when he's doing that. Yo, the lively into the fan rotom KO. Okay. I don't even know if I like this knockout. I almost kind of just like the idea of just like, because we had Noctowl for Crispin. We could have Noctowl Crispin 2 energy onto the Reggie Ball and then just punch the Dreepy for 60. I don't know. Oh no, the dead draw though. All right, now we should definitely be KOing these Dreepies, right? The Dreepy's got to go here. Another Badoo with the Night Stretcher and then Badoo pass. Oh wait, no. The Lively Stadium protects the Dreepy now. Oh no, but if you hit it for 90, hold up. If you hit it for 90, if it evolves, it gets KO'd. So I still kind of like the punch. I still kind of like the 90 punch here, to be honest. Noctowl for Crispin, punch the Dreepy for 90. And then we can always replace the stadium later if we want to. I'm down. I'm down for it. Imagine if we need a plushie of the Pokemon we want to attack with. That'd be a crazy way for there's no way anyone would actually play the game. There's no way. The investment would be ridiculous. Are they replaying the match? They're not. It's a different player on front. The player on the right's different. There's another Raging Ball player. All right, third Dreepy off the top. Still not sniping with the bolt. But things are still looking pretty bad for Dragapult here. I have no idea what math he's doing. He's doing some kind of math. Why do they play Lively Stadium to avoid Baby Bolt snipe? The Raging Ball player is the one with the Lively Stadium. I don't know why they play it. Probably for some like late game play to get out of range of like a Dragapult board wipe or something like that. Well, once again, the options. All right, Latias coming to the bench seems reasonable. I think it might just be a fan rotom swing here. They might just keep swinging through. They still have a Noctowl in hand, but I mean, they don't have to do anything. They could just chill. Yeah, fan rotom KO. Dreepy pushed up. Do we have a top deck finally? Maybe? Legacy energy into the research. Okay. What is that? It was a Dragapult, and what is that? Dude, what is that other Pokemon right there? Oh, is that Squawk? Squawkabilly, right? Commits to Legacy active. No Dracloaks yet. Another Poffin coming in. I mean, the Lively Stadium keeps this Dreepy around here. It's surviving. Why does he play Legacy Energy? No clue. It's not terrible. It's a little bit awkward to run with Luminous Energy, I guess. Oh, the Cactus is in. Actually, I think the Raging Bolt's Turo is prized. What were their prize cards? Wait, did they prize like Turo and Prime Catcher? This could have been an insane Maractus game that never was. Dude, they literally prized Turo and Prime. If they just like got Maractus turn 2, it's just over. They prized both of them. As long as there was enough liabilities in, I guess in the early game there wasn't that many liabilities in play though. But if they got Maractus, I'm pretty sure the Prime Catcher is still prized. If they got Maractus this turn, I mean they might get Maractus next turn. Yeah, no Dracloaks were found, so still not looking great. Oh wait, we have Legacy Energy on the active though. If the active goes down, they don't draw a prize card, and then Maractus the Latias for the comeback? Hold up. Is this tournament best of 1 all the way through? No, best of 1 today, best of 2 tomorrow. Best of 3 tomorrow, excuse me. Can't even knock out goes to the stadium. That is true. Currently, the Dreepy just kind of lives. All right, hold on. They're going in with the Noctowl. They got Prime from prizes. Oh, did they? Oh, okay. They're probably going to be fine then. We'll see, though. Maybe not. Back-to-back Maractus action, maybe? Hoot to the bench. I didn't even like pay attention to the the amount of zoom until right now, so it must not have been terrible. All right, we're into the Crispin. So it looks like we're maybe just swinging with Raging Bolt this turn to just knock out the Dreepy. We do get 0 prize cards though. Or if we have the Prime, you could go chase the Maractus right now to make things more awkward for the potential of a future Maractus. Oh, yep, it is going for that play. Okay. Now the Maractus is still possible, and we're not drawing Turo off the prize cards this turn. So, I mean, this is using a switch card while we're not Maractus, I guess, though. And the Turo's still prized. Probably should discard the energy. Yeah, off the Fan Rotom and the Ogre Pond makes the most sense to me. Okay, so now we need Night Stretcher, Energy, Counter Catcher. But honestly, with 3 Dreepies, all of our Dracoloaks left to draw into, I don't think that's unreasonable. Actually, the hand might be dead. Hold up. Are we already attached? Dude. All right. Yeah, never mind. The hand's dead. So I guess Gus Noctowl. But actually, the play is still technically live, I guess, because... I mean, we have 1 or 2 more turns, I guess. So apparently we researched into literally nothing. Oh, we're going for the prize card here. Okay. I don't hate it. Alpad, recover the research in the boss. I don't know about recovering the boss. We don't want a top deck boss here, but okay, that's fine. Maybe, I mean, maybe it's worth it still to do it to like Potentially run into it later, I guess. Yeah. I'm thinking about trying to maximize our odds here, but I'm not sure what we got off the prize cards there. The Ultra Ball probably would have been the best, but that might have been decent too. All right, pawn gets sent up. As long as, well, we could get the draw off the prize cards here. We'll see. They did draw the prime catcher off the prize cards last time, so I don't think they're drawing their prize cards left to right. I think they're drawing them right to left. Fail on the nest ball. If they get the Turo off the prize cards, the game is always over. Even if they don't get the Turo, they're still probably in a pretty good spot. But if they get the Turo, it's definitely over. There is like some... Well, I could say, hang on. Oh no, but I guess we're going to KO this turn with Baby Ball, right? We're going to Baby Ball something off the bench. We don't want to attack into the Legacy energy here. So hopefully this leads to Sada to the Baby Ball, attach to Baby Ball KO, bench Streepy. We're not trying to not draw a prize card this turn. Okay. We're not going in with Baby Ball here. Okay, this could give the +1 turn. Hold up. Well, we could have a fighting energy in hand, I guess. Hold up. They aren't drawing a prize. Maybe. We'll see. Okay, I don't know why they didn't put the... I thought we would see the fighting energy onto the Baby Ball there, but they might have the third fighting in hand, so then they're still using Baby Ball to KO the bench. KOing the active just kind of makes no sense here. Well, unless we didn't have access to another energy, I guess, but we definitely should try and Baby Ball here and draw a prize card to put the pressure on. Another pawn makes its way to the bench. And they're attacking with Raging Bolt. Okay, that's going to be +1 turn here to the Dragapult side. All right. I mean, this gives us the Turo's still prized. If we can put together a Maractus play this turn, that's a research. Hold up. How much time do we have? 10 minutes? This might be possible. Hold up. We need Night Switcher, Energy, Countercatcher. Countercatcher, double Dracloak. Night Switcher, Energy. Let's peep these Lokes. I can't tell what it is. Maybe double Maractus? I doubt it though. Fez, okay, that's +3. They play Super Rod, so that'd be another way to recover the Maractus. I assume they still play Night Treasure though, so that's still an out, I think. I did not see a piece there, and it looks like there isn't one as they retreat to the Shaman before evolving to the Dracloak. There's an energy. But now the prize card will be drawn on the other side. Why the Maractus is so important? Because like basically the only win condition here for the Dragapult player. Maractus is just the only win condition left. Okay, second Noctowl. I mean, I assume we're moving the active here at the very least. And then if we get the turn off the prize cards, the game is probably over. But if that doesn't happen, there is still hope. How? Because the the Raging Ball player's Turo is prized. Well, actually, they could still be playing. Well, no, if you're playing Turo, you're probably not playing Iron Leaves, right? Yeah. Yeah, they can't really win through attacking with Dragapult at this point anymore. So they need to, yeah, because like the Raging Bolts are set up to just win the game. Oh, and that's game anyways. Okay. Boss retreat. All right. Well, the comeback potential was there. I guess I should have thought about that happening for sure, to be honest. I didn't even think about them winning this turn. When they had the Noctowl, I should have been like, oh yeah, they win. What does Maractus do? 20 damage and the active Pokemon can't retreat. So you could like sit there, trap Latios for 10 turns, then you bring up out Ogerpon, hopefully trap that for 10 turns if it can't attack, and then you Dragapult, knock out 3 things. Draw 6 prize cards. Especially because the stadium bump to get rid of Area 0 was already gone, right? So they couldn't even clean up their bench later. Tord is there, yeah. He started 0-1, I believe. 0-1 start for Tord. I'm seeing if there's any updates. Fabian is 1-1. Fabian's playing Garchomp apparently. Fabian with the Chomp. I'm not sure if Tord is updating his record on Twitter. Do the judges speak English? No, most of them do not. There might be someone there to like translate for Tord and others. What is Tord on? Not sure. But Fabian is playing Garchomp. He tweeted, playing Garchomp because I don't have time to test anything else. Azul, I know you don't buy packs, but do you collect certain cards that you think are cool? Yeah. Like my most recent chase card from the black and white set was the Darumaka. What record do you need for day 2? X2 or better. So 8-2 or better. 10 rounds of day 1 Swiss. Play with older prints of item cards like XY? Sometimes. What's your overall record against Tord? 0-2. You own any graded cards? A couple, yeah. Any new decks popping up yet? We saw Typhlosion with Silver or with Bangle, but that's about it. But there's like no new decks from Black and White, I don't think. Like an M-board, but like Genesect just enables other cards. Yeah, there's nothing like new that's happening. It's just like new enablers. So like stuff returning to the meta. I mean, this could be Typhlosion's time. Typhlosion with the Bangle. We could see Golden Go with Genesect, Metagross with Genesect, stuff like that. Miraidon could make a comeback with Zekrom and Electric. Yeah, no new decks, but returning decks. The set is very much an enabling set and not a new BDIF set. I don't even know like what would even like potentially be like a new good archetype. There's no new good archetype, right? Appreciate 3 months there, Zodiac. Have you seen the same person 2 or 3 matches so far? 2 matches. 2 matches. Why is it best of 1 in Japan but best of 3 elsewhere? I I don't know. They like the Japanese players to suffer. I'm not sure. I mean, that's the way it is in all of Asia, though. All of Asia is best of 1 for Swiss. And then for top cut of their biggest tournaments, it's best 2 out of 3. But I don't know about like the other countries. Like for Japan, for the Master Ball Leagues, best of 1 Swiss into best 2 out of 3 top cut. Japan Championships, best of 1 Swiss into best 2 out of 3 day 2 and best 2 out of 3 top cut. Why? Who knows? Is it good? No. Is it bad? Definitely. You think we see Jellicent EX and Guardy? Probably not. It doesn't sound very good. Opinions of Jellicent? It's alright. Pretty chill card. If you could be king for a day and get 1 card in the mega set that improves the format the most, what would it be and why is it Path to the Peak? I gotta go with Path to the Peak. I think subsets being supplemental is optimal. I'd really enjoy it if most subsets just gave support to archetypes that weren't successful prior to their release, like buffing some of the C and D tiers. I think it's, I mean, I don't know if it's always like that kind of focus, but I feel like that's the way most of the subsets go, the non-main sets releases go, to be honest. They're usually just kind of more support, like more good cards, but not good archetypes come from the sets, I want to say. Honestly, off the top of my head, though, I can't say for sure. Because my history, my knowing of the history of the Pokemon TCG is basically 0. I don't actually retain information. I don't retain past information. I only retain current information. That's it. Yeah, from the new set, there's nothing that would ever be like a new tier 1 art. Like the closest thing that would probably be would be some kind of Jellicent deck where you'd be like, oh, that's a Jellicent deck. I think besides Jellicent, I don't think there's, or Emboar. Emboar and Jellicent are like the top 2 for like potential of being like a new archetype. But everything else is just kind of support for old archetypes. Refining my deck for locals tomorrow, 4th Monkey or Shaman in my Grim deck. I would definitely do Shaman before 4th Monkey, but I would also probably try and play both. What if Pokemon create a Badoo, but that also avoids the opponent Pokemon's retreat? Genius. Now we're cooking. I mean, Shard Fable only made the good decks better, except for Regidrago. Well, the thing with that is we just never know what the intent is, right? Like, I mean, sometimes the intent's obvious, right? Like, but when the designers of the game came out with Dusknoir, we don't know how they thought it, like, we don't know for sure how they wanted it to interact with the game, right? Like, obviously, Genesect is pretty good for Golden Go. Electric is pretty good for Miraidon. But, like, Dusknoir, did they want Dusknoir to become, like, Dusknoir Dragapult? Maybe. Dusknoir Charizard? Or maybe they thought it would go a different route, different direction, right? Yeah. So for the Grim, do you like the 3-2-2 line for Grim or prefer the 3-2-3? I like 3 Grim Snarly X. The question I just have is, do I like 3 or 4 Impidimp? That's the only question I have. Big fan of the... It would take a lot to convince me off of 3 Grim Snarly X, to be honest. Because it's just so nice to have 2 Grim Snarls set up in play to respond to people Ionoing you. Really, it's just prizing a Grimmsnarl kind of sucks. That's basically what it comes down to. Prizing Grimmsnarl, if you play 2 Grimmsnarl and you prize one of them, it just kind of sucks. I think the meta is different for seniors versus masters. I mean, you just have to look at the... Just go to labs.limitlesstcg.com and check. Here's an important question. What's your favorite sandwich? Honestly, my go-to recently has just been like an Italian sub. That's been the go-to recently. I like 3 Grim 2, but so many people on 2, so I feel like I'm in the wrong. I mean, maybe. How many people played Turbo Energize and Guard for at NAIC, though? No one, right? Well, actually, that's like not a fair point. People aren't aware of the Turbo Energize. Let me think of like an example. What's a good example? What's a good example that I would like stand by? Because that's not a good example. No, tons of people didn't even consider Turbo Energize in the thing. What's a good example that I would stand by where it's like, yeah, people weren't doing this. I don't care. Oh, Prime Catcher and Miraidon. Like, Prime Catcher and Miraidon literally earlier after what's called. Honestly, no, a Secret Box is probably correct for Merida, but like after that, for UIC, yeah, Prime Catcher was always better after that. Yeah, like more people played Secret Box and Miraidon, but Prime Catcher was way better. It was like wasn't even close. Yeah, so it's not even remotely close. I don't know why people were still playing Secret Box. Dude, I was giving people I gave people the optimal 60 for Miraidon, minus canceling clone. I don't know what that card should have been, but it was free. The dubs were insanely free if anyone had just played the deck. The deck was insane. It was so good. Most people played Secret Box, but who cares what most people do? If you think something's better, you have to trust. If you're gonna do your due diligence, then you should trust your own opinion. If you're not gonna do your due diligence, then it's like fine to like be like, well, Tord is playing this in Pult. I want to play Pult, and I haven't tested Pult. It's like, all right, I'm just gonna believe Tord. But like, if you do your due diligence, and you're like, bro, I like 3 Grimmsnarl. 2 Grimmsnarl feels worse. Then be like, all right, I'm playing 3 Grimmsnarl. I don't care if everyone's playing 2 Grimmsnarl, right? Yeah. So if you're not gonna do your due diligence, then I think it's really it's good to just like use other people's testing, right? It's like, I really trust and respect. Like if you're like, I really trust and respect Piper as a player. Like I think Piper's a really good player. So you're like, I haven't had time to test Grimmsnarl, but Piper's playing 2 Grimmsnarl. That's fine then. Just copy Piper's list, right? But if you're like, I've played Grimmsnarl, and I've tried 2, I've tried 3. I like 3, even though everyone else is playing 2. It's like, screw it. I'm gonna trust my own opinion on this one, right? So it just depends if you're gonna do your due diligence. If you are, then you should trust your own opinion. You should trust your own thought process or like your own intuition. But if you're not, it's 100% fine to just you should just rely on other people for sure. Because well, yeah, it means you're letting other people do testing for you, and they could be wrong, and that kind of sucks. But they put more time than you in, right? So they at least have a somewhat of an evolved thought process to like lead them to this conclusion. So like if you respect and trust that player, whoever it is, then you know it's a good. It may as well abuse their testing as well as your own, or use their testing as well as your own. Why Balloon? Do you want the energies in the discard pile? What do you mean? You want the energies in the discard pile? Balloon who? When we do see Dango Genesect, do you think they'll play more Cyrano or Brox? Cyrano. I don't think we're playing Brox. Brox sounds terrible in there. It's so slow. Why would we do that to ourselves? I'm playing 0 Brox. You're playing 4 Cypher Maniac, 4 Nest Ball, 4 Buddy Poffin, 2 Genesect, 4 Golden Go, 1 Baby Golden Go. Wait, Cyrano or Brox? Wait, did you mean Cypher? Cyrano makes no sense. That's what your Genesect gets you your evolutions. Why would we want to play a card that gets our evolutions? Any Miraidon appearances yet? No Dons. Balloon and Gardevoir? Oh, the air balloon? No clue. Well, I think when they say balloon, they're talking about Drifloon. I assume when you said Cyrano, you meant Cypher. But if you meant Cyrano, do not put Cyrano in your Golden Go deck. There's no point in playing Genesect if you're playing Cyrano. Because then you're finding 2 Golden Goes to find your Genesect that finds your 2 Golden Goes. I think you play neither. I think you just play 4 Nest Ball, 4 Poffin, 2 Genesect, 4 Golden Go, 4 Cypher Maniac, maybe a 1/1 Revivroom. I'm not sure though. Maybe 2/2. Just get that draw power cooking. What's the correct strategy in the Grimmsnarl Mirror? Do you just not set up Frostlass? There definitely are situations where it probably is correct to set up Frostlass, but on average, you should not set up Frostlass. Actually, maybe that's not true. It's possible in Grimmsnarl Mirror you never set up Frostlass. There's got to be like one situation where it can happen though. So it definitely can happen. But yeah, you don't want to do it. Arch needs more help than just adding Genesect. Or Chowdon with Genesect. The problem with that, though, is like our Chowdon really doesn't want to put like 2 prize liabilities in play. But maybe... I mean, it's really... Yeah, it's like... It seems like okay. I don't know. It doesn't seem that good, to be honest. I don't think you would play Genesect in there. Maybe you would, though. Maybe you would still play one. Because then it turns your Nest Balls into our Chaladons, which I guess is maybe worth it. But I don't know. Our Chaladon, I feel like, doesn't have a problem with finding our Chaladons. It has a problem with just doing enough. Our Chaladon's problem is like... Our Chaladon's like a pretty consistent deck. The problem with our Chaladon is you just don't do enough. Like... Yeah, you need to find a way to do more. That's why people play it with like stuff like the Poison Package or Toadscruel or Dubwool, because the deck just doesn't do enough by itself. Yeah. My assumption of the mirror and what I would tell my friends when helping them playtest the Grim Mirror was the entire game was trying to minimize the damage you give them. So giving them Frostlass was bad because it took a bench slot, could be another monkey to punish the opponent giving you damage. Yeah, it's a good way to put it. But there's probably a situation where it's like fine to set it up. I just don't know what the situation is. If you're like super far ahead on Monkey Dories, then maybe you do it. I'm actually not sure. There definitely has to be a board state and like based on your prize cards. There has to be a board state that exists based on your prize cards where it's correct for you to set up Frostlass in the Grimmsnarl mirror, but 99% of the time you don't want it in play. How's Golden Go favored against Grimmsnarl? Golden Go seems like it would get cooked with all the abilities. Honestly, that's one of those matchups where I'm not convinced it is favored for Golden Go. I'd have to like sit down and play some try-hard games of that matchup and just see how it ends up. But like, especially if you play the Picnic Basket, you can like delay or like potentially take away the Team Devo play completely. I mean, as the Grim player, you want to set up double Frostlass in that matchup. So that's, I feel like a lot of its win percentage comes from Grim players not understanding how to play the matchup. So yeah, like the way you want to play the matchup is literally just Team Evo double Frostlass against Golden Go. But then Golden Go can play around the Team Devo play by going, you keep some of your Golden Goes unevolved. But that's why as Grimmsnarl, it's if you play a thick Grimmsnarl line, you can go Grim. Like you can set up double Frostlass. Well, I mean, yeah, you can set up double Frostlass and then you can go Grim against them. And you can beat them that way. You don't have to like play for the Team Devo line, where if they play well, they can play around it. Yeah. Which is the 4 months there, Marvelous Jaden. If Golden Go has Picnic Basket and they hunt Frostlass as Grimmit's Wraps. Bro, it's, you can't just hunt, you don't just hunt Frostlass though. If I punch you with a Grimmsnarl, you're gonna go gust my Frostlass? I don't think so. I don't think so, buddy. I'd have to play the matchup though. I haven't actually played like a super high level, or at least that I can remember. I haven't played like a super high level game of that matchup. Dude, they really need to fix the rank ladder, man. Like, it's so easy. It's, you just climb up to like unqueuable ranks so quickly. Like, I think I'm at 1800 right now. And you just don't find games, or you find the same person and you're like, I don't know about this. Oh, I did queue up against someone outside of 100 range though. I was 1812 and I queued into someone who was 1711. So it was like 101. Maybe it was like within a margin. Like maybe there's a there's like a fraction system. Don't think that's too fixable unless more people play. Yeah, but that's part of it though, for sure, right? Like if they had like incentives, if you get top 100, you get 10 championship points. And we don't have to do championship points, but like some cosmetic in the game, right? Also a leaderboard. More people would probably be incentivized to want to climb and play if we had, so if we have rewards for top 100, top 1000, whatever, top 250, monthly ladder rewards for top X, leaderboard. So be like, ooh, I kind of want to get, like, you can't, I mean, I'm probably in the top 100 right now at 1800, maybe not. Whatever. But people be like, ooh, I kind of want to grind to top 100 this month, right? So leaderboard, ladder incentives, and then also they need to make it so you can play people outside of your radius. Make it easier to play people outside of your radius. I was 1897 these days and played against a 1997. 1997? So that's 100 difference, yeah. But yeah, I was at 1812. I queued up a game yesterday. I was 1812 and I played against someone who was 1711. So it was 101 difference. But they could be, but if like the elo system is like into the decimals, then maybe that makes sense. Where it would, maybe it makes sense. Maybe it makes sense. I don't know. Maybe it rounds up or rounds down, and it like just barely was in range. Secret made a ladder leaderboard but required manual submission. Yeah, I saw that. Yeah, no one's gonna ever use that though, which is like fair. You can't expect people to use that. It needs to be easy, and that's like too much effort. Those are like the things we need. Leaderboard, monthly ladder incentives for placement, and then at a certain point, the longer you're in queue, you need to be able to find people further outside of plus 100, minus 100. It's like, starts off when you queue, plus 100, minus 100. And then after 30 seconds, it expands to plus 150, plus or minus 150. And then plus 100, plus 200, minus 200. Every 30 seconds, it should increase or something like that. You know, some system. I need like, I'm going to make a video at it. I'm going to make a video. Now that PTCG Live has a Twitter account, I'm going to start making videos for upgrades I need to have in a PTCG Live. And I'm going to at them on Twitter because they'll watch the videos now. Now I have like a direct source to be like, watch this video. So I'm gonna start doing that. Because before it was like, I don't know if they're gonna see it. I don't really want to make a forum post because I hate typing stuff out. So it was kind of a little bit of me being lazy. I could have had someone type it up for me, to be honest. I'd be like, listen, this is what I want to say. Type this up in a way that is legible and makes sense. Thank you. But now I can just make a video. I can just ramble and then I'll at them on Twitter. The rank ladder is such a big deal, especially with like so many new players getting into the game and trying to be competitive. Like you just need to give them a competitive outlet, like a continuous competitive outlet. And the rank, what we currently have is not enough. It's not good enough. Yeah. You should give the feedback to an ambassador. True. Although I think LDF knows everything, but maybe I'll send LDF a message. Maybe I'll send LDF a message. I'm pretty sure he knows all the things, so I'm sure that's already happening. But I think one of the things that comes with that, though, is there just needs to be more. Like, it's like if one person comes to them as like this, they're like, oh, okay. But if like, and then more people come to them and are like, yes, this. And it's like, okay, well, maybe we do need to change something, right? Yo, what's up, pig? The new video was sick. I mean, they're all always sick, but the new one was also sick. So we'll see. Have you spoken to any of the ambassadors? Not recently, no. Why does he have a sash? Built different. I think those are like the only things we need for the ranked ladder, though, to be honest. Like, that's it. And then there's like obviously continuous gameplay tweaks that we need to see. And then, wait, what did Kled say? Hazel, huge fan. Do you think anyone will be playing all you can grab at this event? No. All you can grab D's. I absolutely love a career tab where I can see my win-losses, what deck I played versus what my opponent played. I said I'd only be able to like show you the MVP of the deck, but that'd be cool. It's 2025 and I don't get how most of the online TCGs don't have leaderboards and small tournaments in client when Duel of Champions had both in 2012. Who knows, man? Who knows? The thing is, if you lose against a lower ELO, you lose so much ELO. Well, but they can put a floor and a ceiling on it, though, ELO boy. Like, they just say, like, the minimum amount of ELO you can lose is this, and the max amount of ELO you can gain. It's like if a 1900 plays against a 1500, like if the queue time takes that long and they match each other, it's like just put a floor and a ceiling on the ELO, like cap the ELO and on both ends, so you're chilling. I don't know, make it like 30 cap or something on both ends. Because what do you, if you play against someone of similar elo, how much do you win and lose? It's like 10, right? You get like 10 or 11, like 10 to 13, and you lose 10 to 13 elo currently. What's the deal with you and Justin Tang? We're on a team together. TM32 is getting into the Pokemon TCG, and they picked up me and Justin for a TCG and a VGC player. And we were doing some content at NAIC. I'm not sure when it's dropping, but I'll make sure to retweet it whenever it drops. So I'm excited for that. Leaderboard needs to be implemented. And ideally, the leaderboard, it doesn't have to be. It doesn't have to be. Yeah, similar ELO is 10 to 11. Yeah, so you could just cap it at 20, right? The most ELO you can gain is 20. The most ELO you can lose is 20. That's it. Just cap it. So even if the queue time takes a long time, and then like 1900 pairs against a set 1600, just make the most you can gain, the most you can lose is 20. We're good. I'm trying to decide if I compete for VGC or TCG. I like both equally, and training with live is so I have no words. TCG live is still a great tool. I will say that. Like overall, it's still a really good tool for learning the game and playing the game and stuff like that, but it just could be so much more. The problem is it could be so much more, and like the industry standard for a real client from the company that makes the actual card game putting out a client is just so much higher. Like you look at Hearthstone or the Magic or whatever, it's like, well, this is what they're doing. Why can't TPCI do the same? So it's like it's frustrating. Because like if it was like if it was literally some small indie company or a couple people who were just passionate about the Pokemon TCG who threw a client together, we'd be like, oh, this is sick. But like it's like you hold them to a different standard for sure. Appreciate the 22 months there, Pawnage. Do you not work with Grant, Caleb, and Nucci anymore? No, I do. Directly, if it's in an actual ELO system, there shouldn't be a floor on ELO loss. Yeah, but they could still have one. You could still have one, right? It doesn't mean you couldn't have one. Because is part of the ELO system? Is part of an ELO system who you compare against? Is there like a default for that? Like, is the default for ELO plus 100 minus 100? Is that like the default? Yes, it is. The default for the ELO system is plus 100 minus 100. But like it could be tweaked, right? No? All right, dude. Always both answers from chat, bro. This one is specifically legendary because there's one, the answers are different based on YouTube chat and Twitch chat. YouTube chat says yes, Twitch chat says no. As far as the leaderboard goes, it would be really good to have the leaderboard in client. Like you can you click on the rank tab and there's like a leaderboard tab you click on and then it pulls it up in the client. But if we could at least have it on a browser, it should definitely be able to access it through a browser no matter what. But it would be best if it was also in the client. If you can access it through a browser, sure, cool. But also if it was in the client, that'd be awesome. Minimum browser. The ELO algorithm does not have matchmaking. So the matchmaking part of it is like separate. There's usually a tier default. I meant yes, based on not plus minus 100. Okay, cool. Which browser is it in? None. No, it's not in a it's not accessible on a browser. I'm saying like you should at least be able to like go to Chrome and click PokemonTCG Live leaderboard and it should be able to pop up. But also it should just be in client. Like in PTCG Live, you should be able to click on a leaderboard tab and it just shows you. It doesn't even have to even be everyone. Like maybe it shows you and your rank and then it could show like the top 250. That's like all we would need. We don't have to show, let's say there's 100,000 people who play PTCG Live. We don't need to know the whole 100,000 people who play PTCG Live. We should know your own personal rank and the top like 250 and that'd be fine. Or like whatever they're paying out for like rewards or something. So like if they're giving out rewards to like the top 500 players per month or something, then like be able to see the top 500, I guess. What will be the highest placing black, bolt, and white flare card? At least top cut. There'll at least be one in top cut for sure. Does your overall Japanese public enjoy having celebrity games? It's a good question, to be honest. I'm not sure. Is there even a reason for the league in game instead of instead of a unified ELO system for all? Oh, like the climbing up to getting to Arceus? I think they just want you to do something that's simpler for newer players to get into ranked, to be able to like progress towards something for each season, right? Because if you get to Arceus, you get like rewards, right? So they want to be like, oh, if you play ranked and you get to Arceus, you get these cosmetics or whatever. But it's not real ranked. So you're in fake ranked just to kind of get a taste of the experience. Then you get to real ranked. If you want to like play in real ranked, you can, but you already get all the things for getting to Arceus. I assume that's like the reason. But I feel like if once you're in Arceus, you probably shouldn't drop all the way down to Quick Ball League or whatever. You should like go down like halfway or something. Or I don't even know. You should drop somewhat out of Arceus, but not too far out of Arceus. I just don't know how far you should drop out. Like you should drop, like I think at the on the reset of each season, you should drop out of Arceus. The question is just how far out should you drop? I don't know. I don't know the correct answer for that, but. Like you can get to, once you get to Arceus, you just keep grinding. Somehow Pocket figured all of this out in their first 9 months as a game. Well, I mean, the PTCG Live team, I don't know for sure, but as far as I know, they could just like who made Pocket? Like the people who made Pocket make video games, right? Like at TPCI, as far as I know, none of them have made a video game before. The team, they are all like coders and stuff like that, but. I don't know their background of all those people. Like they didn't like it was different when they had Direwolf. Like Direwolf makes video games. Direwolf makes video games. The people who they hired to make Pocket makes video games. Like the team they put together at TPCI. I mean, I don't. Some of them maybe have made video games in the past, but that's not the same thing, right? It's not a whole dev team that it's like that's what they do. It's a different kind of situation. Bring Direwolf back, dude. Honestly. It would have been pretty interesting if they had given Direwolf this project. I mean, PTCGO had its flaws, for sure. But who knows what PTCG Live could have been if they had, like, because they put so much money into this thing, right? Like, into PTCG Live. It would have been interesting if they had given Direwolf this project, what Direwolf could have come up with. But I don't know what the situation was like for the whole time that PTCGO was around. Like, how much was TPCI actually paying them to keep that thing around, right? Is Live developed by TPCI? It is, yes. Shadowverse had a system where you dropped to Master and only had to grind to Grandmaster with ELO system. I liked it because it skips the useless grind. You play with the same people because of MR anyways. Well, yeah. On PTCG Live, I don't think there is hidden MMR. I could be wrong, though. Yeah, you shouldn't drop down to whatever it's called. You appreciate the 8 months there, Pac-Man. Can you drop out of Arceus once you get there? No, you just keep going lower. Although I assume at some point you get so low it's hard for you to find games, right? Like if you go, what's the lowest? Someone in chat, what's the lowest that you've been in Arceus? I think the lowest I've been is probably like 1450. How far down can you go and still find games? Because at some point you just can't find games, right? At some point you probably just won't be able to find a game. Are they doing pods or? I think it's all one pod, Ridgeway, because it's only like 2,500 players. I've hit 1,300 and found games reasonably fast. Okay, 1,200. I saw someone on Twitter at 800, but I'm not sure if they found games. That might be the bot. That might be the floor, to be honest. Find out. Just concede. Q concede. Repeat. Been to 1380. Found games pretty easily. Okay. So we're down there. In MTG and Arena, there was a point when it was actually optimal ladder grinding to tank your rank so low you can get easy opponents, then go on a streak. Is that actually worth it though? Do I feel like when anyone's trying to break down one of those things for me, it's like that's actually just, it's never actually worth to do those things. Would you consider Grimshaw for Worlds? If I think it's a good play for the tournament, yeah. Why are they O2? Why are we watching O2? It's because it's a celebrity match. The player on the left is a celebrity. So they show them for the first 3 or 4 rounds. I think last time they stopped showing them after round 3, so we'll see. Yeah, I think they stopped showing the celebrities after round 3. So going into round 4, this will be it. Well, unless the other celebrities actually like 1 and 1. So if the other celebrity starts popping off, they might keep bringing them back, to be honest. Ever buy any Pokemon merch when you go to ICs or Worlds? Yes, but it's usually I usually just buy stuff to give away to chat, to be honest. Dude, I think I'm kind of like I think I might need a. I wasn't planning on having an energy drink, but I'm kind of fading. I might need an energy drink, to be honest. The other celebrity is an actor slash model. Plays pretty good for a celebrity. The one with the long hair. He did. He was well. He's playing fast. He seemed to be playing pretty well. Yeah. What kind of celebrities are we talking about here? Honestly, it seems like all kinds. Like someone just said the other one was like an actor and a model. There's like a lot of them. I feel like are YouTube or like in like the more content side of things. Like I feel like a lot of them are YouTubers or content creators. But there is people who are just like, I think one of the guys that we saw one of the first times was like a comedian or something like that. So that guy's a YouTuber. Okay, this guy on the left is apparently a YouTuber. Most of them I think are like content creator, influencer type people. But there was like one of the guys I think a while ago was like a comedian. Like he wasn't even like a. I mean, he probably did some kind of content if he's a comedian, but. Last one was a model. Conk guy was a comedian. It makes sense for bringing the Conkeldurr then. Oh man, I thought we were gonna go for the 333. That'd have been insane prizes. So is this a good? So is this a good deck idea? Metagross, Dango, and Noctowl? Does not sound very good. If Post Malone ever attended an MTG event, they'd put him on stream. Foolish not to. Yeah, for sure. But we don't really see. Does anyone really want to watch 3 rounds of Post Malone playing Magic? I don't know how good Post Malone is. But let's just say he's like, you know, he just plays for fun. He's not that good. Like no one wants to watch Post Malone play 3 rounds of Magic. Like watching the celebrities in these tournaments is not that bad either. For the first round, then you get to round 2, and then it's round 3 of the celebrity. And not only is their play usually not great because they're just not that great at the game. That's fine. But you see the same deck. That's like all on. That's like makes it even worse. It's like, well, now we're just watching the same deck again and again and again. So it's not even almost. It's not even always their play. It's just that we're seeing the same deck as well. It's like a mix of both things. It gets boring to watch. Like watching Tord's the best player in the world. Watching Tord's pretty cool at these major tournaments. Would you really want to watch like 6 rounds of Tord though? Not 6. Would you want to watch 3 rounds in a row? And it's also in a row. Would you want to watch 3 rounds in a row of Tord? Probably not. Tord is different. I wouldn't. That would just be boring, bro. You see the same deck 3 times in a row. I'm trying to see something different. Honestly, yeah, though. Not the first rounds for sure. True, and it's the first rounds. Honestly, if we're talking like the last 3 rounds of Swiss in day 2, even then I wouldn't want to watch 3 rounds of Tord, to be honest. And what would be cool is if there was a Tord stream. I wonder how much they would have to pay Tord for Tord 1 to do that, because there's no way you couldn't pay. You'd have to pay someone to do that, right? Like imagine if they streamed every single one of Tord's rounds on like a side stream. But you have to pay him. You can't just stream. You can't force him to stream for 13 rounds. Pay the man. Get the Tord GoPro. Ah, yes. Double Victini. Perfect. Wait, why did we bench a second Victini here? Talks to chat while beating his opponents. that would make it even funnier though if he's interacting with chat. All right, Ultra Ball's coming in. 1 Dreepy. I assume this is just for second Dreepy, and then we're probably gonna play a supporter. Ooh, I saw the Hilda in there. Yo, wait, the Hilda. Ooh, wait, Hilda and Pult? It finds your energy, and it finds, well, doesn't it give you an evolution? It finds your Dracloak as well, right? Dude, Pult just won't die, man. Come on. The broken Hilda? Can Pult even donk? Nope. Luminous plus Dracloak search is crazy. Does Hilda find only special energy, or is it any energy? Wait, what does our Hilda Brock split look like? 2-2? 2 Brocks, 2 Hilda? Any energy? Bro, what the heck? Gets the Neo upper? Gets the Luminous for the Dory? Oh wait, we're just chilling. Wait, why do we even play the Ultra Ball? Maybe because we're scared of getting Badooed? I guess that's reasonable. Yeah, but the Badungus item lock here is pretty good. Wait, we got the... Oh, we're chilling. Adventurers, we're in there. Being put on stream at O2 is crazy work. No, this is just like... This is just gearing up for the comeback. Just lock in, okay? Lock in, chat. This is it. This is the main... This is the comeback. This is the script. This is the script right here. We're watching the script in action. Been talking about Hilda in Pult in your chat for a while. Honestly, I definitely either said no, that's bad, or I just didn't notice, to be honest. But that definitely is cooking, to be honest, Joel. You were definitely onto something. Why are we giving Pult more tools though? Chill. Do they only do the celebrity matches? No. This should be the last round of celebrity matches. So after this, we're gonna break free and we'll start watching some higher level games at XO. Damn, you got Hilda and the Pult at 0-2 as well, though. You're cooking like that, but 0-2. Ooh, the Quills are in. You love to see the squad roll up like that. Dude, the second Victini on the bench is criminal, though. It's so bad that we bench the second Victini. Losing this bench space is so bad. I think Hilda's gonna make many decks playable. I don't know about that. What decks is it actually gonna like add that much value to? Yo, you guys, you know what card I'm actually excited for when the fish. Wait, does it come out this set or is it like a next? No, it's gotta be this set. The fish. I'm gonna play with dude, I actually am. You are gonna run it with Tatsugiri. Hold up, let me find the card. Oh wait, United Wings goes crazy next set, bro. Aloma Mola, yeah, that thing. You play both fish. You play the water fish and the Tatsugiri fish, and then rescue boards, and the Aloma Mola. Once on your turn, if this Pokemon is your active spot, you may put a basic Pokemon with 70 HP or less from your discard pile onto your bench. So you put all of your dudes, your wings in the discard pile, and then you get back the Murkrow, put a bangle on his ass, and you're swinging hard, and we're hitting. Yo, United Wings next set, man. Ooh. I'm just saying. Might be something there. Because then you don't have to keep liabilities on your bench. Because the Alola Malola has 110 HP. I'm just saying. Wait, what do we do? Boss the other Victini and hit it for 10? Yo, this is like the chillest freaking turns ever. Or we're just setting up the Victinis to die to Dragon Ball, I guess. Okay, Quilava's in. I feel like this is like, is this playing it? No, I guess you're not playing it too slow. But we have no Dreepies on our bench. I don't know if this is worth it. I think maybe playing the Iono was better. There's like nothing to tell us that the Typhlosion player is like dead drawing or something. We obviously need to play our Iono. Yeah, Iono there just to find some more Dreepies seems pretty good. Or maybe even, I don't think they play Dusknoir, but I mean Duskull would have been here pretty good as well. We're giving the Typhlosion player way too much time. This is not good. Why do you think a good amount of people playing Typhlosion... Wait, what? A good amount of people playing Typhlosion here? Well, I mean, I don't know how many people are playing Typhlosion. This is the same person 3 times, or 2 times, or 3 times, multiple times. I have no idea how many people are playing Typhlosion over in Japan. We're just watching the same person play Typhlosion over and over again. You've seen the Team Rocket Nidoking EX with Team Rocket Arbok with Devolution deck? I have not, no. No benchmark for the Pidge? Well, if he doesn't play Odo, I don't hate it, to be honest, because you're not going to use it anyways. Dude, honestly, things are not looking terrible for the Typhlosion player at this point. Like, at this point, this is winnable. This is very winnable. Dragapult is online here. So you could just go Pult KO double Victini. I think that's probably the best play here. It's just Iono Pult KO double. Well, maybe not. Well, I think you would Iono here, right? Or please play the Iono. Well, here it's probably correct for him to check, right? Because if you can find like a Brox for double Dreepy or something, you'll probably do that instead. Angle on single price Galvantula will go crazy. Does that even change any of your math? Oh, wait, you're right. Wait. Does it go that crazy though? It allows you to be aggressive. Oh wait, you might be cooking actually. You actually could be cooking. It does hit the number. Maybe. You would have to be on prize deficit. But yeah, but if you're not on prize deficit, you should be winning anyways, right? You could win a different way. That's basically what I'm thinking. But it would allow you to like draw a 1 prize knockout. Maybe. Now we're playing the Iono. This definitely feels slow. This feels like we should have played Iono last turn for sure. But oh, we have the jamming tower as well to turn off the bangle. Oh my god. All right, the Typhlosion player is not 1-hit KOing this Dragapult. This is definitely the turn to swing. Actually, I take it back. We're just a secret box away, right? We're just a secret box away from being able to go Stadium Bump, Silver Bangle, Night Stretcher for Victini. Okay, actually it is possible. It is possible. Hold up. We'll see. Is the logo behind you a rug? No, it's made out of wood. Already played box, right? No, we have not played secret box yet. Is Typhlosion playing secret box or max belt? Secret box. They have Silver Bangle now. Or Pekko plus Bangle. True, that would get it there. I just gotta call it Bangle. I gotta stop calling it Silver Bangle. Brave Bangle. Oh, we just burned a boss last time for no reason. Well, no, it ended up mattering here. Wait, they're not gonna KO the bench Victini? Well, now we definitely burned it for no reason. The boss actually the boss actually mattered if we KO the bench Victini here. What? Now they just KO. If they have a way to discard a thing. Did they prize a adventurer here? So if we can just bump, we don't need the Night Stretcher anymore. And it's prized anyway. So if we just get Bangle 4, we knock out. Oh, Stadium Bump. Bangle 4 Stadium Bump. Excuse me. Brave Bangle. I like the Dragapult attack here for the situation we're in. If we're gonna KO both Victinis, KO the Teenies. I see the secret box in there. Well, we know it's not prized. I see it though. I also see it. I know it's not prized and I see it. Why are they streaming the O2 bracket? It's because the player on the left is a celebrity. At the tournaments in Japan, the first 3 to 4 rounds of the tournament, they stream every round of celebrities. And this is one of the celebrities for this tournament. Sure, they have more than one celebrities. Well, I'm sure there's like other people who are like celebrities at the tournament. Like technically, like Daichi's like would be like a celebrity, but these are like players who like before the tournament even happens. Before the tournament even happens, they plan for these players to be at the tournament and for them to stream them for like 3 rounds in a row. This is like all pre-planned. Like pro player or Pokemon celebrity? No, these are like real like well, some of them are celebrities in like the influencer space, so they could fit that role, but they're like they're celebrities outside of just the Pokemon space. So are the stakes for this event different than the Champions League somehow? Yeah, this is a bigger tournament. I don't know if there's more on the line though, because they don't have cash prizing to begin with. There's more like Worlds invites on the line, stuff like that. They also play best out of 3 in day 2 and top cut. Day 1 is still best of 1 though. So it's 10 rounds best of 1 into 4 rounds best out of 3 into top cut, top 8 best out of 3. So more Worlds invites on the line, more competitive tournament, higher quality of players overall, but it's less players overall. This is like I think 2,500 players compared to the normal 5,000 players, but definitely a more competitive tournament. More prestigious tournament for sure. Dreamtail Bangle or Drifloon Bangle? I mean, Braver Charms is always better, right? Okay, they whiffed. That's huge. The whiff KO here is huge. A 2-hit here isn't bad, though. A 2-hit here is not bad. We can survive with the 2-hit. Why do you bench Pidgey? I mean, the Pidgey bench isn't terrible because something on your bench is getting KO'd anyways. You could have argued you should have waited till next turn to bench the Pidgey, but it's still under the... It's theoretically still going to be under the same amount of threat. So by benching Pidgey, you just have more things your opponent has to deal with, right? So the Pidgey bench isn't terrible here. Because now instead of KOing a Quilava, they KO a Pidgey. Or instead of KOing the Victini, they KO the Pidgey. So you still get to keep something around. What do the counters represent? The yellow ones are 10, the red ones are 100, and the orange ones are 50. Do they have a timer for this match? It's in the top middle of the screen. Will we get the new dates for the events next season after Worlds? No, it'll be before Worlds. There it is, Hilda. Loke and Neo Up are on the way. Oh wait, maybe some Monkey Door shenanigans? Hold up. Nah, never mind. Is this Worlds format? Yes, this is Worlds format. Except Worlds will have no Psyduck. What do you think is going to be the most common deck in Worlds? Whatever it is. What does Hilda do? Search your deck for an evolution and an energy card. More mega card reveals? Probably tomorrow. When is Worlds? 2 months. If all 4 Ethan's Adventure are in the discard pile, can you still use Bounded by the Journey to deck check? No, you cannot. EPL? Potentially. Depends on the situation. Your opinion on EV Box in the current meta? I don't know. I have no opinions or takes on the current meta at all. Do not care. The current meta no longer exists to me. No tournaments coming up to think about. Where does the meta go for them? New set comes out before Worlds. In August? Has it always been in August? As far as I can remember, yeah. Worlds is always in August. Isn't Hilda just broken for Dragapult then? Get a Loke and an energy. Don't know much. Fairly new to watching. I mean, I won't say it's like broken. It's like solid. It's pretty good. It is pretty good. It is pretty good. Rock's got to be better. I don't, honestly, like a mix. Like, what about like a 2-2 split? That's what I was saying. I don't know. You probably play Hilda over Jack, though. I don't know if that was in the Dusknoir build. Jack's kind of broken, though. I don't know. Getting 2 evolutions with Jack in the Dusknoir build is insane. Yeah, I could definitely see playing like a Hilda or 2. But Brock's is still pretty good. Pidge Def had to go there, right? I don't hate the... I mean, you're pressuring your opponent's like attackers. Like on this next attack, you can go knock out... Like if a Cyndaquil gets benched, you go knock out plus KO Cyndaquil. That's pretty good. Yeah, I don't know if KO in the Pidgey for sure is best there. I don't actually hate that Chase the Quilava play. Because you can continue to pressure the Quilavas. Because this next turn you can go KO Typhlosion. Well, actually, you only have 3 prize cards left. Maybe you just win. I don't know. Maybe you just win. As long as you can find Neo upper energy and you have a ton of time. Knockout active, KO Victini into knockout and win, right? I mean, if you whiff, I mean, if you can't find the Neo upper, you might whiff. You might not make it work, but it's looking like a little bit too far gone at this point, to be honest. That's why you need the picnic basket. Wouldn't Typhlosion and Dusknoir be a good deck? I don't think so. I don't know why it would be. What's the Celeb's records right now? 0-2 and 1-1. That looked like a Night Stretcher? I can't tell though. You don't even actually, at this point, you don't even need a bench Cyndaquil anymore, right? Maybe you're right. KOing Pidgey might have been better because Cyndaquil doesn't make a difference anymore. If 2 Typhlosions get KO'd, Victini dies somewhere in that mix and then it's over. You just go Typhlosion KO, Typhlosion KO, KO Victini. So actually, I think you're right. I think the Pidgey probably should have got KO'd, to be honest. I think you were cooking with that one. All right, there's the hit. There is still a possibility to make a comeback here. I think it's pretty unlikely, though. Because at this point, we can also just bench Pheasantipity aggressively. Triple Oak plus Fez. All we need to find is 2 energy. We have one of them. One of them has to be Neo Upper Energy. But we're going to see so many cards over these next 2 turns. Like, also, you can, like, Iono plus KO the Victini this turn. And then they need to find Stadium Bump, Stadium Bump, Brave Bangle, and Victini to get a 1-hit on the next turn. So this should be cooked, to be honest. If all 4 in the bin, that's 2 illegal searches. They must have an Ethan left. There must have been I'm pretty sure there's an Ethan left, yeah. I don't think all 4 were in the discard pile. Why is this guy on stream again? He's the GOAT. He doesn't need Neo. Draco Cody has an energy. Not this turn, but the next turn. So you need Neo or non-Neo this turn into non-Neo or Neo next turn. So we need to find it over 2 turns. Assuming our active gets 1 KO, which I don't even know if it's going to happen, to be honest. Player on the left is known as the Riddle Solver. He's the CEO of Riddler Co. and has written a book series that has sold over 1.5 million copies. Well, that just sounds fake, Mello. Wait, is that real, Mello? I don't know if Mello's just bored or if Mello actually did some investigation. This is a made-up statement. It's real? Okay, I believe you. Why are they wearing headsets? So they can't hear the crowd. It just has like white noise in it. I thought you said Rizzler Co. He's just a pickup artist. That's what he's one of the celebrities they chose. The Rizzler. Oh, there's the Fez. All right, so we got a ton of draw power in play still. Gonna have double Loke plus Fez to work with going to next turn. We do need to still try and find... I haven't been paying too much attention. We do need to still try and find... Neo Upper? Is that where I'm going with this? I guess where I'm going with this. Not this turn, but next turn. I think I saw a research in their hand. They could play the research. Or excuse me, Iono. So they will cycle closer to it. Let me go KO active, and then I think we should KO the Victini here. We'll see if they don't KO Victini again, but Victini seems like a pretty good target here. Imagine they cut to the next match and the celeb is just the Costco guys. How many trade credits do you have on PTCG Live? Like 170,000, I think. Who went first? Player on the left went first. Whatever player has the little red thing on the table, the little red laminated slip on the table, is the person who went second. I don't know if Typhlosion ever beats Bolt. No, it's definitely the matchup is definitely beatable for sure. It just depends on how long it takes you to start attacking, to be honest. Also, like the Pidgeot, I feel like Pidgeot just can't be the move, to be honest. Don't sell your Typhlosion bucks based on this match. All right, we're holding. Don't sell your stock in Typhlosion yet. Don't give up yet. If a Riddle Master can't win with it, who can? Good question, yeah. The guy on the right is just the luckiest player in the world. True. Didn't even play the Iono. Typhlosion still got this, trust me. No, I've given up on this game specifically. This game's over, but the future for Typhlosion is bright. For me, the Dunsparce is the way to go with this deck. All right, well, if you're going to put the Dunsparce in it, you should sell all your Typhlosion bucks for sure. But if we're... Oh! It doesn't matter. Does play the Picnic Basket, apparently, but it does not matter. What is that emo? Looking through Twitter, and a lot of big name players are 0-3. Sounds like a rough time over there. Who have you seen so far? Gravity Mountain be better? No. Gravity Mountain's kind of mid. Well, now that we have Brave Bangle. Rev Room Draw Engine with Typhlosion? No, you don't play enough energy. Is this open entry or do they have to qualify to play? It's a mix of both. A lot of auto invites and some open entry. But you can grab plus Bangle to one-shot Zard, right? Oh, you can. It just depends if Zard's a relevant matchup. Like, Pult's definitely relevant. I don't know if Zard will be relevant. But you can, yeah. All right, well, we got the big one hit, but I have a feeling it's not going to matter here. We'll see if the Pult player can find the Neo. They also need a Dragapult as well. I'm just kind of assuming they'll have access to a Drag. All right, well, dude, how is their hand so big? Did they draw after the... Oh, they have Ursaluna, so they just need an energy. A little mathing real fast, and... I didn't even think about the Ursaluna, to be honest. They did have the Neo in hand already, yeah. Did they Iono and then Fez draw? Their hand seemed huge there. Do you think Golden Go's... You think Golden Go is good for Typhlosion? No, I would not play Golden Go with Typhlosion. I wouldn't do... I don't think that combo is very good. They didn't Iono, I think. No, they did Iono, yeah. I guess maybe they didn't play any cards out of hand and they drew 2 prize cards plus top deck for turn, or maybe they did have like the Fez draw left afterwards. They maybe went Iono Fez, not sure. Is so bummed. Rip my Riddle Goat. Dude, not the Riddle Goat, bro. What word is he saying? Bagel. Bangle. Brave Bangle. Brave Bagel. Can you imagine that being just an item? It's just a bagel. Plus 30 damage. It's gotta be a rock hard bagel, bro. It's gotta be one that you left out on the counter for like a couple weeks. You give it to your Cyndaquil and he starts punching people. He starts throwing it at people. Plus 30 damage. Easy. Brave Bagel for Gabe. Baguette. Yeah, equip your Cyndaquils with a baguette. That's an easy dub. And we already have a sandwich. True, we do have the sandwich, and we got the picnic. Dude, honestly, the Pokemon TCG should just turn into like a full, like, it's like a it's just like a food war. All the supporters are food related. The item cards are food related. The energy is just food. The attack names relate to food. We do have Buddy Poffins, yeah. Wait, so with the Buddy Poffins, are you like luring the Pokemon onto your bench with the Buddy Poffins? Is that what's going on there? Like you put the Buddy Poffins on your bench and then it lures the little baby Pokemon onto your bench. Arvin is a sandwich maker. Is that actually Arvin's full-time job? I attach slice of provolone for turn. We do have Moo Moo Milk. Honestly, there's a lot of food in the Pokemon TCG to begin with. We already have a lot of food. That's why I got the sandwich card. That does make more sense. I didn't know he was a sandwich maker. I didn't know that was his like his thing, his full time. I didn't know that was his 9 to 5. Everyone forgets the useless berries. I actually was going through I haven't gone through my cards yet for rotation. I was going through my cards and picking out all the cards. I forgot that those were our card, to be honest. Another instance of Azul didn't play the game. Definitely did not. I did not know that, no. Do we eat Blaziken like we eat KFC? I mean, it's possible. They have burgers in the... They eat burgers, right? I mean, it has to come from... I mean, it has to be Miltank, right? They don't have... Do they have normal animals in the Pokemon universe? I think we've had this conversation on stream before, but I forget the answer. Do they have normal animals in the Pokemon universe, or is it all Pokemon? No? There are normal animals, yes. Bro, always two different answers. Everything is true, everything's correct. Everyone's deck is the BDIF. In the OG anime, they showed a few real animals. But what is the current like canon? Like if you eat a burger, if you have a steak in the Pokemon universe, it is Miltank, yes? Do they ever show them eating? And what are they eating when they show them eating? I think it's Tauros. Okay, sure. Jelly donuts. Hey, slice that Magikarp in the Annie episode. So if I bring United Wings to Worlds, will you sign my Brilliant Blender? Dude, Brilliant Blender and United Wings? Is that even correct? You might be trolling for that, to be honest. So what should I play to Worlds? A good deck. The deck that's gonna win Worlds, probably. So I'd be careful on revealing the secrets. Big Peak might come down on you. True. The Arvin sandwich card has bacon in it. All right. So we're definitely... Wait, what is the... Lechonk? Dude, he'd be grilling up Lechonk like that? Thinking about Ho Armarouche? It's pretty mid. Honestly, I think it's just bad. It's just a bad... Well, I just don't even think it's competitive. Yeah, I don't even think it's competitive. How do I rank Armarouche box? It's just not competitive, yeah. So if you could eat some Tauros, would you prefer the regular one, the Paldean fighting one, the Paldean fire one, or the Paldean water one? Honestly, I have no clue which one is likely to taste better. How would you even figure that out? Thoughts on Golden Ghost Air Ledge? Honestly, I did think about this the other day. I think Golden Ghost Air Ledge might be the best way to play Golden Go next format. Because it would allow you to be aggressive with a 2-prizer to KO a 1-prizer and then still be able to go Briar, win the game at the end of the game. So I was trying to come up with the best ways to play Golden Go, and I was like, what if you played this Air Ledge with Briar? So then you can just be aggressive with Golden Go off the rip. You just go first, turn 2, Golden Go EX, knock out a 1-prizer, and then go 2-prizer KO, and then you just go knock out, and then Air Ledge win the game with Briar. I think there's something there, to be honest. What was the tool attached to the Typhlosion? Brave Bangle. Plus 30 damage to EXs. You still running Pidgeot to get Briar? No, probably not. No Pidgeot. You just play like Revavroom, and then you just cycle through your deck aggressively. I think that would be how I would approach it. So 10,000 blueberries in a bowl. Each one you eat earns you 75k. However, there's one random poison one that sends you to the lost zone. How many blueberries are you eating? I appreciate the 5 gifted there, Sean. Welcome all to the pack. I appreciate it. I appreciate the support. Welcome all to the Rat Pack. Welcome all in. 10,000 blueberries in a bowl. Each one you earn 75,000. However, there's one random poison one that sends you to the lost zone. I mean, what's the math on that? There's got to be a correct number, right? What is the correct number? If you eat... I don't know. Is it even worth the risk? 1 in 10,000? It's probably just not worth the risk, right? I would just like 1. Yeah, I'd probably just eat 1. I don't know. Yeah, probably 1. Is it fair to say that NA is definitely a stronger region than Japan now? If so, when do you think that changed? Back in the day, Japan was universally considered the strongest region. NA is definitely a stronger region than Japan now. I don't think so. I don't know. It's hard to... No, I don't think so. I don't think it is. Wait, why would you say that though, Hale? Because like you must have a reason why you think it is. Why do you think NA is stronger than Japan? And when you say NA, do you mean North America or do you just mean like TPCI regions in general? Here's the 84 months there, Dougie. Because I feel like the Japanese players have a pretty good... The last 2 seasons, the Japanese players have done pretty well at TPCI events. Like Ryuki won 2 this season. Didn't an Australian one got won by someone? Yeah, Kato won. Kato won one as well, right? Kato won 1. Ryuki won 2. And remember, they're not sending very many players over to these. They're not sending very many players. There's not that many Japanese players at any of these events. They got second at Worlds last year. Yeah, no, I feel like they're doing okay, to be honest. It's really hard to like gauge that, to be honest. It's just really hard to gauge. My brain is so cooked. I really thought you were about to say they're not sending their best. No, they're definitely sending their best, or some of their best. Not all of them, but second at 2 of the last 3 Worlds. Yeah. I don't know how many Worlds invites do they get as well in comparison to us. They get a decent amount of Worlds invites, right? Oh, we can actually check this on PokeData, I feel like. Maybe there's somewhere else to check this as well, though. Japan had the second most invites at Worlds last year, with the US having 232, Japan having 112. I'm mainly going off of Worlds, I guess. I don't know, at Worlds last year, I feel like I'd rather hit a top Japanese player than a top NAU player. I mean, it's possible. I don't know, it's just so hard to gauge. It's just like so hard to gauge. I mean, when you say NAU, I assume you mean just all of TPCI, right? Are you excluding the Latin American region and the Australians? Do we know 100%? Yeah, basically. Okay, yeah. Do we know 100% all the invites for Worlds this year? Probably close. Well, I mean, there's going to be some more earned this weekend at this tournament. There's going to be more earned next weekend at Singapore's tournament. Yeah, I don't know. It's just really hard to judge. That's like the biggest thing. It's just really hard to gauge where like the average skill level is. Or maybe not the top end. You could even like argue like for the top end, but it still is so hard to gauge. I definitely would not confidently say that any region is above any other region for sure. But if I had to give like one region the edge, I mean, you could make an argument that Japan is maybe a little bit behind, and that you can make the argument that Japan is behind, but you could also, I think part of the reasoning would be that their tournament structure is just so much different, and they have so much less majors. That their players are just like so much less, on average, are just like less, they're just less experienced in terms of playing in major tournaments and then playing in a best 2 out of 3 and 4, a best of 2 out of 3 environment. So I think that would be like a fair argument to make, actually. That yeah, on Japan is probably behind a little bit for sure. Obviously at the top end, the Ryukis, the Katos, it doesn't really apply, but we probably have more tier 1 players in TPCI regions compared to Japan, like per every 100 players or whatever. I think that's actually probably pretty reasonable, but that's definitely a big factor. It's just a lack of major tournament experience in Japan. You think jet lag impacts international performance? Potentially. Sometimes it does, sometimes it doesn't. Will that change if we use Japan's rules at Worlds? I mean, a little bit, but they still are lacking major tournament experience. They have like 4 majors a year, and you're not even guaranteed to be able to play in all of them even if you wanted to. So I think it would still give us the edge. I'd still give TPCI region players the edge just because we have more major tournament experience on average. But I do think the average player is more casual because the structure is so hostile towards playing competitively. Yeah, for sure, right? Like, they only have 5 major tournaments a year. It's possible you end up playing in 0 of them because you just don't get through the lottery. So, yeah. I think if we use Japan's rules for Worlds, it would even out a little bit, but we'd still have the edge overall for sure. You have a higher chance to enter the next tournament if you miss the last one? I have no clue. I would assume no, but I don't know. Do Japan's tournaments have bigger prize pools? No. They have 0. Their prize pools are smaller. Well, I don't know. I mean, you could... Yeah, they don't have any cash prizing. I mean, I don't know how much you can sell the trophy cards for, but... they have no cash prizing, so... Their prize pools are 0. They just have, like, the trophies and trophy cards and stuff like that. Maybe some, like... maybe you get, like, product. I don't know. They were showing, like, the hats and shirts or something like that as well. TPCI region more pay to win? No. Definitely not. The ceiling in Pokemon is so high compared to what people think it is that it's like, it is pretty easy. Now, you can pay more to increase your odds of getting your Worlds invite. But if you just do better, like if you take my season, I can use my season as an example. I went to 3 regionals and 2 ICs. Well, I guess the 2 ICs kind of throws it off a little bit. I went to 3 regionals and 2 ICs. That's not even that ridiculous. Dude, what was my season? Yeah, hey, let me pull up my season here real fast. I went to 0 local tournament. That's not true. I went to 1 cup and 1 challenge. Let's see. So I went to New Orleans. Could have played a better list. Definitely, if I just prepped better, would have been playing a better list and could have played better. And I got 128. So easily could turn that 128 to a top 32 plus, right? Vancouver, misplayed. Multiple matches, top 32. Got 25th with Miraidon. Misplayed multiple times. Easily could have made that one a top cut. I had the best deck in the room for sure. Not even close. London. Top 256 with Miraidon. Shouldn't have played Miraidon. Had I prepped better, I just wouldn't have played Miraidon. Played a different deck. Hopefully play better with that. Top 64 plus. Top 128 plus, at least. I won Merida, but let's take away my win in Merida, right? Because obviously I just get my invite. Let's say my Merida placement was like a top 16, right? But if we turn some of my worst placements to better placements, if I just prep better, play better, and we take away my win, and then you take Sacramento, 122nd, definitely could have played better at that one. We could like upgrade that one to like a top 64. And I went to 0 locals. Like, you don't need to go to a million majors. You don't need to go to special events. You don't even need to go to locals. If you just like, there's just like, yeah, you just don't need to do any of that. You don't need to do any of these things. None of these things are actually need to be done. You do need to go to like a minimum amount of tournaments unless you plan to win the one tournament you go to. But like, I easily could have gotten my invite if I just like prepped better and played better at every tournament I went to, and you take away my win. If you like downgrade my win to like a top 16 or something like that. But if I prep better and play better at all my other tournaments, we're chilling, right? If I go to some locals, I'm also still chilling, right? So I don't know. There's just like so much. There's so much you can do outside of winning a tournament or going to a million majors or traveling to special events. The ceiling in the Pokemon TCG is just so high. It is so ridiculously high. If you just like work on getting better, you shouldn't even like concern yourself with getting your Worlds invite. Like if your goal is to be like good at the game, concerning yourself with like Worlds invite just like should not matter basically. I know it's like cool and it's a cool goal to play for, but if your goal is to like top cut tournaments or win tournaments or continue just to get, even if it's not none of those things, just to get better at the game, you don't need to get your Worlds invite. If you just keep getting better, you will just get your Worlds invite. You do need to go to like probably a minimum amount of majors, right? You can't expect to win a major, but like just go to 5 majors. At least 1 IC, 2 ICs the better. I think it's pretty reasonable that you could easily, like, if you prep well and play well, you could easily top 32 5 majors, no problem. Like, anyone could do that. Now, obviously, maybe not in your first year. But do you need to get your Worlds invite in your first season? I don't know if you do. I don't know if you know. I don't know if it's that big of a deal. Maybe second season. Maybe wait till the second season. But just play through the first season, enjoy the competition, go to some tournaments. Second season, continue to get better. Keep getting better. Keep working on prepping better, stuff like that. And you'll get there eventually. Like, like, yeah, you don't, none of these crazy things have to happen for you to end up with your Worlds invite. How many points can you get from locals total? What is the total number of points you can get from locals? I get what you mean, though. It is a skill issue to some extent. It's like all a skill issue. It is all a skill diff. It is all a skill diff. The ceiling is so high in the Pokemon TCG, it's just all a skill diff. Everything in the Pokemon TCG, not everything. Obviously, like some events, you're gonna have no control over, right? After like 3 majors, after like 3 major tournaments, everything's a skill diff. You have no excuses after you go to 3 major tournaments. You have no excuses, except that you prepped bad, or played bad, or both. Being able to go to 5 regionals in a year is so freaking unrealistically expensive. Well, I mean, then you're not playing for a Worlds invite. I'm talking about people who are like gonna play for their Worlds invite. Like, if you can't go to like, I mean, you could get away with it with 4 majors. If you can't go to like 4 majors, you probably just can't. You just can't get your Worlds invite then. I'd say you at least have to be able to plan to go to locals and 4 majors. I think you could easily, as long as one of them's an IC. If you go to 1 IC, 3 regionals, and locals, and you really prep for them, then yeah, you could. That could be definitely what's it called. Obviously, I'm talking about someone who's trying to play for their Worlds invite. What do you think is the difference between your 60 and the one that placed 5th? Whatever the cards that are different are. That's about it. I didn't go from an invite this season only to 2 events. They were some of the most chill events I've done in years. It definitely like relieves the pressure for sure. But even if you do kind of want your Worlds invite and you go to events with the idea of that, like if you just don't put the pressure on of needing to get your Worlds invite, I think it's like a pretty big. It's like that's like the way you want to be playing the game. Like if your goal is to be competitive, and like you should just be focused on everything. Should just be a focus on improving. Everything should just be a focus on improving. That's it. Just make that your goal. Stop worrying about the Worlds invite. Wait, what was the question? What was the thing somebody even put in chat that why I even respond to this? I don't even know where I started on this rant. What was the first thing that was said that started me on this rant? It's like minimum 5K USD to play for your Worlds invite. It should not cost you 5K to go to 4 events. That's just bad budgeting. Also, theoretically, we're making some of our money back as well. If you're getting a Worlds invite on 4 events, you definitely made money at some of the events. I don't know how many of them. Some of them. Should not cost you 5K to go to 4 majors, though. That's on you. What do you think is the most impactful way to improve? I don't know. It is play more Pokemon to an extent. Getting some IRL experience is important as well. Classic Worlds invite Stunlock. Yeah, I guess. What the heck? How to improve in a surefire linear way? I don't know. I've never thought about that kind of stuff or like try to come up with a structure. Just play Pokemon is the best advice I always have. You just play your deck over and over, or do you just Try every deck imaginable and choose one to your liking. It's both ways are fine. There's no correct answer. Or at least I don't have a correct answer. There probably is a correct answer. I just don't have it though. Do you open boxes of products you win from events? No. I thought the only way to make money at this game was camp outside Walmart and push kids down down in Costco. That is another way you could make money theoretically. Is this event contributing to the world season for Japan? Invites wise? Yes, yes. Seagrove got his invite off of 64s and 128s, no ICs. This season? There we go. Good example. And I'm sure Seagrove would tell you that he could have done way better at some of those events as well. I've never understood the players who treat the game like a World's Invite Simulator. Just play the game because it's fun and the prize pool is substantial. Yeah, I think that, I mean, that's definitely the better way to look at the game for sure, Dougie. I mean, that's how I've always looked at the game. Like when I first started playing the game, all I did was I just like played. I never. It was just so different back then because no one played for their World's Invite. Like I don't even know. Yeah, it was just different back then. I don't even know like. That's not 100% true, but like everyone around me, no one played for their World's Invite. The first season I got my World's Invite, I wasn't trying to get my World's Invite. I just kind of got it. I just like played the game and enjoyed the game and liked like all my friends played the game, so we all just played the game. And like I'm naturally competitive, so I just want to get better and like try and win. And then the first season I got my invite was 2013. I ended up with it. I just got enough points. Like, oh shit, I got enough points. Cool. So I went to my first Worlds. It is a little bit harder to get your Worlds Invite. Like back then I only played locally. I went to like 2 or 3 regionals, but it was way easier to get your Worlds Invite playing locally back then. It's definitely harder to do that now, but not by actually that much. But I did have to perform at tournaments. Like I got top 4 at a regional that year, and second. No, I didn't get it. That was a different year. The top 4 and something else, I think. I don't remember that. 2013, dude. What the fuck was that season, bro? Dude, what was I even playing back then? I don't really remember, to be honest. Any lessons learned from NAIC? Not really, no. How long did it take you to get that invite? The one in 2013? I don't know. I don't remember. I got it at the last. I was like almost guaranteed. I had to get it at a league challenge at the last. I had to get it at a league challenge at the end of the season, but like I was gonna guaranteed get it. Like all the other seasons before that, I'd never tried to get my Worlds Invite. That season, I didn't try and get my Worlds Invite. I was just playing Pokemon. I got it. Gino and Frezza always went for the invite, I thought. They were like local to you, I thought. No, they did. But like the good players played for their Worlds Invite. But if you weren't a good player, you didn't like play for your Worlds Invite, really. That's not like 100% true, but it kind of is also true. Like the good players played for their Worlds Invite. And then when the system changed, it kind of did change things up. But even when it was in the championship point years, I don't know. I didn't even like even in the championship point years. I didn't play for my Worlds Invite. I don't know. The game is just like viewed so differently now. Like everyone who's like like I was competitive back then. My friends were competitive too, but none of us cared about getting our Worlds Invite. We just played at tournaments we could go to, and then yeah, I don't know. Now it's like if you are competitive in the Pokemon TCG, it's all about Worlds Invite. It's not about improving or just playing the game. I feel like that's just such a more enjoyable way to like play the game and view the game. It's just to like be competitive and want to win and focus on improving and just play the game. Like not everything has to be like a do or die situation for a Worlds Invite. I don't know. It definitely is like changed into like a more toxic environment in the competitive sides, in the more competitive side of the game, for sure. The guy on the left beat toward round 1. 3-0. Have you seen any dingus so far? No dingus. No dungus. Guardy? It is Guardy. Versus Bolt, a classic. Devo Guardy, okay. All right, predictions up. Do you like the new system or just get 500 points? After reading the article that Jake Gearhart reposted on Twitter, I think the new system makes sense. If that was one of their... basically in the article, was it Chris Brown was said, like, to be able to, like, reasonably figure out what kind of venues we need, what size of venue we need, like, we just need to, like, set a limit, basically. We need to just, like... That's basically what it sounds like. What is the new system? It's the new, like, the top 125 people get an invite instead of get X amount of championship points for your world's invite. Did you read Chris Chen's post? Was that the post that Kieran retweeted about, like, how, like, the juniors and seniors grind or whatever? I did not read it, but I definitely understand that. I think it, like, if we could have it so juniors and seniors have, like, a goal to hit, I think that would be better. I think Masters saying top X is correct, probably, but then juniors and seniors going back to get X to get your world invite is probably correct. All right, so we have to go with the Squawkabilly here. We do have Ogre Pawn and Area Zero and Raging Bolt. The hand's pretty good, though. Like, it's just, like, a pretty good start, I feel like. Area Zero, Pawn, Bolt. Honestly, we didn't even need to... Now that I see the hand, we could have chilled, right? Do we need to be this aggressive? I mean, I don't hate getting aggressive, but we didn't need to get aggressive, right? We could have chilled. We could have just fan ordered him for double hoodoo. We had Crispin in hand. We'll see. This fall for Baby Bolt seemed fine. Didn't really need to squawk. Well, actually, if we want to do Baby Bolt, though, we need an energy for the Baby Bolt, right? So now that you mentioned the Baby Bolt, I kind of do like getting Baby Bolt online here. But if we're going to go for the Baby Bolt, we need an energy attached to it, right? So we can actually kill the DP off the bench. Then we need energy and Baby Bolt at this point. We always have Noctowl, so we don't have nothing, but I don't think the hand has Baby Bolt energy in it, for sure. Could PTCG Live be a good jumping off point for paper tourneys? You mean like starting with it? Yeah, for sure. You mean Ralts, good sir? True, yes, Ralts. Oh, so I guess it matters a little bit less. All right, so we're just gonna pass from here. Would it be nice to go like a little bit wider for sure? Before we potentially get artisaned. See what we got on the other side though. They seem to be stressing a little bit for sure. Definitely seems like they're stressing a bit. Attach active, research. Ooh, research, counter catcher, double guard. Oh, it's Jellicent. He's got the fish. I thought they were guardies, bro. We're getting fishy with it. Hold up. Hold on, hold on. Now all the fish are dead. All right, Ultra Ball's coming in. I assume we're looking for a TM Evo here if possible. Although, at this point, I should just get out of Curlia. What's a Jellicent do again? If it's in the active, it has its ability item locks, and its attack does... Oh, it's item locks and tool locks. And its attack does 80 plus 80 more if you have 4 energy on it or something like that. So Guardy can get it over to like the 160 swing. What if the top 100 players in live get a special promo every season that could motivate us, entice players to play? A special promo card, I mean, just something. I honestly, I don't really care what it is. I don't know what it should be. I haven't really thought about that. It just needs to be something. And then TPCI can come up with what it should be and what the system should look like. I leave that up to them. Guardy does not rotate before Mega Guardy, no. Mega Guardy comes out sometime at the end of this year, towards the end of this year, and Guardy rotates next month. What is the red token thing in the center? That's just an indicator of who went second. So the player on the left went second. Because what they do in Japan is they don't play +3. They play 25 minutes even turns. Is their system. Dude, this is miserable here. Do you retreat to the Clefairy so you can draw cards off the Fez? We're never retreating to the Ralts, right? All right, this is rough. Can the Jellicent make the comeback though? All right, so no item lock yet. So we could see Baby Bolt snipe the lone Ralts off the bench, honestly. If they play E-Switch. So if they play E-Switch, they go Crispin E-Switch this turn. Baby Bolt snipe. But just going Raging Bolt knockout active is also still pretty good, I assume. Also just fan boss killer Ralts. That is true. We could just fan... Honestly, yeah, you could just do that. I do kind of like the idea of just KOing that Ralts, to be honest. Maybe that's what we will see. I did forget about the fan rotom getting in there. So we could just go like Vessel boss here, KO the fan. Okay, or KO the Ralts. Yeah, sure, I'm down. 18 minutes left, plenty of time. I think as the Guardy player here, though, like, it doesn't feel great, but I think you're like okay with this, if that's the play. Yeah, I feel like if you're the Guardy player here, you're like, okay, this is okay. The Ralts dies, that's fine, we'll be okay. Ogre Pawn cycle for 1. Second pawn comes into play. 2. Nest Ball and Lightning Energy. You could grab Latias here. Nah, probably not. Latias, you get another ancient Pokemon in play. You maybe just wait though. But like, I don't know. Actually, I don't hate filling the bench here. I just don't know what I get. All right, there's a knockout with the Fan Rotom. KO the Ralts, just gonna hold a Nest Ball for now because I feel like there's a decent chance that like a stadium gets played next turn, like an Artisan or something. So with that in mind, I kind of liked the idea of maybe benching something else this turn. I don't know, man. Drew 15 cards, got 1 Ralts, and it was KO. Doesn't feel okay. Well, I just like if your active's getting KO'd or the Ralts is getting KO'd, like I feel like you're still kind of on the same tempo, basically. Like they only got one prize knockout this turn instead of a 2 prize knockout. I'm not saying it's like better. Only recovered 2 there. Interesting. Could have recovered another one. It doesn't feel like we're under like that much more pressure, I guess is what I would say. I wonder if we should have got the other fish or the jelly, I guess. Well, I guess it is a jellyfish. Same difference, right? All right, into the Iono for 6. Still 5 going over to the other side, so not a disruption card you're expecting to stick. S-Ball, Ralts, Ultra Ball in hand. Still have the Fez draw as well. I see the baby fish in the hand as well. Shuffle before the Fez draw. What is that card on the... Is that a Klefki? What is that card? It looks like Klefki. I can't tell, though. Went for the shuffle before... Interesting. Went for the shuffle before drawing with Fez. So wanted access to potentially some of the cards on the bottom, I guess. But I can't tell what it is. LGM, maybe? What does that card do? Oh yeah, doesn't the LGM move energy from your opponent's side of the field to something else? Imagine Squawk in this matchup feels so troll. I mean, it's not really how it works. You put Squawk on your bench when you're going from not playing the game to playing the game. You're not just like benching Squawk because you want to. Squawk hits the bench because you have to. Goes for the Vessel on the Ultra. I wonder if we're ever retreating the Clefairy here. Yeah, and a Porter attack. So it just moves in energy from one of your opponent's Pokemon to another one? To be fair, you also didn't know the matchup. I mean, I think he was going to Squawk there no matter what. I think the Squawk was just happening. Does the Bolt matchup feel more free because of the Jellyfish? No clue, to be honest. It does seem decent. Like, you go Iono plus knockout a Raging Bolt, or you knock out anything, and then they're also item locked. I mean, that seems pretty good. Quick question. Can we play the super old Super Rod that's saying different effect than current one and saying flipping the coins? Yes, you can. Okay, retreat to Screamtail and pass. See what they put together on the other side. They have the energy. It's Sada in hand as well. So it looks like they're gonna Vessel here and then Sada. No TM Evo still on the other side. I feel like we have to find... It's kind of feeling like we need to find Candy Guardy next turn, to be honest. That's how I'm feeling right now. I feel like we need the Candy Guardy next turn, but it is possible. Have the Guardy... I think we might have the fish in the... Or, yeah, the Jellyfish in the hand as well. They push the 4 months there. Naval. What's the card next to Guardy side Fez? It's a Roltz. Boss on the Fez is pretty good, though. Still doable. I feel like it's still doable here. Clefairy survives, so that means we can go... Like, theoretically, you can get Iono, Jelly... Wait, is there even Monkey Dory in this deck? We gotta make room for a 2/2 fish. I actually am curious now. Yeah, if we go fish KO plus Iono, this is winnable. This is very winnable. It's a team Devo, so it makes me feel like there is a Monkey Dories, but maybe not. Maybe there is not Monkey Dory. Does the ball player play 2 boss? No clue. Alright, Screamtail gets pushed up. I feel like Into the Arvin is not the player you're looking for. That does lead to Candy Gardevoir, though. Oh, hey, we can go further. Oh, there is Dark Energy in there. There is Monkey Dories. At least one Monkey Dory. Discarded Dark off the first research? Oh, okay, okay. Probably 2 Monkey Dory. Yeah, not playing the Monkey Dories definitely seems bad, so that makes sense. The Middlemon is the Frillish. Can we pull together like Candy Gardevoir Fish knockout? Or maybe it's just gonna be Screamtail KO Squawk. We'll see. All right, here we go. Artisan can also come into play to find something else as far as attackers go. Maybe we just came in the active here, though, as well. That could be fine. We have Clefairy on the bench, so Screamtail could KO the active, leave a 1 prizer on the active for the turn. Candy, Artisan, Iono. No backup tool card, no second TM Evo. The Devo is prized. We still got 11 minutes left, so still plenty of time to make the comeback here. Also, the Guardy player did go second, so we're always going to have that final turn for Guardy if it ends on the other side. KO active with tail. Yeah, that might just be the play here, to be honest. At first, I was thinking about KOing the Squawk ability, but we have Clefairy in place. May as well use it, right? I wonder if we're going to see the Artisan hit the field or not. I just hold off on that for now. Wait, do they have 4 energy? Hold up, hold up. I'm not sure how many energy they have. Does it have to be a Clefairy KO? Goes for the Artisan. Squawk and Noctowl to the discard pile. Do you ever just Scream Tail the Hoot Hoot here actually instead? Yeah, do we just go KO Hoot Hoot? I actually don't hate that. All right, it is a little bit zoomed in to be honest. I mean, we did get rid of Area 0, but I was like, it's like not as claustrophobic I feel like as last time. But honestly, zooming out a little bit would be nice. Maybe I've just gotten used to it. Maybe I've just gotten used to it. Okay, it looks like we are going for the KO on the active here. Yeah, it looks like it is going to be a KO on the active here. I guess you could still KO the Hoot Hoot here and you just want the extra energy on the active. But it's going for the 2-prize knockout. I don't hate it. I like the Hoot. Yeah, I don't hate the Hoot either. Honestly, both seem fine. The problem with KO and Hoot Hoot is you're only getting 1 prize card. So you're like another turn away from winning the game. Which doesn't sound great, to be honest. Vessel Ditto. How many energy does Jellicent need? Is it 4? It needs 4, right? So you can just KO with Fanrotom here, I guess. Putting Artisan, but not using that Squawk taken away by the opponent. That actually, honestly, is a good point there, Tommy. Yeah, just did it, but didn't use it. We could have just left it. We could have just not put it in play, and then we could have KO'd Squawk, right? This turn with another Screamtail, possibly. And then we're just like a gust away from winning the game, to be honest. Yeah, I don't. Yeah, he's definitely curious. I'm curious to see what their plan is from here. The bench is locked right now, but we might be seeing a Artisan come down to unlock it again. Did they switch the outline to red and black for Team Rocket? Probably not, because the latest set for them is the black and white set. They just always have like a different color scheme for the Japan Championships, I feel like. Alright, so this is probably got to get an Area 0 here, I assume. Well, if they're getting an S-Ball, they're definitely getting Area 0. Yeah. And they're just going to try and set up as many attackers as possible. I mean, I guess you could go... If you can recover Screamtail this turn and get a Monkey Dory down with a Dark Energy, you could punch... You could, like, Iona punch Fez on the bench for 160 plus Monkey Dory 30 over. Don't take a KO to not trigger draw power. And then next turn KO Fez plus KO another 2-prizer, right? Like, you still have, like, a line here for sure. Also running Legacy Energies and Ace-Spec for Typhlosion over Secret Box. Doesn't seem very good. You just can't find it. Hilda? Maybe? The only way it seems, like, reasonable is if you actually play Pidgeot, but yeah, I don't know. Doesn't seem great, to be honest. Was that Pokemon on Gardevoir's bench? A Frillish. It evolves into the Jellicent. Could they ever get caught without fighting energy on Raging? I almost feel like they should just swing with the Raging Bolt here. If they put this on the Fanrotom or something, or even the Baby Bolt, does it ever get like too cheesy? They start to run out of options? Yeah, I'm not sure I love this on the Fanrotom here. They had a grass in hand as well. They could have put the grass on the Fanrotom instead. I just don't like the fighting energy being on the thing, to be honest. All right, let's see if the comeback can happen from here. They have a couple different lines they could take. I mean, they could just go like Iono plus punch with the fish. They could also go like Countercatcher Fez. Punch Fez with Gardevoir for 180. They could Screamtail the Fez if they can find an out for that. Fish is set up. Curly inactive into the Iono. They got some options here already. Not a ton. Shuffles the Iono. And then 4 and 2. Fez in the discard pile, so not a ton of extra draw. There's the Countercatcher. What if you went like... What else did they have? What else were the other options? Counter catcher, psychic. I can't tell what else is in the hand, to be honest. I mean, you could bring up Fez and just hit it for 180, maybe, or 160. Excuse me. There's Monkey Door. I'm not sure we have a dark energy to go with it though. Counter catcher, bolt, item lock. Okay, sure. I actually don't hate that. Well, hold on. If we're doing that, though... Is Ogre Pawn not just KO? I guess you have to just do it, to be honest, though. Yep, okay, they're going for it. Okay, yeah, actually, I don't hate this. Does Ogre Pawn just KO us if they get 2 grass, though? We got the Nitrogen for the Screamtail for the next turn. As long as we find a Dark Energy for the Monkey Dory. We have game with Screamtail and Monkey Dory. I think there was a Sada in hand. But no items. No items is big. Fez first for 3. Okay, double grass. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. We definitely KO the active with double grass, right? I don't see any grass energy in the hand. I see Sada. I see Prime Catcher, but you can't play the Prime. I see Night Trichers in hand as well, but you can't play those. Wait, this might actually work. What does Jelly do? If it's in the active, you can't play any tool cards or items from its ability, and its attack does 80 plus 80 more if you have 4 energy attached to it. Double grass no vessel is tough to find. That is true. Yeah, actually, to be honest, this actually seems decent. The Jelly is doing work here. That's not an out. I mean, they can't win this turn. They could KO the Curly off the bench, maybe? I don't even think they have an energy for that. They might be cooking. That's not a fan is such a throw. Oh, to get the fighting energy off it? Does it actually matter? Get the fighting off it to build up on... Oh, yeah, I think you're... It depends on what energy's left in the deck. Just going for the 70 punch. Okay, over to the other side. Has Night Treacher. I think they're just a card short here. I think they're coming up short on the win, though. They have access to Screamtail, but no Monkey Dory. So they can Screamtail the Mew, but then they're 20 damage short. Oh no, but they can't get all the energy off the Jelly anyways, though. Everything's stuck on the Jelly. Never mind. We can get what? 2? What's the retreat cost? 2? Why couldn't he bolt? We couldn't we didn't have access to a big bolt. Why can't Raging KO? Well, they have no access to a Raging Bolt. KO with Bolt? No. Wait, what am I missing? 3 retreat cost? Okay, so we're almost there. Yeah, that's a baby Raging Bolt on the bench, yeah. Oh, wait, does Vessel actually get us there? What does the thing do? 150? No, not quite. We could still retreat into Screamtail. And then hope that there's no Gust on the other side, I guess. Well, how much damage on the active? We have a 130 on the active. If we move 30 over, we have 100. How much HP does this thing have? Maybe we just heal the active and then KO the active? Move 30. Or do we actually not even take a knockout? Should we just move 30 over to the Mew and pass? With actually, yeah, should we just move 30 and pass? Move 30 pass seems like the play. Because if you take a knockout, you give over Fez draw. Okay, the pass, that's it. They didn't have it last turn. We still have time, 50 seconds. Gardevoir player went second. The broken pass. Don't give the Fez draw over. We win next turn with Screamtail plus Monkey Dory. They have a Sada in hand and they have energy they can Sada into, but that doesn't lead to we need to have to hit double grass here, right? That's still KOs. Yeah, double grass would still KO here. There's 2 grass in the discard pile, though. If they only play 5 grass, they can't get there. That's one grass. If they play 6 grass though, if they play 6 grass, they could pawn cycle into a grass. Thank goodness, bro. Why not retreat into Guardy? Because you want to keep them item locked. Jellicent is item locking them right now. You also could have benched Hoot Hoot last turn. I don't know how much that matters though, to be honest. Appreciate 7 months there, Alex. Dude, no way. Is it about to be a fish dub? The fish dub is crazy. Oh, if they had attacked with Baby Bolt, they could have Koraidon this turn. If they had Baby Bolted the active last turn. Wait, how much does Koraidon? Oh, does it have fighting resistance? Would that even KO'd it? Or maybe that actually doesn't even work. Because this Jellicent is tanky. Let me read this freaking card. What's this jelly cooking with? 270? He tanky. So we got 170 left. The Baby Ball would have hit for 10 less damage. I'd have 90 left. Fighting resistance. Okay, I guess the Koraidon was not working, to be honest. Yeah, Koraidon would have not got the KO. Unless we had a third energy for the Koraidon. Did we have a third energy for the Koraidon? Or the Raging Ball, excuse me. Could we have gone 130 with the Raging Ball into Koraidon? Maybe. Tord is in this, yeah. Wait, what happened? Was that a concession from the player on the right? The player on the left still had one more turn, right? But I think he did concede. But we did have Night Stretcher to win anyways, right? I think Bolt scooped. Okay, yeah. Yeah, it looked like Bolt scooped. It looks like they just conceded. So we didn't even have to show them the win, but we did have the win. Dude, easy dub for the fish, man. Dude, Jellicent looks like he has just like a massive fucking mustache, bro. Like, look at this guy. It's legendary. Doesn't it literally look like he just has a massive mustache? He's the Pringle logo? Oh, yeah, he kind of is. Wait, hold on. Now I gotta see the Pringle guy. Yo, yeah. It literally is. It's just a mad Pringle guy. All right, so the player on the left won. Yeah. Prediction submitted. In your opinion, do you think fish will be a tech or something like Quad Thorns? No clue. Haven't thought about it. How would the Guardy have won that match? Next turn, they could have gone Night Stretcher for Screamtail plus Monkey Dory 30 over Screamtail KO the Mew off the bench. So Gardevoir had game next turn if the Raging Ball player didn't scoop. It was going to be over no matter what. They couldn't do it the turn previously because there wasn't enough Psychic Energy in the discard pile yet. But they had it going into that next turn. Was there a meta breakdown? No, they don't ever do meta breakdowns. That was former world champion. Yeah, didn't he win? The player on the left, the Gardevoir player, he won in seniors in what? A long time ago, right? A long, long time ago. Oh, 09? That's a while ago. I guess the 3 Scarlet Violet legendaries, Miraidon, Koraidon, and Pineco. All legends in their own right, to be honest. You can't have one without the other. If you're going to represent, if one of them is going to be represented, you got to have all 3. Miraidon, Koraidon, and Pineco. Truly legends. 3 energy retreat is huge, to be honest. That is a pretty big deal. So you can like actually chain. So you can actually chain attacks, to be honest. You can go from the Jellicent into something else effectively, or actually like get access to your energy again. All right, I'm gonna go make my last meal of the day, chat. I'll be right back. We've got a lot, honestly. Dude, it's gonna, what time is it already? It's already 9. So we got how many rounds left? This is round 4. We have 6 rounds left. It's actually gonna be a late night. There's 6 rounds left. I'll be right back. All right, I'm back. Did I miss anything? Dude, that Raichu looks like he's in pain. He does not look like he's having a good time. You missed nothing but the broken jelly? Well, I was here for the jelly. Wait, was there more jelly action? No, I was here for this. Constipation? Dude, that's what I was thinking, bro. Dude, that's literally what I thought. I wasn't gonna be the first one to say it, though. Everyone was holding up jellies. Oh, there was like a jelly. Like holding up your phone at a concert or whatever. Everyone's holding up their jellies. Can we get some jellies in the crowd, please? Any jelly enjoyers out there? Honestly, this is just like the SpongeBob trading card game now. I'm about to roll up to Worlds playing Gardevoir Jellicent, cosplaying as SpongeBob. I need that jelly list. You need it? What's gonna happen if you don't get it? You really need it? Rating 1 to 10, how much do you miss Comfy in the Lost Zone? Like 1. Pieces of primes up there. Malagor. Welcome to the Rat Pack. Oh, that was your deck? I just play Pokemon. Why do you not get it? I'm kicking SpongeBob out that pineapple. If you don't get the jelly list. SpongeBob's secret jelly list. Was this the venue Worlds was played in? No clue. Are they in Yokohama? Where's the tournament being held? Bit late, but I'm trying out that Jellicent Guardy deck from the previous game here. And Grimmshark actually runs through it, bro. Already testing the jellies? I just want to thank you for stopping and taking a picture with my wife and I while you were working on your new partnership stuff at NAIC. Really made her trip. Of course, no problem. We haven't seen any Miraidons yet, have we? We have not, no. Make a jelly list, please? No shot, bro. There he is. Pringle man himself. Is that ice cream? It is, yeah. We haven't seen any Miraidons? No, no Miraidons. Pringle container for the jelly deck. Yeah, you roll up with one of the small Pringle containers, put your deck in there. Honestly, that's kind of genius. She's the only new card we've seen so far. We also saw Brave Bangle earlier. In Typhlosion. Is that your last meal of the day? Yep. This is a concept. Jellyvore. Jellyvore seems worse into Snarl, right? I don't know. I haven't thought about it. Maybe. What are your thoughts on Pidgeot versus Draco Genjin and Typhlosion? Draco seems better. I don't really like putting two prize Pokemon in play. The problem with two prize Pokemon as well in the Typhlosion deck is they're just like the other, like if you I guess like another way to think about it as well is like if you play Typhlosion up against something, they're not like wasting, like they're not using a lot of resources to KO your active, right? So like it's pretty easy for them to just go, okay, cool, boss KO your two prizer. Yeah. I guess it's like kind of one of the things about it. It's like, yeah, it's not hard for them to do it. The boss KO your two prizer off the bench in your Typhlosion deck. Because like they're investing so little to like play the game and draw prize cards every turn. They don't really need very much. Yeah. Vor, not Vor. Wait, what do you mean? Gardevoir. Voyeur? How else do you say Gardevoir? Like voir? Gardevoir? Nobody says that. Is that actually how you pronounce Gardevoir? Gardevoir? Voir? Gardevoir? Nah, nobody says it like that. How do you pronounce Nor? Dusk Nor? Dusk Venor? Nor? Vor? Everyone says it like war. Guardvor. Guardvor. I don't know. I think you're capping. How does someone sign up for a Japanese event? Is it even possible for a US player? Yeah, I'm not sure the exact process, but I'm pretty sure it's basically possible for anyone to sign up. Since Mike Shinoda's playing, do you like the new Linkin Park album? A couple of them, yeah. A couple of the songs. God of War. God of War, God of War. Same thing. You could say that the Pokemon tournaments that we go to are battles. You could say we're going to war, and then God of War is the God of War that always wins. Fabian is playing on stream or just playing in general. Language barrier might be a problem. Not really. It's not too bad. It's not too bad. Like, I've never needed a translator at Worlds before for any player that I played against. Like, at London Worlds, I played against like 4 Japanese players or something, I think. I don't exactly remember. It was a couple. I didn't need a translator any single time, I don't think. Do we know what Tor is playing? I don't think so. Do you need to use Japanese cards if you play in the Japan Championships? You do, yeah. You have to use Japanese cards. Well, if you ever need a Japanese translator, hire me. All right, I'll remember that, Adam. You're hired preemptively. How long does Jonathan Limitless take to upload the lists after the Japan Championships? It just depends how long it takes for the layers to put their lists on social media, usually, to be honest. Shout out to Robin Jonathan Schultz. Whoever Tor's playing has 4 Iono, 4 Research, 4 Boss. Good shot. There's a good chance for sure. Tord is at this tournament, yes. Tord is 100% at the tournament. What he is playing, unsure. What are we eating? Ice cream. I mean, I don't know if you'd 100% call it ice cream, but it's basically ice cream. I have one of the, what's it called things? The ice cream makers. Ninja Creamies. So I make ice cream. Fit my macros. Got to be on the Jellicent Hydreigon. Probably. It's the only deck that makes sense to play. It's the best deck by far. Use sugar-free pudding mix with your creamy. That's what I have in this one. But yeah, that's what I do for the chocolate one, and then so if you're competing in this event, what deck would you run? Probably Grimstar, but I don't know. What deck would I run in this event if I was playing in it? So you can take Worlds pretty seriously? I don't know, I haven't decided yet. I'll definitely decide as I get closer. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, I kind of want to, but I have to come up with like a... I have to come up with what I would actually want to do. Like, if I took it seriously, I'd want to do some kind of like boot camp type thing, but... That's only 2 months away. That's time. Would you play last Worlds? Stall. World's prize pool is big enough that it's actually plus EV over your stream? No? I don't know. I don't really think about those things. Like, for me, it's just like how, like, what I think the potential return is from, like, actually, like, is it worth that effort? Or if I just stream, I can get the same result, right? Like, what is the difference there? The money return doesn't really matter to me too much. Like, my goal is, like, to win Worlds. I mean, winning money is cool, but it's about winning Worlds more so than winning money. It's not something I really factor in. Just whatever I feel like I want to do, or whatever. Like, it's just like if I like try and do some kind of like thing, or I super try hard prep for like a week before Worlds, don't stream at all. I'm actually gonna get that much more value out of that versus just like grinding PTCG Live Ladder and streaming, right? were discussing this the other day. If Pokemon died, do you think you could make? You think you could stream other stuff and still make a living? I don't know. I have to like switch to a different game. I don't even know what other game I would switch to be honest. Have you met Wolfie? Nah, I never met Wolf. He always dodging me. Oh yeah, I don't even know what I would do to be honest. I have to like think about it. Go play Magic maybe? Hearthstone? I don't know about Hearthstone. I have to be something with an online client. You can try the League card game. I do kind of want to try the League card game. They don't have an online client planned for it immediately though, I don't think. Yeah, I don't know what I try and do next to be honest. I don't really like plan that far ahead. I'm not sure. If I wanted to do the same thing I was still doing right now, it would have to involve like another card game or strategy game with an online client. And then I don't know, poker, blackjack, maybe. Poker is definitely interesting. I'm really interested by poker, but like a lot to learn. It's not that hard though. I'm currently playing Riftbound on Pixelborn, the former Lorcana client, and having a blast. Maybe I'll try that out. Do they have all the cards revealed for the first set or no? Are you good at any other games? No. I don't really play any other games. I think one thing I think I'm pretty good at getting good at stuff that I want to get good at, but I have to want to get good at it. So yeah, I have to want to get good at it. If I don't want to get good at it, then it's like hard to motivate myself to want to do it, but go play League full time. I'm a League streamer. Would you ever play chess? Maybe. I know how to play. I just don't. I've never like played. I was not here to start the stream, but quick question. Do you feel confident with your NAIC? Sure, yeah. I'm still announcing more cards similar to Pokemon. Chinese Riftbound cards comes out in 2 weeks. Then we get English in October. Oh, so they get the set in China ahead of time? What's the deal with the collab content you're recording at NAIC? Oh, it's for my it's for my new team. I'm not sure when it's gonna be coming out, but I'll repost it when it drops. Is that ice cream or yogurt parfait? Ice cream. I think Guardy would be a good play now because of Grimmsnarl, or am I just wrong? Yeah, Guardy's still a fine play. The matchup's not that. The matchup's like pretty close. Guardy versus Grimmsnarl is like pretty close. It's Grim in favor, but like not by a lot. Not by a ton. I would have beat the Grim I played versus if I didn't prize the Floon. Bro, never Floon, bro. Flooney's always prized. That's why Bradon just didn't play it. He's always prized. He's just never there when you need him. Protein ice cream? I mean, not particularly, but the milk I use is the Fairlife milk, so it's pretty high in protein overall. Yeah, I have no idea what I'd do if Pokemon just died out of nowhere. Something. I'd figure it out. Do you like GLC? I mean, GLC's fine. I don't really play it. I wouldn't say I dislike it, but I don't really play. Just be a regular streamer? Maybe. Why they keep showing Lycanroc? Why not? Lycanroc's sick. Zoomed in, how much is the Japan meta different from the West right now? They have a whole new set. So it's not even worth like thinking about or comparing. I hear the Cookie Clicker TCG is pretty good unironically. I have no idea what that is. Could a Sea Titan list mirroring the game plan of old Primal Goblin lists that use stuff like Wobbuffet be any good? Probably not, no. I think we would have already seen it have like at least some online tournament success if there was anything there. But yo, wait, are they playing Unite? Oh, they got Unite over there too? What the heck? Oh wait, isn't there an American team over there? Not an American team. No, is it an American team? There's a a TPCI rating zone team over there, right? Or maybe multiple? Like the IC winners or something are playing over there? There's something like that happening. Luminosity, I think. Bro, Luminosity and Unite, don't they just literally win everything, basically? They've won Worlds 2 years in a row. They just won NAIC. They're just the undisputed best, right? But how close is it? Did they win EUIC? They won all 3 ICs this season, if I recall correctly. Wait, there was an LAIC for Unite? They won all 3? Dude, what the heck? I don't think it's close. Have any of the finals been close, bro? What the heck? What are these other teams doing, bro? I mean, they are sponsored by Luminosity. Are there other teams that take it as seriously as them? Like, do everything full time? A TCG kid also won all 3 ICs and had a championship point max for the season, which is insane. It's true, yeah. I think they're the only paid roster. Is United just the B tier league players? I have no clue. Is Blender ever worth it for a Guardian nowadays? Nah. How much has the Luminosity team changed? Have they changed it all since they won the first Worlds? Or are they the same 5? Same 5 players. 2 to 3 people have changed? Interesting. That's still pretty crazy. I'm surprised there's not a league team that kind of like Pokemon that doesn't go Giga Farm the bracket and get all the prize money. Wait, what do you mean? Is Unite still like the game's not going anywhere, is it? Like this isn't gonna be like its last year at Worlds or anything like that? And the pro team needs to sponsor for more competition. Is Luminosity the only esports organization in the scene? Is it just Luminosity? And I'm surprised how popular Pokemon is that there isn't more reach to other MOBA players to make it more popular. Is the prize money trash or something? No clue. I mean, there's not that many big tournaments either, right? It's just like the ICs and Worlds. All right, are we in? Round 5? Mobile players never move to other games anyways. I mean, that's not true. I mean, if you're at the top of one of the games, though, it's hard to move. But if you're like lower down, I don't know. Pro gamers are pro gamers, man. If you're a pro gamer in one game, you can probably be a pro gamer in another game. The learning curve in any video game is like not that high. If you understand how to become pro in one game, you know how to become pro in another game. It's like the same thing. The only difference would be like mechanics, like from a shooter to a non-shooter. Like if you can't mechanically keep up in a shooter, that'd be it. But it's the same thing across the board. Less about prize money, more about sponsor money. True. Sponsor money in Unite is probably not huge. Hard to do full time unless you're a content creator. Ethan Heggie being good at poker was not expected. I mean, it's the same thing. It's just a strategy game. Poker's a strategy game. Pokemon's a strategy game. It's all the same thing. If you're good at one, you can be good in another. Both with the Snorlax sleeves, bro? Is this a Hops mirror? Oh. Got the Grim. Alright. Alright, bridges up. We got Grimathy. Wait, what was the matchup? Grimathy versus Raging Bolt? Dude, every round is gonna have a Raging Bolt in it, I feel like. Why Japan like Raging Bolt so much? Because it's a really good Raging Bolt's a really good pick for day 2, and if you're gonna play it for day 2, you may as well just play it for day 1 to get to learn the deck better. Like only prep with one deck compared to 2. All right, Grimshaw's going second, which is what you want. Is that E-Switch? That was an E-Switch, yeah. You can switch decks between days at this tournament. Yeah, you can switch between day 1 and day 2. But if Bolt is that good of a play for day 2, you may as well just like learn it. Only learn one deck and play for day 1. I had coworkers ask how one could be a pro Pokemon player, and I rebutted. I have a pro poker player. It's all about odds and the same, pretty much. Yeah, it's just all it's all a strategy game. There's like no difference. I mean, there's definitely some slight differences, obviously, but it's like if you can become good at one strategy game, you can become good at another. The only thing where it truly makes a difference is like if mechanics get involved. Do Hoots and a fan wrote him. Probably gonna play Ultra Ball, I guess. Please tell me you're eating protein ice cream from a Ninja Creamy. I am, yes. Azul, do you like peanut butter? It's pretty good, yeah. Yeah, Baby Bolt online. Oh wait, Shaman prize as well? The Shaman prize is actually really bad. I think Shaman is prized. Oh no, Shaman prize and a Frostlass prize. Alright. That's not great, to be honest. But the E-Switch is also prized, so if there's no attachment to Baby Bolt this turn, then there's no threat on the Frostlass if we team without a single Lass. Okay, we're good. Raw Poffin in the hand, love it. Not gonna lie, I'm rooting for Grimmsnarl a little bit here. So did you try the Po' Boy, Nola? I did have a shrimp Po' Boy, yeah. So we can go for one Snorunt. We can go one Snorunt plus one Imp, and then get more Grim Frostlass, and go from there. All right, there's a squad. You biased? Just a bit. Oh, plays the duck. Ooh, okay. We have Badoo here. All right, this hand's not great. No TM Evo yet. I was kind of just like assuming the TM Evo was going to happen. What's the difference between the Snowrunts? Since you won't avian attack because of the water. Ooh. Well, hang on. We do have the Badoo attack here. Not terrible. Could also Artisan. I think you should Artisan here for. Yeah, I would Artisan here for another Imp, because you want to be able to go like Candy Grimmsnarl plus Morgrim next turn or something. Yeah, the Snorunt, it's correct to play this Snorunt, because the other Snorunt could be copied by Mew and then used to like take a card out of your hand. I mean, it'll never happen, but technically this is the optimal Snorunt because of that. But you don't attack with either of them yourself. So it's just Mew copying your Snorunt that matters. I don't even know if I like this Monkey Dory bench, to be honest, because we're not... We're just not doing anything. Like, yeah, I don't know. It's probably correct. I was thinking like maybe we could wait a turn before this Monkey Dory came into play, but it's probably not that big of a deal. Uh-oh. Might be a dead hand here for Raging Bolt. Well, due to the Badoo, probably. Yep, attached pass. Okay, this is huge. Now we can Ultra Ball or Secret Box for Ultra Ball, but that's expensive. But we can get Frostlass online. That's what we're looking for here is Frostlass. And we might need a Secret Box for Ultra Ball if we don't have We don't have a follow-up draw supporter in hand. So it might have to be like Secret Box for Ultra Ball. Oh, they do have the Air Balloon now. But we definitely want to Badoo again. Now that we Badoo this turn and it worked, we definitely want to Badoo again here. I don't think we're ever trying to TM Evo this turn if we can avoid it. Although I guess it is kind of annoying that... I mean, they didn't have Crispin last turn, so they have to top deck Crispin or Owl to KO our Frostlass this turn. So I think we just swing. I assume we're grabbing Ultra Ball here. I'd be surprised to see him not grab Ultra Ball. We need like Air Balloon, Ultra Ball. Get the Stadium to grab ourselves. Oh, there's no way we grab Iono here, though. Chill. Iono? What the heck? That's for Ultra Balling it away? Did they not grab Ultra Ball there? They didn't, right? Wait, what'd they grab? They just didn't grab an item. Maybe they don't play the Ultra Ball? Just Badoo. Yeah, wait, maybe they don't even play Ultra Ball. Now if there's just a fighting energy here, our Snowball gets sniped. They maybe, yeah, they maybe just don't play Ultra Ball. Why no item? I don't know. Also grabbed Iono when they know the opponent is dead drawing. Dude, why did we grab Iono? Why did they grab Iono? The Iono grab there is so bad. They also haven't... Wait. No, they did use it. They used Spike One last turn. They could have just grabbed Research. They could have just grabbed Research and then Research this turn. I'm not sure why they grabbed Iono. Honestly, could have grabbed Grimmsnarl here. I don't even know if that's worth it, but... I guess they just don't play Ultra Ball because they could have grabbed Ultra Ball there and then Ultra Ball and then had Research in hand for next turn and then Ultra Ball for the Frostlass, but... I'm gonna be hella disappointed if there's an Ultra Ball in that deck. Alright, second Morgrim online here. Air Balloon kind of tough in Grimmsnarl. I mean, everything has one retreat besides the Grimmsnarl itself. It's like not that good. It's better than playing Rescue Board for sure, but... Okay, we got the Frostlass here now. And there's a Badoo Punch. That's a pretty... Finding the Frostlass this turn, it's a turn slower than we'd like, but it's still... It's a pretty big find for sure. Air Balloon nice if you run Blood Moon. True. If you're running Blood Moon, it definitely helps a lot. Alright, Area 0. And Rotom's loaded up. Wait, how can we move the active though? Pass? Dude, what the heck? This is no good. I mean, you just keep it doing. Well, hopefully we find an energy for our Monkey Dory here. Hold up. Already has a bump for the Area 0. Grimmsnarl's getting involved. We're maybe swinging this turn. If we have like Gust KO the Ogerpon, that's pretty good. Super Rock. Wait, did they only get one off the Grimmsnarl? Oh my, what a mistake there. Now they're not going to get an energy to a Monkey Dory this turn. That's such a bad sequence. Wait, did they... Am I trolling? Is there two there? They definitely don't need to... Wait. Okay, maybe they only took one because they want to increase our odds of finding one for the Monkey Dory. I feel like that doesn't make sense. I feel like that's a mistake, but maybe that is their thought process there. Yeah, I feel like that's a mistake because now you need to find an energy for your Grimmsnarl at some point as well, which takes away from your Monkey Dories potentially. So I feel like that's a mistake, but that has to be what their thought process was, right? Doesn't one-shot Grim now? I mean, the Ogerpon's just kind of stuck in the active anyways, though, right? I don't think we're scared of Ogerpon KOing us. I mean, the Raging Bolt's stuck in the active. Yeah, the Raging Bolt's stuck in the active. I don't think we're worried about Ogerpon. Surely you load the board with energy. Grimmsnarl can only accelerate to Marnie's Pokemon. So at most you'd put 2 on the Grimmsnarl. Yeah, at most you'd put 2 on the Grimmsnarl. I feel like you should have put 2 on the Grimmsnarl here, though. I don't know. Maybe scared of the mass being able to kill the Snarl. But you know it's not happening next turn. I feel like that's not something to be. I feel like that's not something to be scared of. I don't know. 1, 2, 3, 121. No, you already die anyways. With 3 grass energy on Ogerpon, you KO Grimmsnarl if it has 1 energy because of Frostlass. So that just makes 0 sense. It just doesn't make any sense. You ever load up to stage 1 or basic Marnies with the deck to thin or not? Sometimes, yeah. Not often, though. Yeah, we're just not scared of this Ogerpon. Or we should not be playing in fear of it. All right, into the Artisan. Monkey Dory number 3 on the way. Bill and the Artisan. Maybe they were okay. I actually don't hate this way though, because maybe they were okay because they have second Grimmsnarl that they can play through to get the energy for the first Grimmsnarl. Okay, with that logic in mind, to be honest, I don't hate this. They also attach a third energy that makes me think they play E-Switch. Okay, because of that, I actually don't hate this. I don't hate this play, to be honest. Not sure what they grabbed there. We'll see soon. There's some validity to that for sure. But then why take any energy? So it doesn't get stuck, I guess? Sure. Is it an E-Switch play here? Counter catcher on the pawn. Pretty good. Oh, we got a counter catcher there. They must play E-Switch if they put the extra energy there, though, right? Maybe not. Maybe they're trying to thin it out. Well, we shouldn't attack with the one with the 3 energy, right? Okay, interesting. Maybe so we can retreat it next turn? Sure. Hoothoots are definitely what we want to threaten here. I feel like. All right, KO one of the Hoothoot. We're probably gonna knock out the action, put 30 on the other Hoothoot, I would assume. Got the second Frostlass off the prize cards here. There's someone on the bench that will just hit the bench, so we're not using that anytime soon. Well, yeah, this is pretty good for Grimmsnarl at this point. And then 30 to the Hoothoot. I don't think we want to hit the Fan Rotom. The Fan Rotom will get KO'd by Frostlass eventually anyways. Oh, does go for the Fan Rotom KO. I guess it does take away the pivot, right? So now there's no effective free retreater on the other side of the field. Sure. Actually doesn't seem terrible. Maybe Raging Bolt to the active. So it's just one Hoothoot, one Raging Bolt in play now. I guess Iono was the play, right? Because then Bolt lost access to Noctowl. But they drew pass before that. Yeah, before, like they had a turn because you went Arven for Secret Box, and then they went pass. Wait, yeah. So they were either going to use their Noctowls now. Well, now you got me thinking about that a little bit more. No, because you Iono turn 1. That's different. Yeah. Iono twice now? Yeah, he did. His first supporter of the turn of the game was Iono. So the second Iono still should have been a research for sure. Because you'd already watched the Raging Ball player draw a pass for a turn before you even played Arven for Secret Box. So getting the Iono off the Secret Box still I don't think ever made any sense, to be honest. Yeah, this one's looking pretty over at this point. Double Monkey Dory, double Grimmsnarl. Looking pretty cooked. Yeah, the second Iono was the one that was sketchy. The first Iono made sense for sure. Well, it was the only draw supporter that they had as far as I know, so that was fine. Did they play best of 1 or 3? They're playing best of 1. All right, shout out to the Baby Bolt. I think there is still potential for an Ogerpon KO here, but there's the backup Raging Ball on the Grimmsnarl on the bench. So it doesn't even really matter, to be honest. But he's attaching for turn to the Raging Bolt, so we're just gonna attack with Raging Bolt here. I guess you can KO the Snow Run, I guess. I was gonna say you could KO the Monkey Dory, but the Monkey Dory doesn't even die to Frostlass going into the turn. This one's pretty cooked for sure. Yeah, day 1 is best of 1, day 2 is best of 2 out of 3. Yeah, it's just over. I guess it's over no matter what, right? There's no win condition here for Raging Bolt. It's always just cooked. What do you put in your ice cream? What do you mean, like the whole recipe? It's just chocolate milk and sugar-free pudding mix. Searching out Bravely Charm, and then was eyeing up what? Jamming Tower there? Goes for Iono. We've already played Sada this turn, so not about to use that till next turn. I feel like that's a turn too slow no matter what, though, right? Also, the game is just over due to KO on the Noctowl, I guess. Yeah, it's always over because you can KO Noctowl. Even if you can't go after this Ogerpon here, the game's still over. KO on the Snow Rump, but yeah, double Monkey Dory to the Noctowl, then snipe it off the bench. It's over. It's cooked. Goodbye, Raging Bolt. I wonder if we'll actually see Raging Bolt literally every single round of this tournament. It actually doesn't feel impossible. It definitely doesn't feel impossible. And there we go. Last 2 prize cards, and that's game. It looked a little scary on that first turn, but yeah, Iono out of the Noctowls into a dead hand. Badu came in clutch to slow things down for a couple turns, and that was game. You play any other games other than Pokemon? No. Was very unlucky for the ball player to break off the second Iono. That was definitely a never punished moment for the Grimmsnarl player for sure. So it definitely did not feel... Yeah, when they secret box, it definitely felt like they should not have grabbed that, but... Definitely bad. Felt like it should have been a research for sure. Well, hopefully they show us another round and we're not stuck here waiting for another... like, well, how long did we wait for this round? This round took a while. I don't even know why this round took so long. Because didn't the round before this go to the end? And who won this one? They're on the right. Are these best of 1s? They are best of 1s, yes. Yeah, because this match literally went to time, right? There was a long break before the next round. Yeah, it did go to time. Wait. Yeah, it did go to time. It did go to time. It's like 30 minutes in between. Yeah, it was a while. Was lunch break after round 4? Are you saying it was, or are you asking? Was it? No, maybe it was. Oh, you're guessing? Yeah, I guess maybe it was. I'm glad Pineco got a friend. Yeah. Karada and Murata were not vibing with the Pineco, so he went to hang out with Toadskruel. Okay, so things should progress a little bit faster from here on out with no... Dude, honestly, I'm kind of hoping I'm going to be able to stay up for all this. Yeah, 10 rounds is quite a bit. I mean, we're halfway through right now. It's 10, so it's been 5 hours. So like 5 more hours, it'll be 3 a.m. I'll probably just start up the stream with day 2 tomorrow. I'll probably sleep in a little bit. I'll sleep in a little bit and then go to the gym. And when I get back, I'll probably start up the stream with day 2, to be honest. I probably won't start up the stream too much sooner than day 2 starts. We still don't see Miraidon yet? Nope, no Miraidon. Haven't seen... Well, I mean, the Jellicent deck was pretty cool. What's our macros on your ice cream? I don't know off the top of my head. I write it down on a notepad in the kitchen. It'll probably be a pretty long stream tomorrow as well, to be honest. Because of 4 rounds, best out of 3. Into top 8. What's the macros in Arvin sandwich? Honestly, it's a good question. Let's see. Honestly, it's probably not too bad. Is the only meat in there bacon? Is it just lettuce, tomatoes, and bacon? Oh, is it just literally a BLT? Hold up. Yes, literally a BLT. I mean, less than tomatoes is basically nothing. The bread, it looks like it's a pretty big sandwich, to be honest. So my guess is the macros for Arvin's sandwich is like... It's probably like 700 to 800 calories, probably. Probably not super high in protein either. This is some weird kind of bread. What about the macros in the picnic basket? Can't be great. But it's just another Guardy with a sprinkle of Jellicent, though. I mean, 2/2 Jellicent is kind of a lot, to be honest. What does Jellicent do? While it's in the active, it just item locks. Have you talked about the changes you made to the Grim list in your video and the one you took to NAIC? Yeah, I talked about that earlier. I'll probably put up on the YouTube channel as a video. You gonna rank the top 10 players this season? Sure. Who would you say off the top of your head? Top 10 players this season? I probably say like the first time where I'd put like a senior in it, to be honest. So it was like Gabriel. Gabriel's one of them, but I don't know if I'd put him as one. I think like number 1 and number 2 are... Like 1, 2, and 3 is probably... Did anyone do better than Chow, Ryuki, and Bradner? Or are they top 3? Chow gotta be 1? I don't know. IC dub is pretty big. Brent? I think Brent's number 4. I think those are the top 3 and then Brent's number 4. Brent won what? 2 regionals. IC finals. And we'll see if they go to a break or not. We'll take a look at it. Top 10. I mean, those ones are definitely in the top 10 for sure. Who's number 1 in points? Brent, I believe. Yeah, I think so. All right, and they're showing it. Oh, is it a round 4 match? Bro, chill. Round 4. You gotta rank top 10 seniors. Bro, I can't even name 10 seniors players. So we got Guardy. Dude, why? This camera is hella blurry. At first I thought it was me. Yo, what the heck? The apple. Oh, dude, the Blood Moon Star is so bad. Especially in the apple deck. Dude, it's cooked. Is there a Player of the Year award? I don't think ever seen it before. No, but Kieran and Anil on the Shift Gear podcast, they did awards last year, and they're doing season awards this year as well. There's no like official like awards from DPTI, but Kieran and Anil have stepped up and are handling that. Shifties are sick. You also check Shift Gear out and vote in those awards. Yes, definitely, for sure. Are people playing this deck again? Because it's broken. You get to attack twice during your turn. No other deck does that. Unless you're playing Expanded. Oh, also playing the... Dude, is the fish it, bro? More fish action? No, this is what I'm talking about, bro. Have you ever dabbled in Expanded or GLC? Not really GLC, but I mean... When Expanded was part of the circuit, I played it. It's not part of the circuit anymore, though. The Fishing Guardian might be it. True. You did a full grip GLC? Yeah, but I never really like... I feel like dabble implies like more than just playing in a tournament one time. I guess I played in 2 GLC, but I just played colorless control both times. I feel like dabble implies like a little bit more than that. All right, we got the Grookies, we got the Applin. Uh-oh. Does not seem super happy with the the hand here. Is it just retreat to Jellicent Path? Lock the items? Might be. Attach to the fish and pass. Okay, no items though. That is something. Might make it that much harder to move the Ursaluna this turn. Literally draw pass. Okay. There's a Kieran in the hand there. All right, the fish is swinging. This Jellicent ain't screwing around. Getting fishy with it. Yeah, there was a Kieran in the hand, but we need a little bit more than that to actually play the game. Okay, Iona first. Cards like Kieran and Black Bat apply to both Apple hits. They do, yes. Y2 damage on the fish from Gardevoir. Okay, pretty good draw so far. The Ursaluna is still stuck in the active, though. And there's no reason that the Gardevoir player actually has to move the Ursaluna aggressively. So you can just, like, punch 2 more times with the fish And then like Monkey Dory KO it. We're definitely not going to do anything too aggressively here, I don't think. I mean, I guess you could punch it for 160 here. And then Monkey Dory next turn. But you could just sit here for a while, honestly, and just set up a couple Monkey Dory, and then Monkey Dory... I mean, you could actually just go for some like weird board wipe shenanigans, I guess. I don't know if you're going to go that far, but... Yeah, I'm not sure I'm going to go that far. We'll see, though. I mean, if we get 2 fish set up... You set up 2 fish... And then we retreat between the fish. And then we Monkey Dory spread. And then we go for like a big board wipe turn. Possibly. Depends how quickly you think this Ursaluna is going to be moving. That's fish number 2. Here comes Monkey Dory number 2. I'm just going to make a prediction here. Nope, Ralts. Pretty good still. Theoretically, doesn't the jelly help the Golden Go matchup? Yeah, that'd be pretty good. That would be... Actually, yeah, how does Golden Go beat the jelly? That seems pretty tough. Yeah. Jellicent broken. So we got 160 on the active, so you can punch the active one more time. But if we get another jelly here, you can retreat between jellies and then continue to Monkey Dory damage over. And if we get second Monkey Dory set up, then we can double Monkey Dory, retreat between jellies. Dude, that's so cringe. That's broken. There's a research. Jellicent a stage 1 or 2? It's a stage 1. Also, the Applin doesn't even one-hit KO a Jellicent, does it? Do 100, 200? Yeah, it doesn't even KO. It doesn't even one-hit KO a Jellicent. Unless you have like Maximum Bell or something. Oh, we also have Brave Bangle for the Applin deck now, which is actually kind of cool. All right, let's see what can be found here. I was hyping up this jelly run to jelly play. Let's see if it actually happens, though. Can't play the Maximum Belt? True, we are locking that out of play with the Jellicent. Broken card, man. Insane card. Oh, into the secret box? Okay. Alright, alright. Or 2 jelly cycle with the monkey sounds like an insane way to stall and Guardy. Yeah, I mean, yeah, when especially when your opponent opens Ursaluna, right? Not bad. Does Golden Go not just bundle its way out of the active, or... I mean, how do you find it, though? You can't nest ball. I mean, if you can nest ball ahead of time, sure. But if they have double jelly, you bundle from jelly to jelly. I don't know. Oh, I guess you can Cypher Maniac for it, right? You can Cypher Maniac for it, get around it. That still seems tough, though, because then you're not killing the jelly. Then the jelly just comes back to the active. They Iono you, and then they punch you with the jelly. I don't know. Are we doing some jelly running? Into the Frillish. Oh, wait, doesn't the Frillish's attack item lock? Dude, disgusting. This is just cringe. And this guy just... Oh. Does it do 10 damage and you're item locked? Holy smokes, bro. The jelly is insane. I wonder if she should have Kieran'd a turn previously. Because there was like a turn ahead of time where it could have been played and chose not to. I'm actually not sure about that, to be honest. All right, we got our tool card in play, actually. Around the jelly. I'm not sure. All right, there's the pass. Have we ever had this much item lock in one format? Probably. I mean, just because cards can item lock doesn't mean they actually get played, though. We've definitely had formats where item lock was way more prevalent than it is currently. Oh, we got an Ultra Ball. Jelly number 2? I guess Guardy here is also pretty good. It looks like they were debating not playing it. Yeah, it looks like they were debating not playing the Ultra Ball there. Oh, just ends up on the Klefki. I thought we'd see a Guardy or a Jelly here for sure. And then research, getting rid of double counter catcher and Screamtail. Ooh. They did not love what they found there. I feel like they're in such a good spot. Does it even matter? Like, how do we lose? You appreciate the 3 months there. Jom.com. What match do you think the jelly is relevant in? All of them. The jelly's insane. What's the Frillish Retreat cost? Is it 2? I mean, it's looking like a board wipe turn coming up here for sure. 3? Oh, the Frillish also has 3? All right, I think we're definitely retreating the Frillish here then. At first, I was a little bit unsure as to what we were doing. I didn't know how to 3 retreat cost though. Oh, was it just a Frillish punch? Oh, I guess it was just a Frillish punch here. Okay. So there's only 200 on the active, is that correct? I feel like that's too much damage. Maybe I'm missing something though. We got another jelly on the way. Is it seniors? No, it's masters. Dude, it's just a jelly world, man. It's a Gardevoir's world. I don't know why, but the overly zoomed in camera isn't as bothering me as much this stream. I feel like I'm maybe just used to it. But I feel like it should still bother me, but it just doesn't. Weren't we like in round 5? We were. They put us back in time. They time checked us. Okay, there's the second jelly. He was prized the whole time. So it's a 2/2 jelly, 2 Monkey Dory, Screamtail, probably no Braver Charm or no Drifloon. Are they doing async rounds? No. All right, well, no attackers on board. Dude, jeez. 2 prize cards left. Yeah, it's just cooked. It's just over. It's just over. Little board wipe action. The big one, item locks and prevents opponent from attaching tools, right? Yes, with its ability. Would I be able to use the old Dynamotor Electric as the new one since they are the same card, same retreat, HP attack? In Japan, apparently you can't. I would bet you probably won't be able to, but we'll see eventually. I mean, this is just game next turn, right? It's just cooked. Jellicent is just a better Banette EX. I mean, if you gust around it, you get access to items. Whereas with Banette, your opponent stays item locked. I wouldn't say it's for sure better, but Appling gets KO'd, Legacy Energy does not trigger, and then knockout on the active, and that's it. Game over. Dude, the jelly dub. Let's go. Oh my gosh. I mean, obviously the Ursaluna start is not good. You know? The Ursaluna start was pretty bad, but still. But even then. So what's the counter to this though? Nothing, it's broken. It's a BDIF. It'll be 100% of the metagame for sure. In the format on stream, what even beats Guardy? Grim? I assume Grim's got to still be pretty good for sure. Because their deck is even like less built to be able to deal with Grim. So I assume Grim's like pretty good against them for sure. Either playing jelly or throwing. Exactly. There's the players who make day 2 playing Jelly, and there's the players who don't make day 2 not playing Jelly. Getting to the Grim would be so difficult, though. Not really. They're not going to open the Frillish at all. Yeah, getting to Grim is easy. The Grim deck is very good under item lock. You have 2 Team Evos and you have your Stadium as well. That's no problem. Do they have peanut butter too or no? No, definitely not. All jelly. It's just a straight jelly sandwich. No peanut butter. Honestly, that sounds terrible. Just you need the peanut butter in there. Let's just play Relicanth and Jellicent so you can attack with Frillish and make it so boss doesn't cancel item lock. I mean, at that point, we should just be playing Banette, right? Oh, wait, no, the Frillish auto item locks, right? Where Shuppet doesn't. Oh, my gosh. Holy smokes. Did you get a Switch too, Mr. Bazul? I did not know. Would adding rare candies to Dragapult make it have a better matchup against Grim? I don't think it changes very much, to be honest. It just sets you up to be TM Devoed more aggressively. I don't think it changes much, to be honest. You have to get Team Evo off before they get into the Jelly. Oh, that is true. I forgot that the fish does shut it off. I don't think that's a big deal, though. You should be able to do that, no problem. Because if you go first, then they go. You get item lock you, which would be annoying. Okay, it could be annoying. It could be annoying. But yeah, I think you're still fine. I think you're still fine. Especially because of the Stadium. Like, you play double stage 1 plus Stadium to get through Morgrim to the Grimmsnarl. You're chilling. So for the mirror match, you just play Fluttermane? You honestly, you maybe kind of have to, yeah. You maybe kind of have to. Push Fluttermane, get access to your Night Treacherous? I mean, I don't know. I have no clue, to be honest. The mirror match sounds like a mess. Yeah, the mirror match sounds like a mess. Because you can just chain Jellicent. I mean, that might be tough. Because people are probably only playing Countercatcher in Guardy. So... yeah, I'm not sure, to be honest. Would it be correct to assume we get reveals for the Mega Set during the stream? Tomorrow, probably. Today, maybe. I don't know about today, but probably tomorrow. Iron Bundle coming back in every deck? Maybe, yeah. Devo for the mirror? Possibly, yeah. They were playing Devo. Well, the last Jelly we saw was playing Devo. I don't know if they were playing Devo. Question, are they not allowed to concede in Japan? Nope, you can concede. They're just playing best of 1, so no one concedes. There's, like, for some reason, this false narrative around Japanese players that they don't concede. Japanese players don't concede usually when we watch them in Champions League because they are playing best of 1. There's no reason to concede in best of 1 ever. But when we get to best 2 out of 3, they concede all the time. I don't know where it comes from, but yeah. The tool lock was a bit much to add in. Maybe, but I feel like it's the card stats aren't like that high. I feel like the tool control is like not terrible to exist, to be honest. What if we put Iron Thorns EX in every deck? Then we'd have Iron Thorns EX in every deck. To be honest, it isn't enough. Add Stadium Block too. Yeah, also it stops stadiums. Actually, then Grimmsnarl would maybe have a tough time if you were stopping the stadiums as well. The attack output isn't crazy, so the card is balanced. But we'll see. I definitely don't want to assume it's like crazy broken, but it could be. Who knows, maybe the card is like going to be like 50% of the meta. We'll see. Everything is just jelly. Literally living in a SpongeBob episode. I mean, if we are losing, just save some time during the round to do other stuff, regardless if it's best of 1 or not, I feel. I mean, well, what if you can still win? Why not play it out? You're not really saving that much time anyways. The next round's gonna be starting pretty soon. I feel like maybe on stream as well, people just feel a little bit more obligated to play out the full round just because you're on stream, so you're doing the content for the stream, right? Not that they have to not concede, because we have seen someone concede on stream before. We saw like a Dragapult deck versus a Blocklax once on stream, and the Dragapult player conceded on like turn 3 because they opened Rotom and then did not have an out to move the Rotom against Blocklax, and they just conceded like on turn 3 or 4 of the game. What's a dark 1 prize attacker you could play that's not Roaring Moon? I mean, it kind of depends. I mean, there's like the Petron, like someone mentioned. There is Absol. There's Morpeko. There's like quite a few. It depends what you're playing, though. Oh, you're talking about as a thing that can one-hit KO the thing? What if Purdue had 70 HP and item tool stadium lock, but your opponent got to attach 2 energies for that turn? I don't know. It would just be how the card worked, I guess. Or at least put pressure on the jelly, doesn't have to KO. Oh, you're thinking about literally like a dark 1 prize attacker for the jelly matchup. I have no clue, to be honest. Just set up your Grimstar while you're cooking. You also have to be like, what deck are you trying to play it in, though? Depends on what deck you're trying to play it in, to be honest. And give me 1 second, I'll be right back. All right. What the heck? Why does my chair feel so weird? I don't know what the heck is going on. Any more Rhydons on stream so far? Nope. We've seen very little. A lot of Raging Bolt. Actually, you know what? We've seen the jellies. We've seen some Raging Bolt. It's been alright. Hey, welcome to the pack there. TCG. Welcome. Round 6. Actually, honestly, it might not be that late. I might not be up that late. It's already 11. Probably like 2 a.m., right? Probably 2 a.m. Well, 4 rounds left. It's definitely not going to be 2 hours. You still have this round to watch as well. Probably like 2 a.m. 2 to 3 a.m. 2 to 3 a.m. That'll be my prediction. Everything jelly with Fraligator and Relicanth. You can also hit and run the baby jelly item lock. This will be BDIF. No. Wait, don't we have like another thing that item locks while it's in the active right now, or am I trolling? I guess we don't. Wait, no, don't we? Isn't there something that says while it's in the active, it's item locked? Or is that, am I thinking of Jellicent? Oh, T-Tar, yeah. True. I was like, I know there's something, man. All right, what do we got? Dragapult versus Charizard. Pult, probably. Zardpult. I saw Latios in the hand. Oh no, hold up, my bad. Charcadet. Ceruledge? Why do we play Latios with Ceruledge? Interesting. The debt. Yeah, why? Why? Armourouge box? Oh, okay, that does make sense. It's not Ceruledge. I mean, they might play a Ceruledge, but yeah, it's Armourouge box. Oh, wait, what is the name of the card? Hilda? Prism Energy? Wait, hold on. Are we cooking like that? Prism is definitely an upgrade to the deck. Just kind of standard Dragapult stuff, probably. Ooh, the Clefairy being prized is pretty bad, though. Yeah, Clefairy being prized is not good. No way to get through a Dragapult, probably. That is our way to get it through a Dragapult. And it's in the last 2 prize cards. Bro, that is so bad. That is so bad. All right, well, we'll see if... I mean, if you can get off like an aggressive Iron Hands or something still, that can kind of set some good tempo. What's the energy card? Prism Energy. Provides any type if it's as long as it's attached to a basic Pokemon. All right, let me get a prediction up. All right. I feel like Ticket is such a good card. I mean, it's decent in decks where you need access to your prize cards consistently, or decks that can find it, but not every deck can find the Ticket before it doesn't even matter. So, yeah, like Ticket in the Armourouge deck is just bad. It's just like no good. All right, putting it together. Ticket is only good in Ethan's Typhlosion. Yeah, exactly. It's a good in like one deck. Yeah, multiple Prism Energies on one mon and still have the rainbow effect. Yes, it just needs to be attached to a basic. Oh, Armourouge went first here. Okay. Well, Poffin's coming in for some Dreeps. I assume double Dreep. Maybe the Badoo. Okay, there's a Badoo actually. Japan has Psyduck. True, they do have the Psyduck, which might be a reason for less Dusknoir for sure. Our energy for turn. Honestly, I guess we might have to attach to the active. We might have to retreat this energy. I mean, you definitely attach active and see if you draw into Latias or some other form of mobility, right? Committed to it off the rip? Not even going to try and find the Latias. Okay. It does have the Shaman. Oh, is it? Wait, is this no supporters? Do we have Dracloaks in the hand? Maybe we have Dracloaks in the hand. Okay, well, it is possible to Water Paw on this turn, although very unlikely. I see a Research in the hand. I see an Energy in the hand. Commits the energy to the active. And then, yeah, plays the Research. Okay. Goodbye. Vessel, Iono, Superior, and Pheasantipity. I mean, we're probably not attacking this turn. Oh, wait. The Armourouge KOs the active, right? Or the Charcadet, excuse me. So Cadet KO's kind of chill here. Oh, and we got the Ho-Oh. Nice. Accelerate 2 energy to that. Water Pond also making its way down. The rest of the hand is dead, so that's not great. But, I mean, yeah, we can run to Cadet and take the KO on the Badoo, which is something. And we're not really under that big of a threat of... Like, the Cadet's not getting knocked out in response, for sure. So there we go. Goodbye, Badoo. Droopy gets sent up here. We must have some Dracloaks in hand if they went for that play, right? I think that kind of makes sense. It'd be weird if they don't. Shaman to the bench. I guess something to run to, possibly. Yeah, that is a Dracloak there. Okay. I don't know why we bench Shaman. Oh, and I guess we want the Shaman out because of the Water Pond. I was like, wait, why did we bench a Shaman? No, but it makes sense. Ultra Ball as well. Okay, so Loke's on the way. I mean, I assume... Actually, would we? What do we want to do here? Maybe we just run to Shaman. Like, set up double Loke and run to Shaman. Would have been nice to have push Shaman going into this turn, to be honest. So it's kind of unfortunate that we didn't do that. We didn't bench Shaman on the last turn. And we kind of knew that we wanted the Shaman anyways in play, so we probably should just bench Shaman last turn, to be honest. And then we would have been able to push it up this turn instead of having this Dreepy interactive, which is definitely not as good. We have at least one Loke now. Immediately into evolving the active. Okay. All right, second one's coming down. You Shaman, you can attack with Iron Hands. I mean, you'd rather have Shaman in your active than a Dracloak. But at this point, actually, I don't know if we're gonna attach Retreat here. I don't think so. Okay, Ursaluna into the Iono. The Armouge player is definitely not mad about seeing this. Yeah, this is definitely not great for the Dragapult side. If we can find an energy, I think we're feeling okay this turn for sure. If we can find an energy. Loke number 2 coming out. Is there a confirmed release date for the black and white set? Yeah. The 18th. July 18th. Some more Dreepies would be nice here, but energy for turn is kind of the most important part. Okay, we found the energy. Oh, we also have Neo in hand. Okay, so we're doing okay. Ooh, wait, we could have... Wait, no. Does Neo Upper Energy only work on a stage 2? How does Neo Upper Energy work? It's only stage 2, right? I was like, we could KO. Oh, thinking about we do have the Neo Upper, so we could conserve the Loke here, though. Yeah, sure. I don't hate that. Then we could go Dragapult into Ursaluna, so we could retreat to Shaman here. I mean, if we're going to attach this, we shouldn't have attached it active. If we're going to go attach pass, then we should have gone attach to the bench pass, probably. Goes for the Ursaluna push. Okay, interesting. Well, we must have a way to move it in hand, or at least in the deck somewhere, I guess. You just punch with Ho-Oh this turn, I get. I don't even know what you're trying to do this turn now, to be honest. There's a retreat to the Ho-Oh, so we must have the Armourouge here. So it's probably going to be just Armourouge. Got Legacy energy to work with, which is nice. Yeah, there's the Armourouge. This list plays a ton of Superiors. Is that normal? I feel like I haven't... Usually when I played against this deck, there's not that many Superiors, but... Ultra Ball in the hand as well, so we could get Mew for some draw power if they play it. Thinking about putting down second Ho-Oh. Goes with second Ho-Oh. Accelerates 1. I think the hand is an Ultra Ball and a Superior here. Cycles up to the active. And then there we go. Punch for 160. Heals the damage off the Latias. Over to the other side. We know they have the Neo Upper Energy, so they could attack with Dragapult this turn. They do have Turo in hand. Okay, they have Dragapult, Neo Upper Turo, so they could attack with Dragapult this turn. Punch the Ho-Oh. They're not KOing anything. So the threat of Clefairy is present to think about for the Dragapult player. Of course, they don't know that the Clefairy is prized. Yeah, they don't know that the Clefairy is prized. Oh. So they have to be playing with it in mind. But I think you maybe just get aggressive here, to be honest. Yeah, you might just get aggressive here. Turo it up. Just start swinging with Dragapult. Maybe you... but what else would you do? I was saying, like, maybe you wait a turn, but what are we doing if we wait a turn? I feel like we're just going Turo swing here. How much HP does the Armourouge have? 130, I believe. I guess if you had Counter Catcher, you could... Oh, you could Counter Catcher... Oh, we have Counter Catcher. We could counter... If we could actually Counter Catcher KO Armourouge, that would make it a lot harder, if not impossible, to Clefairy. Now the Ho-Oh is still like a pretty big threat in the matchup, to be honest, though. So like, I don't think we're stressing here. Yeah, if we are the Armor Rouge box player, I don't think we're stressing here, to be honest. I think we're still very much in this one. Not worried yet. Where do you put this damage as well? Where does the damage go? Appreciate the 10 months there, King of Snoms. Clenched for that Clefairy. Well, we were. Now we're feeling pretty good, though, I think. I think we're feeling pretty good here. Ideally, Hawlucha this turn onto the Ho-Oh. Hawlucha to Ho-Oh, hit it for 6. They still heal 5, though. They still get out of range, right? They're on both Ho-Ohs. Well, no, then it all gets healed. You definitely have to put 6 in one place. You have to put 6 in one place because 50 is going to get healed. Here comes Ultra Ball. Fez is gone. I don't know if they're thinking about... I mean, they could grab Mew here, but Mew's kind of a liability. It's kind of unfortunate that they have to play... Okay, they were definitely going for Fez here and then realized it was not there. But Fez is in the discard pile. I think they definitely just misplayed here. Because they end up on the Mew. I think they were definitely going for Fez there. Because you definitely saw their facial expression. They're like, ah, shoot. But it's in the discard pile. They put it there on like turn 1. Okay, here we go again. Can't Ho just heal the damage if he can't reach for Clef anyways? Well, no, he can't Clefairy this turn. Clefairy's not happening. One, because it's prized. But even if it wasn't prized, he couldn't do it anyways. But yeah, we're always just attacking with Ho-Oh here. The Ho-Oh was always the attack here. Yep, there we go. The punch. 160. Heal 50 off the benched Ogerpon. But this gives the time now for the Dragapult player. Also, if you have a Gust here, you could go Gust KO Mew, to be honest. Or the Ogerpon. But then we're never getting access to Counter Catcher again. So maybe you just like punch the active and let this get KO'd. And then you go Dragapult next turn, knockout. That seems fine, right? As long as we can find an energy attachment for turn to Dragapult, I think we're feeling okay here. Who's that female supporter in the Armor Rouge box player's prize? Hilda. Search your deck for an Evo and an energy card. This is best of 1, yeah. Okay, we found our energy. We have our Ursaluna again down on the field. I think Punch Active here is honestly fine. They do have boss in hand, so they could go for a boss. But I think punching the active is more than okay. I mean, they're giving it some thought here. They're going to go with the boss here. Boss on the Mew. I mean, they know they're kind of living off the Mew draw power, I guess. So I don't hate this play. I think punching the active would have been fine. It's going to be hard for us to ever regain access to counter catchers now. I don't know if that actually really matters, to be honest, but... It feels like we're going to have to take another turn off from prize drawing at some point. This also opens up a bench space, but I guess if you're removing all the draw power from play, you maybe just don't care about that. We'll see. All right, another attachment to the water pond. And okay, we have an Iono to work with off the top. That's pretty good. Just going to be punching with Ho-Oh once again, though. Don't have much else going on. 3-card hand for the Dragapult player. I guess it's like another thing that's going to happen here is if you get Iono'd, or Iono's going to hit harder, excuse me. And honestly, without another Dragapult set up here, I mean, we need quite a few pieces on this next turn. There is a Night Treacher in hand, though, so it is likely that we'll be able to draw out of this. Well, actually, there's only a Fire Energy in the discard pile. Actually, it might be tough to find Dragapult and Energy on this next turn. We'll see. There's an Area 0. There's a Retreat and the Knockout, healing 50 more damage from the Water Pond. I don't know why we attached the second Prism to the Water Pond there. That feels a little weird, to be honest. Yeah, I don't know about that. Like, what are we? Why not attach a Latios? The Latios can at least do 200 damage. And then also, if we build up the Latios, if we get like 3 energy on the Latios, and if we get Clefairy off the prize cards, all of a sudden the Latios 1-hit KOs a Dragapult. Yeah, the more I think about it, this is just bad. Attaching to the Water Pond is literally just bad. We should have been setting up the Latios the whole time. Because now if we got Clefairy off the prize cards, then we could go, oh, cool. Attach the Latios, retreat, knock out your Dragapult. We don't just win from there, but it'd be a better place to be in for sure. What does Prism Energy do? It's just a rainbow energy for basic Pokemon. No drawbacks besides that. The Lokes are out. Can Armarouge move Prism? It can, yes. Yeah, so the Prism Energy are basically better Luminous Energy. Because you can, yeah, you can stack the prisms. You can stack multiple prisms, but you can't stack multiple Luminous. Or you can't go like Legacy plus Luminous. This is best of 1, yeah. Second Loke. Sacrificing Shaman here for a turn does not feel great, to be honest. Yeah, the more I think about it, like, I really wish we hadn't drawn those prize cards on the last turn. I think we should just chilled. We are like 2 cards. We're seeing like 2 less cards here now because we got Iono to 3 instead of 5. I mean, maybe they'll be able to pull out an attack here. We'll see. I see Ultra Ball. I see Night Stretcher, but there's no Psychic energy in the discard pile, so they can't just Night Stretcher for Psychic here. Two Latios seems overkill. I mean, it's probably all the mobility in the deck is Latios. So it's pretty important to not prize it. Seems worth it. Also, another way you can think about 2 Latios is like kind of like +1 Nest Ball, right? Like not exactly, but like if you draw into Latios, then your Nest Ball can become something else instead of having to Nest Ball for Latios. You can always just push the Fires for retreat. I don't know if you can afford to just do that. That's a lot of energy to lose. But they are playing double superior. They are playing double superior. So we know they're playing a decent amount of recovery. But yeah, I mean, 2 Latias seems reasonable. It seems like, yeah, especially for the early turns, it's like pretty important to have Latias versus. Yeah, I don't hate it. A mix of both makes sense. I could see going down to 1 Latias for sure. I could see 1 Latias being correct for sure if you play enough energy recovery. Okay, we got the Dragapult. We have an Iono in the hand as well. Oh, we have the Psychic. Okay, so Dragapult swinging here. We don't have Counter Catcher active. Jamming Tower as well to replace the Area 0. That's nice to limit the bench. So we're not getting... Oh, we also have to move the Shaman. So we need to find Latios here, actually, still. We're only getting 3 off this as well. That's actually pretty big if we whiff, I feel like. Because then we're just a gust away from losing. Yeah, Shaman's stuck. I wonder if we should have just pushed up the Dracloak, hoping to actually make it work, to be honest. Yep. Balloon doesn't work now. They probably don't play Balloon. Did you see it in the deck? All right. Well, this gives the Ho-Oh player the prize card here on the Shaman. Also fully heals the Water Pawn. And they're just an attack away from winning on a 2-prizer. Now, they don't have any draw power in play. Mew and Fez, excuse me, both got KO'd. There's the Armarouge. They also need to find an attacker that could KO Fez and Dippity. Or Ursaluna. Or they need to get Clefairy off the prize card so they can win a KO Dragapult, but I don't think you're going to find the Clefairy off this next prize card. So it comes down to finding a Gust and then having an attacker that can KO Ursaluna or Fez, I think. Yeah, that's it. Ultra Ball for Armarouge and Knockout. Okay, Counter Catcher is live, going to the Dragapult player's turn here. So they could chase. They probably should chase. I feel like the play here is chase Armarouge plus Iono. That actually is pretty good. Armarouge, yeah. That actually is like, what more do you need, to be honest? If you chase Armarouge, the attacking options are super limited. So if you can just go KO Armarouge this turn plus Iono, I feel like you're in a pretty good spot. You maybe don't even need the Iono, to be honest. The Iono might just be overkill. I don't even know how many cards. There's like a 2-card hand on the other side. Iono's not even that big of a deal. You just need to find a Gus. If you just find Gus KO Armarouge here, you're feeling pretty good, I feel like. The scariest thing at that point, honestly, is Sob. Sob your Fez was like the scariest thing at that point. I don't know if they have like a Turo left or something like that. They've already played one Turo. They maybe play two though. Give it some thought. There's an Ultra Ball. Is that a Hilda? I can't actually tell. Goes for the Halucha. Okay. I feel like we probably don't need this though. Maybe they're showing to shuffle the deck. Into the Fez for 3. Maybe KO Armor should stop potential Gigas. Yeah, KO Armor here is definitely the play. There's a counter catcher. I mean, that guarantees it with the counter catcher. Counter catcher and Iona were the options. I'm not sure what they took there. Is the Rusher MEX KO on KO in range in on KO range? Yes, after one more prize card's been drawn. But if we KO the Armourouge, then they can't happen. Yeah, if the Armourouge gets KO'd here, then the Rusher M's not a possibility. We have that KO here now. So I guess we go... Rock's coming in as well. So now I guess we go... KO. And then we put, what, 6 on the Water Pawn or the Latias? And we really should put those Prism Energy on the Latias. I keep going back to it, but we really should have. Sure. 3-2 Armourouge line seems too low. I don't know. I mean, they play a decent amount of Night Stretchers, I think. So now we're just a boss away from winning. Oh, no, I guess, like, Ursaluna KO's the active here. Oh, no, but that has the Legacy energy. I mean, Ursaluna KO, the active, removing that many energy from play still seems decent, to be honest. Yeah, we can win next turn with boss. Boss KO the Water Pawn. Yeah, but I want to always have out 2 to 3 out at all times. That is true. Gus KO Armourouge is pretty bad. I mean, I feel like you could maybe get away with a 3-2 line, but what are you thinking, like a 4-3 line? 3-2 with enough Night Stretchers is probably enough. Have we seen Tool Scrapper be played at all yet? We have not. We've seen 0 Tool Scrapping. I don't think this game is a great representation of like how set up the deck can possibly get as well. I would say that because they just didn't see any researchers in the mid game. They saw 0 research. All right, we got the Hilda, but that should be actually. Hold up, I'm not gonna get ahead of myself here. It might not be game. I was gonna say it should be game, but the Dragon Ball player still has to find a boss. I believe. I don't think they have a boss in hand. I'm gonna Hoa win here. Hope the Dragon Ball player whiffs boss. That's kind of it. But even if they whiff boss, if they just have energy to go Ursaluna knockout active, that's still pretty good here, to be honest. But being the last 2 is pretty annoying for the Armourouge player too. Yeah, I mean, kind of. I don't think it would have ever mattered. Okay, they have boss. I don't think it would have ever mattered, though. They never had a possibility to get the Clefairy set up, to be honest. And if it ever hit the bench, it would have just got Gus KO'd, I'm pretty sure. But I guess if you have that plus Armourouge on your bench, then you can set... That's like, then you actually have 2 threats that threaten 1-hit KO. If you have Armourouge... Yeah, like I said, it's actually a pretty big deal, right? Because if you like bench Clefairy with an energy plus bench armor, or if you get Armourouge set up as well, then all of a sudden if they Gus one over the other one is still possible. That is fair. That is fair. All right, have a good one, Cookie. That is fair. You're right. Why not Boston Sob Fez? Honestly, yeah, I guess they could. Did they have boss? Hold up. Did the Armourouge player have boss? He discarded it? With what? Oh, Vessel. I didn't even see the Vessel get played. Yeah, the Sob play there seems pretty decent, right? Boss Fez, Sob it until you can 1-hit KO it with Ho-Oh. Now, yeah, I don't even... Who knows if the Dragon Ball player even has an out, right? Like, maybe their last out is prize. Yeah, the boss play definitely seems like the correct... That's definitely a mistake. They definitely should have gone for the Sob line, for sure. Sob was definitely correct there. Do you ever just go for the Torrential Pump on Shaman and Fez, then boss KO with Ho-Oh after that? Torrential Pump on Shaman and Fez, and then... in what situation? Hang on. You might be cooking with that. Was it this turn? Well, you couldn't do it this turn. Was it like a previous turn? When did they have the opportunity to do that? I don't know if that was ever an option, was it? They already churroed 2 for Blood Moon. Yeah, they already did play 1. A lot of people play 2, but you can't because Shaman. Well, no, you could Torrential Pump the... Wait, when did we kill the Shaman? Oh, wait, hold up. On the Shaman turn. Oh, you might be cooking, actually. Hold up. I think you're right. Yeah, we should have Torrential Pumped here for sure. Torrential Pump, KO Shaman, 120 on the Fez. Yeah, you're right. That is definitely the play. Because then we set up, we win. We win with boss KO Fez at that point. Yeah, because we had the Armor set up. Torrential Pump, knockout, set up the Fez to die to Ho-Oh. Yeah. And then, all right, so we missed that play. But then we should still Sob the Fez here, right? So we missed that play. Okay, well, we missed that play. So now we're here. But once we're here, we should still Sob the Fez, right? We should still always Sob the Fez here. Like, back-to-back mistakes then. They had a few lines I could have taken. Yeah, there was definitely some better play here. Yeah, the Torrential Pump play was actually pretty sick there. That was a good lineup. Shaman doesn't block EX. Yeah, exactly. Doesn't block the EX. Definitely some mistakes there. Yeah, two other lines should have been... Well, if we go for the Torrential Pump line, the Sob line, we don't have the Sob line anymore. But once we get to that point where we did a Torrential Pump, we should definitely Sob for sure. I think he maybe... I think he forgot Shaman only protects Pokemon with Rule Box. Maybe. Maybe also just didn't see the play, though. Yeah, definitely some mistakes, though. That's for sure. Definitely some mistakes. Yeah, had a couple different lines to take. Even if you missed the first line, there was still... The Sob line was still better, I think, than just hoping they don't have Boss. For sure. Any chance we'll see any new decks, like Tortuga? Oh, I forgot that came out in this set. I mean, maybe. We'll see. We haven't seen anything like that yet, but... I guess we know for sure we're not getting any extra fossil support, right? That kind of sucks. Like, the whole set's been revealed, right? There's no fossil support at all. Maybe the fossils just kind of suck. That's kind of crazy that the Tortuga is not going to be good. How many rounds left? We got 4 rounds left. Pokemon Research Lab reprint when? Hopefully soon. Hello, good evening. Greetings from Chile. I'm new to your stream. I came here sincerely for the Pokemon live drops, but it seems like I'm not getting them. They're not active right now because I'm not in the right category. If I'm not in the PTCG live category. I'm in the Pokemon trading card game category. It's only active when I'm in the PTCG live category. I'm kind of hype on Armor Rouge box now. That one match got you hyped up. So if, for example, they use Torrential Pump to KO the active Shaman, will Shaman still protect the bench or no? Shaman will still protect the bench, yes. Because the attack happens while Shaman... You don't check for knockout until the attack has concluded. But Shaman doesn't protect Fez. It only protects non-rule box cards. Why does Japan only play best of 1? No clue. Prism Minute reminds me of Lugia. Dude, it's a good thing Prism Energy did not come out while Lugia was still legal. That probably would have been broken. Okay, they're showing us another round 6 match. Do you think Scrapper will be a one-of in decks? Scrapper will be played in decks that it's correct to play it in. How many time do they take between the rounds? As much time until the next round has been set up, basically. That's how it works. They're not trying to like take a long time, but oh my gosh, dude, what the fuck is that? That hand is so big. Are we cooking? Don't Iona me, bro. Yeah, they're not trying to like make the tournament run longer. I'm sure they're trying to make the tournament run as fast as possible, but when this round is over, they're trying to get into the next round, so on and so forth. I think the new Whimsicott EX seems bad. Reminds me of Arceus V-Star. Bro, that is just disrespectful. Have we paid prediction? No, I forgot to do it. That is insane disrespect. That's insane. Whimsicott EX reminds you of Arceus V-Star. What the heck? Will Enhanced Hammer become a staple in Stage 2 decks if Armoroo's box is more popular? Who knows? Often coming in. Getting a Dreepy. Maybe a Badoo? Might be a Duskull in hand as well. It's a lot of Spoders. It is a lot, yes. I got the secret box in hand as well. They're ready to cook. That is a Duskull there. Wonder how thick of a Dusknoir line they're playing. I created a brand new deck full of mid cards and has a mid strategy. Do you think it could be the most mid deck out there? Do you think it could be good? Sounds mid to me. Y'all gotta be playing the Team Rocket Spite Ops Chien Pao. Bro, I saw that. I don't know who put that on Twitter or whatever, but I saw it. Oh, they have Switch in hand, actually. They can switch into Badoo here. Wait, who the heck plays Switch in Dragon Ball? Is that a thing? Oh, I guess you play because of Ursaluna, right? Yeah, never mind. It's not completely unreasonable. It is unreasonable, though. Not completely, though. You want another once in a game effect, like VSARs or GX attacks in the game? Do you like that idea? I do like the once per game effects, yeah. I don't really care if they give it to us or not. As long as the game's fun to play is all that really matters. Gonna save the Switch, go for the air balloon, sure. Into the Badoo we go. Item lock away. Is there a Giovanni in that hand, though? Because Giovanni KO the Dracook off the bench would be pretty devastating. Oh, wait, we haven't attached return yet. Okay, it's not that devastating then. Never mind. Badoo for 10. Item lock's pretty cringe, man. I don't know. Yeah, this hand is just cooked. The hand is literally just like all items, I think. Does day 2 start at 5 p.m. PST? It does, yes. Dude, I wouldn't even want to attack here, bro. Attacking here seems so scary. Oh, we have a Giovanni. Okay. I like the Fez chase here. +2. Can we evolve some of these spiders? Yes. That's good. Yeah, I'm not sure about not putting down the Articuno there, to be honest, because we could have just Giovanni into the baby spider. Oh, we want to save the energy, though, on the baby spider to make sure we could KO the Pheasantipity. Okay, sure. Iono's about to hit here, though. We have like a 6 million card hand. We're definitely getting Iono to 2. Or 3, excuse me. Wait, 3? Yeah. When does the next season start? We don't know. Probably in September or October sometime. One of those months. More likely September than October. The League Cup start in August? I think they start in July. Oh, I guess, sure. Technically, the next season starts then. I'm thinking about major tournaments. I don't really think about locals. But yeah, technically, I guess when League Challenges and League Cup start up again, is when they come back. They have Candy Dusknoir here. I wonder if they're gonna pop it. I guess they could KO this Mewtwo. And then, I mean, if you get Iono, we have Iono, we have Dragapult. We don't have an energy for the Dragapult yet. There's a Night Stretcher in hand. There we go. Yeah, how much do we value KOing this Mewtwo, to be honest? You can also just well, if there's no energy in this Dragapult, you can Night Stretcher for Fez, but there's a basic Psychic in there, so maybe you just grab the energy here. That seems decent. I guess you'd want to pop the Dusknoir before you Iona, though, if you're gonna pop it. Honestly, KO active seems pretty good here. You can also KO the Spidops off the bench. Or even, oh, maybe you'd want to KO the Mimikyu, actually. That guy's kind of annoying. Because he can just come up and smack your Dragapult and spread to the bench. That guy's not very chill. I kind of hate him, to be honest. Any changes you want to structure next season, or you don't care? What do you mean structure? For like Worlds Invite? Nah, as far as that stuff goes, I don't really care. Each player could play Clefairy. Yeah, but they would need a lot. They'd have to have like Clefairy plus Rocket's energy here. Oh, I mean, I guess I would still KO the Mimikyu. I think it's unlikely to find that even if they play it. Not very cash money of that Mimikyu. Definitely not very cash money. Mimikyu's a hater for sure. Reverted to last year's system for juniors and seniors. Keep it at the same for masters. I guess sure. Yeah, I'd be an advocate for that for sure. Are you going to Worlds? Yes. All right, Loke 1. Here comes Loke 2. What are we looking at here? Nest and Poffin. The Nest definitely seems better. I don't know if we're playing it right now, but I'll stash that for later. Ooh, Jamming Tower as well. Get rid of the Rocket Stadium. Pretty goofy if you ask me. Nest Ball first. What do we want here? I guess like Duskull wouldn't be terrible to set up for another potential Dusclops Dusknoir. He's eyeing up the Ursaluna though. Ursaluna does not seem that good here. Like another Dragapult attacking next turn would be better. I think we should go for a Duskull here for sure if there's one in there. I don't know if there is one though. OCIC was removed because of the cash loss. These last 2 years, every IC capped is maxed out. Do you think this could happen to OCIC? They could bring it back. OCIC capped every year as well, I'm pretty sure. I don't think OCIC never didn't cap. Every IC always capped. So that wasn't why they got rid of OCIC. I think maybe they got rid of OCIC because they didn't think the potential could go that much further past that. I'm not sure though. All right, there we go. 3. No attacker on the other side of the field as well. Oh. We just drew into... Oh, wait, do they not have a basic grass in the discard pile? Oh, wait, they can make it work, though, because they can harder tree off the active. Wait, this is still kind of awkward, though. Wait, this is just, like, terrible. This is literally terrible. There's 2 basic psychics in the discard pile. Wait, they already accelerated. What's the plan? Did they just misplay? This thing can't attack. Wait, I don't know what the plan is here. Oh, wait. Wait, I still don't know what the plan. Are we going to attack with the Spite Ops? The baby Spite Ops? Okay, maybe that's the plan. Oh, okay. This thing does KO Badoo. Okay, okay. I see the vision now. I see the vision. Wait. What, did we punch ourselves? What, 20? He's chilling. He's chilling. Wait. Now don't we lose to, like, Gussalucha? We literally lose to Gussalucha. How much did he hit himself for? 10? 20? 10? Now we lose to Gussalucha, though. I don't know about that. Because otherwise we were... Oh, did we still lose to Gussalucha anyways? 4... Oh, what the heck? We always lost to Gussalucha. Wait. I think they have it as well. They have Ultra Ball Counter Catcher. Dude, these spiders are just so weak, man. What the heck? Well, we could have had Articuno on our bench, though. The Rockets player definitely misplayed by not putting Articuno on the bench. Also, instead of KOing the Fez, what if they had KO'd the Duskull? That might have been better as well, to be honest. Dude, letting Duskull survive is almost always a mistake. We probably should have just KO'd the Duskull, to be honest. Do we have the Lucha? I feel like I saw the Halucha. I think it's in the deck. Why no Articuno? Well, the Articuno was prized, but then they did get it off the prize cards, but then they didn't bench it. 3, 8, 8. Oh, no, this 10 damage does matter, right? The 10 damage actually does matter. So what would have been... Oh, no, it doesn't matter. Wait. Yeah, because they have 7 right now. So I guess it doesn't matter. Reprise turn. The Dragapult comeback, man. Insane. Yeah, the Articuno was prized, but then they pulled it off the prize cards and they could have benched it over the Mimikyu and chose not to. And they could have also KO'd the Duskull. Yeah, they could have been in such a better spot. I think that's what they should have done. We can actually go back to that turn real fast. Look at it. Nope, not this turn. This turn here. So what they could have done instead is they could have Giovanni'd the Duskull. This could have been Articuno. They have Articuno in hand here. They got it off the prize card. So they could have gone bench Articuno, attach active, Giovanni Duskull, push up the spider, retreat the spider. Wait, spider have 1 retreat cost? I think it does, right? Then KO Duskull with Mewtwo. Articuno on the bench to protect from this. No Dusknoir threat. That's so much better, right? That's so much better. Yeah, that's so much better. Protect our bench with the Articuno. Chillin'. Yeah. Keep the Mimikyu in the deck as well as a potential threat later on in the game as well. Would be good. There's too, I feel like they're doing too much. I feel like they're doing too much. A little bit too much. A little bit too much. Maybe even swing with Articuno. Well, I don't know about that. I don't know if we're swinging with Articuno, but definitely could have done better than that. What does Articuno do? Protect your benched... No, protect your basic Pokemon. Your basic Rockets Pokemon from effects of your opponent's attack. So it protects it from Dragapult's spread, basically. But that's what it saves you from. Paul with Dusknoir is still okay, even with the appearance of Dusknoir, or even with the appearance of Psyduck. I mean, it just kind of depends if people play Psyduck. That's always going to be the question, right? If everyone plays a Psyduck, Paul Dusknoir is no good, right? I mean, you don't even need everyone, but if enough people play Psyduck, at some point you cut the Dusknoir for sure. But if Psyduck is being played at like a pretty low rate, then it doesn't really matter, right? Does not really matter. Save S for later prize cards. I mean, it might be hard to chase Fez as the game progresses, to be honest, because you're gonna get Iono there, and then you're gonna have to recover from that Iono. But yeah, it definitely felt incorrect to chase it there. I don't know if we're gonna be able to, I don't know if we'll have time to chase it later, but we can also win through other means. I don't think people will play Psyduck, to be honest. Only really stops Magneton / Dusk. I mean, it just depends on how popular those cards. So it's just like a balance of how popular things are, right? If Dusknoir is really popular or really powerful, same thing with the Magneton, then you'll probably play Psyduck. If those things aren't that popular or powerful, then you just won't play Psyduck. I mean, we don't really know because we just don't have the card. So, well, we won't know until next season, but because we're not going to get Psyduck till next season. This is day 1. Psyduck isn't very popular right now in Japan. We've only seen it in one of the decks so far, I believe. Oh, my bad. Let me turn my lights back on. So Psyduck is confirmed for next season in English. I mean, we have to get the card eventually. Has it ever been confirmed on an official channel we're getting Psyduck in international? No, but we are definitely going to get the card eventually. It just will probably not be until, like, I think we roughly get the promos like 6 months after they come out in Japan, usually. I think it's like the usual timeline. So Japan gets the promo, and then we usually get it 6 months later, which means we're not going to get it until we're not going to get it until September? Garganacle EX was a whole year and a half later. Was it actually? Sheesh. Well, I would hope they give us the relevant one sooner than that. And they really held out on the Garganacle on us, didn't they? Haven't been able to watch too closely. Any news up being played? Yeah, the Jellicent in the Guardy. Jellicent Guardies looks like a thing. This one never got Quagsire V. Dude, rip a legend right there. And Prism. Saw a little Prism, yeah. What do you mean relevant? Don't disrespect the Salt Rock? Come on. Why are we gassing up this Salt Rock? We know what it is. Which Psyduck is being talked about? There's a new Psyduck that was released as a promo card in Japan that stops abilities or takes away abilities from Pokemon that knock themselves out with the ability. And we're not going to be getting it till probably at least September or something like that. After Worlds for sure. Yeah, after Worlds for sure. You think Golden Go will be good? No clue. I mean, if Jellicent Guardy is good, then probably not. What does Jellicent EX do? If it's the active, no items. Okay, here we go. We're back. I'm surprised we ain't seen a Dango yet. Yeah, where the Dangos at, man? Well, give us something, bro. Dango, Miraidon, Dangodon. Dangodon? Bro, I'm here for it. Golden Go Miraidon? Could be good. We get Electric. We get Genesect. Got a lot of powerful Pokemon, you know? Generators. Probably don't play Energy Search Pro in that one, though. Does Jellicent Guardian make Grimmsnarl a better play without Frostlass? Probably, but I don't know how much better. You probably still need Frostlass just for the matchups, for like the matchup spread in general. Should you use more complex decks to focus on getting better, or play something that you are more comfortable with in terms of meta decks? I mean, it just kind of depends. It's just not really it. I don't know. There might be a correct answer. I don't know the correct answer, though, to be honest. Just play Pokemon. As long as you're enjoying playing Pokemon, then keep playing. That's like one of the biggest things. As long as you're just enjoying playing. If you stop enjoying playing, figure out why that is. And then if it can't be solved, maybe you just need to take a break. Like if you're enjoying playing a deck, or enjoying learning to play a new deck, then yeah, you're chilling. Don't overthink it. Just play Pokemon. How long you been playing for? Since 2009. Can the Bangle tool card be what Mewtwo Rocket needs? I've tested it without many techs. It feels like it lacks 20 to 30 damage some games. I mean, yeah, Defiance Band is already pretty good with Spite Ops, so Bangle could be pretty good as well. Like, playing more through Spite Ops, giving Spite Ops more depth would be nice for sure. Apart from Torch, you know which other non-Japanese players are at the tournament? Fabian for sure, but I don't know anyone besides Fabian or Tord. Those might be the only two, to be honest. Is this the bracket system where you don't wait for rounds? No, they're playing like standard Swiss. Fabian is 1-3. Oof. That is an oof. The 1-3 drop. I believe. You believe, or you believe in Fabian? You believe he's 1-3, or you believe in him? Tord is 5-1. Still in it. Fabian dropped. I think they auto drop you once you have three losses. Yeah, because you can't make day 2 anymore with 3 losses. The Garchomp did not pull through this time for Fabian. What's your favorite deck ever? The next deck I play. 73 is Tord. Right there. Are they playing for their decks? I'm not sure about Tord. Fabian was playing Garchomp, though. We appreciate the 3 months there. D. Garchomp seems scuffed when there's a risk of Tool Scrapper. I mean, just because the card... I mean, that's just like not how you view the game, though, right? So yeah, if you think people play Tool Scrapper and it actually impacts the deck in terms of the matchups that people play Tool Scrapper, then that could be a reason to not play the deck. But it's like the way you should think about that is the same way you should think about like literally anything. Like, if just pick a bad matchup for a deck and be like, well, why would you play that deck? That deck has a bad matchup. But every deck has a bad matchup. Like, cards only matter if people play them, right? And they have to play them at a rate where it influences your potential outcome to a point where it makes it not make sense to play the card. Like, Tool Scrapper exists. We've seen 0 Tool Scrapper on stream so far. I don't know. Maybe people just aren't playing Tool Scrapper. Card exists, yes, but who reasonably plays Tool Scrapper besides maybe Golden Go? Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, maybe Golden Go. But even then, what if you still beat Golden Go? What if the matchup's still favorable? Like, it's possible, right? Or even if it's unfavorable, if it's only like, if Golden Go's like 7% of the meta, it's like, all right, who cares? Yeah. Basically, if you didn't play something just because of the fear of something, because something exists that could be played, then you basically would never play Pokemon, because you'd always be like, well, I mean, you could play that deck, but this card exists. You're like, well, shoot. So, I'm gonna play this other deck. It's like, well, you could play that other deck, but hold on, this other deck exists. You're like, well, all right, yeah, I think you're right there, actually. That deck does exist. It's like, all right, let me play deck number 3. It's like, well, but deck number 7 exists. It's like, yeah, shoot, you're right. You just don't actually ever end up playing Pokemon. You just think about why you're not playing Pokemon. I'm playing Miraidon with Zekrom. Liked it, but Badoo makes him starts tough. Curious if you think Magneton has a place with Electric. The Magneton still seems pretty good, to be honest. For sure. The Magneton definitely seems pretty good. Dude, honestly, playing over in Japan, the worst part of it would be doing the rock, paper, scissors. We do have Daichi out here. Yeah, the worst part of playing over in Japan would be doing the rock, paper, scissors. That sounds terrible. I don't want to do that. I hate it. Always just ask if I can roll a die. Wait, do you play over in Japan, Dos Madres? Looks like Guardy. Oh no, Grimmsnarl for Daichi versus a lot of recovery prized. Raging Bolt with Chien Pao. Are people okay with rolling dice instead of rock, paper, scissors? Or like, you don't have to rock, paper, scissors, right? You can roll a die. Like, it's not against the rules, so you don't have to like hope a judge isn't watching. All right, here we go. The imps are online. Double imps. We're imping it up. There's never any reason to open double imp, right? Unless I'm trolling. I might be trolling. Bro, you would lose so much ore if you asked to roll a die. Bro, I don't care, bro. I do not want to play rock, paper, scissors. Daichi was testing Grimmsnarl on stream a few days ago. Remember him having Tatsugiri and Air Balloon in his list? Dude, the Tatsu. Daichi needs top 32 this turning for Worlds invite. Again, bro? That's what he needed last year. Daichi needed top 32 last year at the Japan Championships for his invite. Bro, he's got to get one of these dubs at one of these Champions Leagues or something. He always gets it last second. All right, Vessel coming in, getting rid of a grass, despite having the Ogre Pawn. In the Fighting and the Lightning. Vessel number 2 coming in, okay. We're set up for the Sada. Definitely going to get a grass here if we don't already have one. I've been testing Squawkabilly and Academy at night in EV box. Combos with Flareon's attack. Gives us a self-stadium bump. Boosts turn 1 consistency. Thoughts? Squawk seems bad. I don't hate the idea of the Academy at night as our off stadium, but if we play an off stadium. Favorite food? Probably pizza, to be honest. Prediction for this game, bro. It's a free dub for the Grim, bro. You always gotta go with the Grim. Our retreat to the Baby Vaults, Tasha Baby Vault, and pass. All right, this is where you want to be as the Raging Vault player. You've got the turn 2 Baby Vault set up to be able to chase down the Frostlass. That's the play. Why is the guy on the left playing Chi and Pow? Chi and Pow's an out to Watchtower. I don't know if it's worth it, but I guess you can also bump your own area 0 with it. Okay, that's kind of cool, actually. Yeah, so it bumps your own area 0 so you can get rid of your own liabilities, and it's also a... Wait, so you can go like area 0, go wide, and then immediately Chi and Pow bump. Wait, hang on, hold up. Is that cooking? That could be cooking, actually. All right, secret box coming in. Run. Morgrim and... I can't tell what that last card is. It looks like a supporter, though. So we're looking for TM Evo combo here. There's Snow Run. We just got rid of a Snow Run. There's no potential, unfortunately, for... No stadium, interesting. There's no potential for double Frostlass here. What are these last two cards in hand? I feel like one of them is an Artisan. It is an Artisan, okay. Well, then the Nestball or the Poffin's kind of interesting then. Oh no, I guess we need Artisan for Shaman, right? We need to get Shaman to protect our Snow Run here. But it would have been nice to bench another Snow Run here anyways. That we'd want the other Snow Run on our bench, even if we can't get out of Frostlass. That's interesting. Also, going for Research instead of Iono here is also interesting. Wouldn't we want to grab Iono? So that we could put the Noctowls back in the deck? Dude, not the Tatsugiri, bro. There's no way. This can't be real, man. This can't be real. That guy's a fraud. Literal fraud. Okay, there's the Research. Had the Dark Energy in the hand. Okay, okay. We're hoping to not draw Frostlass here. And ideally not Morgrim either. Monkey Dory on the bench would be nice to build up some damage in play. Oh, we haven't used Artisan yet. Okay. Oh, but we have to get the Shaman, of course. I guess we'll at least build up... Dude. I guess we'll at least build up damage on the Tatsu and the Shaman. Sure, sure, sure. Here comes the Evo. Quad is online. Only room for one monkey. Yeah, with the Tatsu on the bench, yeah. The Tatsugiri's got to be a scam, bro. There's just no way. Can't see it. Can't see it. You definitely want to KO the Frostlass this turn, I'm pretty sure. It would revolve or would involve Prime Catcher probably, but I think it's worth it. It's a Prime Catcher, like the Frostlass is just so it's like the win condition. It's 100% the win condition, so I feel like that's what you're going after this turn. We'll see what they go for though. If you remove the Frostlass from play this turn, I think you're feeling pretty good as a Radiant Ball player here. So if you have like Crispin Prime or something, KO Frostlass, that feels like the move. That's why I would have liked to have seen... I guess we didn't really have a choice as Daichi there. Like, discarding the Snow Run there felt pretty bad, to be honest. Yeah, discarding the Snow Run did feel pretty bad. It's kind of unfortunate we opened with the Artisan in the hand instead of the deck, to be honest. Because if it's in the deck, then we could have got it off of the Secret Box to get the Shaman. Okay, but that's Area Zero Sada. So no Prime yet. I don't remember if they got double Noctowl. Which one is Daichi? On the right side. If Frostlight is so important, is it even correct to discard a Snow Run with box? I mean, you have to like set up and play the game. So like you would prefer not to, but maybe didn't have a choice in that situation. I mean, if there's no prime catcher here, if the Frostlass doesn't die, you're feeling pretty good as Daichi, to be honest. Because at that point, you built up so much damage in play on your side of the field and the other side of the field that the Frostlass is way less important at that point. You're definitely feeling pretty good here as Daichi if Frostlass survives this turn. Okay, but there's Ultra Ball. That can become the Noctowl. And the problem for Daichi as well is that Daichi prized Super Rod. So you can't even go like Arven for Super Rod to get back the Frostlass and then you just Team Evo it back into play. You can't even do that play because the Super Rod's prized. So I doubt he plays 2. I guess he could. Okay, active is loaded. Okay, just the KO and the Imp. Frostlass survives. That's huge. This is big. Yeah, because at this point, you know, I like this. That Frostlass has survived long enough now. I think you don't even need more turns out of it. If you can just go Grim, Grim, Grim here, the game's just over. Like theoretically, you can just triple Grim for the win. Now that might be. I don't know what Daichi's list looks like. That could be kind of tough, possibly. To triple Grim. Maybe not though. Maybe it's pretty doable. We'll see. Looks like it has an Iron Bundle in hand. Iron Bundle's not going to be super effective here, I don't think. Punching the active is fine here as well, though. You'd prefer to bring up an Ogerpon and KO an Ogerpon, but if you just punch the active here and KO that, you're still on pace. As long as you can Grim 3 times. I don't know if that's possible, though. Counter catcher and hit the Ogerpon. That would be optimal, yeah. KO the Ogerpon, take away the Fez draw. We might be living off this Tatsugiri a little bit here. Let's see. There's a research. There's also like 3 Monkey Dory in that hand, I think. It's a lot of Dory. We have the Air Balloon in hand as well, so we have the way to move the active. You said 3 Monkey Dory in the hand there. It's the whole squad rolled up. A counter catcher would be nice, but it's not necessary. You can survive without the counter catcher here. Because you could just go KO active plus 30 on the Noctowl, I think. So that way the Feanordum and the Noctowler... I mean, that seems fine. You can also put 30 on the... Ooh, that's a lot of resources down. Ooh. Oh, the Ursaluna as well. We could have benched Ursaluna with energy, to be honest. I don't know how thoroughly Daichi checked the prize cards, but did prize a Night Stretcher and a Super Rod. Oh, well, maybe we wouldn't want to bench it with the energy. Honestly, I don't know how much recovery Daichi plays. That's actually kind of a question for sure. Well, there's Night Stretcher for a Dark Energy, so I assume we have a Monkey Dory in hand. I mean, I guess your Air Balloon is getting used, so benching the Ursaluna seems kind of sketchy. All right, here we go. Monkey Dory. We could put the 2 damage over on the Hoot Hoot and pressure the Hoot Hoot. You could just draw prize cards this turn as well, I guess. This moves 1 over to the Feanordum. Oh, we have the counter catcher on the Ogerpon. It is also nice to draw prize cards kind of aggressive in the matchup, so that way they don't have more Pokemon to work with on the bench for the Area 0 bump. Daichi's on the right. He's going to go for the Feanordum. Okay, so both Pokemon do get KO'd in between turns. I don't know if I like... Aggressively KO on the Feanordum seems like okay. I don't know about that, to be honest. Now we got the Super off the prize cards, which is nice. I don't know what the other prize cards were. Also, maybe he just wants to draw as many prize cards as possible, to be honest. That could also be the play here, just to have more options. That might maybe the reason to draw as aggressively as possible. Air Balloon just kills Rescue Board now? Pretty much, yeah. Yeah, no Fez draw this turn. He's probably try to unprize a recovery. Yeah, probably. But you could have also Monkey Dory next turn to like clean up the Fan Rotom. I don't know. I guess it's fine. I usually like to not snipe the Fan Rotom because it just is gonna die anyways. So, but the Fan Rotom is like always gonna eventually die to Frostlass, or you can always clean it up later with a Monkey Dory. But it was still pretty clean there to KO the Fan Rotom. I think the play as Bolt is just punching with Ogerpon, right? Yeah, pretty much. I don't think you really have another play here. I mean, there's 4 grass energy in play. You might just not have the 5th grass. That would actually be pretty bad. I'm trying to think, like, would Raging Bolt KO Frostlass actually still be enough here? Well, it's another grass getting eaten here. Yeah, if you had Prime KO Frostlass with Baby Bolt here, would that be fine? Doesn't seem great. Probably not. Looks like he dropped a card. Grass isn't prize, and I believe Bolt runs 6 typically. Between 5 and 6, yeah. Oh, looks like there was 2 in the discard pile here. Well, we kind of have to leave one of them in the discard pile, I feel like. That's all 6, actually. So it is 6. You don't have to grab both, right? I kind of forget how SADA works. I think you only need to grab one. I mean, Baby Bolt, 120, I guess? I don't know. Yeah, going with what's it called? Oh, they just full load? What are we attacking with here? Well, this means they must be going for like some kind of gust play, right? What the heck is this? Honestly, the gust play is not even that good because the pressure is just so in Daichi's favor at this point. Iron Leaves? Oh, true, Iron Leaves. I forgot about Iron Leaves. You don't need all of those. What if you whiff? Wouldn't you rather have a Night out? I mean, if they whiff here, they definitely misplayed. Maybe they just have Iron Leaves in hand or something. Well, okay, they had Ultra Ball. They had Ultra Ball. Okay, maybe they always had like the Iron Leaves isn't even that good here. It's like fine. All right, it's whatever. They have it. Gust isn't strong here, right? No, gusting here is not great. You want to KO the active force Daichi to have another Grimmsnarl for sure. Owl. You switch? Possibly. Hold up. Burning our owl here like that? I don't know about that. Leaves? That's what I thought. I thought they were Ultra Balling for... Dude, if they do not get a KO this turn, or if they have to Prime Catcher to KO, that's so bad. Come on, have something here. Oh, no. He's cooking so hard here. I feel like he doesn't have a play. If the play is Prime Catcher, this is a bad play. Okay, he definitely played this poorly. The double grass energy in play is so bad. I think he's Prime Catcher and KOing the Frostlass. This is not good. Ultra Ball for Iron Leaves is better. He might not play Iron Leaves. I don't know for sure if he plays Iron Leaves, to be honest. But if he had just left the grass in the discard pile, we could have gone Night Stretcher, Ogerpon, Knockout Active, which seems pretty good. I think he's just gonna go KO Frostlass here, which is like, I mean, it's not. It's so slow at this point. It feels like this one's kind of cooked. We'll see. Ursaluna just feels like it's gonna close out the game here for Daichi at this point. Now that he's found the Super Rod to get it back, it feels like it's gonna be over off the Ursaluna play. If we kill Grim, it pretty much has to be Candy for Daichi, right? So we have time. Not really, no. If the Grim goes down here, Daichi can just like chill for a turn and still win. Like Daichi doesn't have to have Candy Grimmsnarl next turn. Daichi can like bench another Impidimp, sacrifice Shaman, move damage over with double Monkey Dory or something like that. Or yeah. Prime Shaman and snipe the monkey. I mean, you can't. If the Shaman's in the active, it still protects your bench. This game's basically over, right? I mean, yeah. Grim active, recover the Ursaluna. It should be pretty much over. We'll see. What is that supporter? Who is that? Oh, Petrol? Dude, we getting Petrol out here? What is that guy grabbing us? Pet who? I don't know about that one. You really wanted 5 Arvin? I guess, sure, yeah. Why not? Oh, we're going in with it too. Okay, hold up. Petrol getting in there. We maybe just go for a stadium so we can go Candy Grimmsnarl right now. We have Candy in hand, so we could Candy Grimmsnarl here. We'll see. Or for the Spike Myth. Petrol can grab the stadium too, right? Yeah, any trainer, any trainer. So there definitely is 4 Arvin, right? It's got to be 4 Arvin plus a Petrol, right? Or getting back Snow Run. Does that even make sense here? I feel like that's not correct. I think we should just getting back Morgrim also feels not correct. We have Candy in hand. Can't we just Candy out a second Grimmsnarl here? Or should we not get Ursaluna? I feel like we should be getting Ursaluna here. No? Okay. Interesting. Okay, discards a Noctowl. I feel a little bit lost on this one. Morgrim. Maybe is there not a Grimmsnarl left in the deck? We have Candy in hand. What are you popping for the Snow Run? Okay, maybe we're just gonna start to play it slow from here. I guess like all right, maybe the play that Daichi is playing for is to actually be able to slow the game down. Wait, not getting Ursaluna back feels so weird though, off the Super Rod. Did we already recover it? We didn't already recover it, right? It feels so weird to have not gotten Ursaluna there. As like to have as an option. Play around the Ball Team Evo? Team Evo? Yeah, sure, I guess. I mean, this is looking pretty good here for Daichi. We did get the Night draw off the prize card, so that can be our out to the Ursaluna, I guess. Does he play Stretcher? He does. I don't know how many, but he did just get one with the prize cards. His plan seems to be to force his opponent to 1 prize card after the Snarl. Oh, maybe he wanted to leave the Ursaluna in the discard pile to be able to Night Stretcher for it. I guess that does make sense. Because if he does, I don't know how many Nest Ball or Ultra Ball he plays, so maybe he wanted to leave it in the discard pile on purpose. That seems fair. Leaves Iono as Bolt here. Well, the Bolt player plays Judge. I don't know if they play Iono, to be honest. Yeah, he said it's fair to leave the Ursaluna in the discard pile. Okay, no, I guess this does make sense. So you get the Snow Run back. You don't Candy into Grimmsnarl, so that way you can play for a 1 prize feed on the next turn if you want to. No, I guess this all does make sense. Because you can play for the 1 prize feed on this turn. So now you can either... You can use Grimmsnarl next turn if you get there, or if not, you just give them the 1 prizer for a turn, and then you just buy another turn. Like Retreat to Shaman Pass or something. And you can also have the threat of the Frostlass. No, I think this makes sense, actually. First I was questioning, I was like, don't we just win with back-to-back? And we actually kind of do just win with back-to-back Grimmsnarls, but I guess this gives us more options. We're not... Well, does it matter, though? I guess it could matter if, like, Bravery Charm happens or a Turo happens, maybe, or something. And we're still likely to be able to get to our Grimmsnarl if we want it. I guess the evaluation comes down to whether he has Stretcher in deck or if that prize Stretcher was the final one. Yeah, that is fair, yeah. Because if we have no Stretchers left, then we go for the... Yeah, 5 energy for the KO. If there's no Stretchers left, then we would have super routed it back, but because there is a Stretcher left, then... And there might be 1 in deck, 1 in prize cards at that point. Yeah, I think that's game here, right? Move 3 to the active, and then Grimmsnarl off the stadium or the hand. We do have Night Charger in hand, so we should be able to go Grim. Oh, actually, we can also win with Raging Ball Energy. Yep. Grim. Sure. Okay, yeah, actually, I don't hate the way Daichi actually played it. Just gives yourself the maximum amount of options without, like, putting too many liabilities on board. If you do just evolve to the other, if you do candy out the other Grimmsnarl on that previous turn, then you do end up with double 2 prize in play. That if for some reason you can't win on the next turn, then things could get awkward. So you give yourself like one more turn to play the game, I guess. Yeah, sure. Did the ball player discard Iron Leaves with Earthen? Maybe. Let's go back and look. I saw someone else say that in chat. When would it have been? Like up here? I mean, the Prime Catcher play was just not there. What is that thing? I can't tell what it is. Is that Latias? I think it's Latias, right? Yeah, it's Latias. It's Latias. No, that, yeah, KO in the active was 100% the play there. So not KO in the active would have been really bad. Was that round 7? Also, did I put a prediction up for that round? I did not do a prediction. Okay. How many more games tonight? 3 more. Have a good one episode. How do I go with Tord? Tord is currently 5-1 going into this round. Have they shown any known players? Yeah, they just showed Daichi, and then they had some other players we've seen before. I don't remember exactly who, but they definitely had some other known players on there for sure. Where's my golden go? It's out there somewhere. We just haven't seen it yet. Do you ever consider attending a Japanese championship event? I'm going to try and go to one next season for sure. Definitely next season. We'll see if it happens though. Definitely going to try. Definitely would be cool to compete over in a tournament in Japan for sure. Golden Goal players dropped after 3 jelly games. Honestly, they probably got cooked by the jellies and just, yeah, dipped. Which seems reasonable to be honest. Jelly's unbeatable. You're gonna love the rock paper scissors. I will definitely offer to roll a die. To be honest, I do not want to. I do not want to play rock paper scissors. Please no. I will definitely offer the coin flip. You don't want to play Dan IRL? I would prefer not to. Definitely would prefer not to. Top line, you're gonna love it. No. I'm down to play rock, paper, scissors if they're okay with me having... The way I used to do wager is you'd put... Or I never did this, but the best way to... The way to you do wager is to... take 3 cards, and then you write rock, paper, scissors on them, and then you let your opponent... You, like, shuffle them up, pick one randomly, and then your opponent picks rock, paper, scissors, and then you flip it over. Like... Anything to avoid actually playing the game. That's like the way to do it. I don't actually want to play. I don't want to think about having to pick between rock, paper, and scissors. I already have to think about playing Pokemon. I'm not trying to like play 2 games at once. 2 games in 1 game. No, thank you. I'll just randomly pick rock, paper, scissors. Is Japan so strict about non-Japanese citizens competing in Japanese events? I mean, they don't make it like super easy to be able to do, but... So would you money match me for $50 resto to 3? No. I used to use cards for wager back in the day. When the card came out, we downloaded the official RPS rules. And it was multiple A4 pages. Wait for the official rules for rock, paper, scissors? For like competitive rock, paper, scissors? If the next match isn't a new deck, I'm going to bed. The next match will probably not be a new deck. To try and save you a little bit of time. Also, are you going to stream coaching Triff? Yes, for sure. Once we figure out a tournament that he's going to go to. But we got to wait for the next season. We gotta wait for the season thing to drop, but we might start putting him to work, to be honest, at the beginning of the season, as long as he has time. Yeah, using cards for wager. I never did it. Well, wager was when I started playing the game, wager was kind of like phasing out of the game for sure, because we just got like judge. Yeah, wager was starting to phase out of the game when I started like playing and being more competitive and stuff. So I would have done the cards if it had actually been like a popular card when I started playing, but it was basically phasing out at that point, so I just played it straight up. But like no one actually played the card because we had judge, I'm pretty sure, in the... Yeah, we had judge at that. Yeah, we had Jumpluff, so we had Judge, right? Jumpluff came out with Judge. Or maybe it did it actually? I don't remember. Did Jumpluff come out with Judge? Any card reprints you think would change the meta? Any highly impactful cards? Probably, but... There's a lot that could, yeah. They're still live, technically. Reprint Via Seeker? Please no. Do not do that. There's very few cards that there's very few things that I care about as far as I'm like reprinting stuff. Via Seeker is definitely a card I do not want to see reprinted. Via Seeker with, like, if you have Via Seeker in the format, you can't, like, having stuff like Boss and Iono in format is just like terrible. It's too much constant access. There's no sacrifice in deck building. Via Seeker is just a bad card. It's a poorly designed card. There's very few cards that I care about. Via Seeker, Fuel Blower. Those are like the top 2, to be honest. Those cards are, Chaotic Swell is silly. Those are all silly cards. Floatstone's a silly card. Those 3. Yeah, Via Seeker's pretty stupid. They're just like too powerful. They just do too much. No. To like kind of do it all. Do too much. Yeah, Via Seeker would be insane. Did they announce a reprint? No, they haven't announced anything yet. They probably want to. My guess is that they're not going to announce anything today. They'll probably announce it tomorrow, but I could be wrong. I don't know what's on the schedule. I don't know if there's like a schedule out there where we just know or not. Don't Boss and Iono rotate? They do, yeah. I mean, if we have a lot of low power supporters, then I don't mind the idea of Via Seeker, but we definitely can't do it with Iono and Boss. So depends if they give us stuff similar. I mean, I don't think they're gonna give us Boss. Hopefully they give us like, hopefully they reprint Iono, to be honest. I just kind of want them to reprint Iono. Usually they will announce the set and then the new cards on the next day. Oh yeah, they just have they'll show us like the pack arts and stuff. Yeah. I think cards like Pidgeot, adding any card are good for the game. I don't want to say it's necessarily good for the game, but I don't think it's like toxic. Pidgeot's fine. Like Pidgeot EX, Pidgeot's fine. What about Parallel City? Parallel City's probably fine. I don't know. It's pretty good. Parallel City might be too good. I don't know. We have to play it in format with like Outfield Blower. Yeah, Parallel City was pretty broken. It wasn't that good. I mean, it wasn't that broken. It's just, it was pretty oppressive though, to be honest. Yeah, Parallel City was probably too good. Just limit your opponent to 3 off the rip. Like, jeez, what do? You just lose? Find your Field Blower, I guess. You think insert random effect that depends on other cards is good for the game? If the other cards make it good. Giant Stump reprint. What did Giant Stump do? Did it limit both players to 3 bench only? I forget what that one did. Or was it just... No, it wasn't just your opponent. It was both of you, right? Both of you got limited to 3? Wait, is this something cool? What's happening? Oh, no, it's not that cool. Oh, something else was going on. I thought about it would be like some announcement trailer for the next set or something. Let's just bring Parallel City back. No, honestly, Parallel City is pretty toxic. You just go first, have Parallel City in hand, limit your opponent to 3. Pretty annoying. It's also good for the TCG. Nothing is inherently good or bad for the TCG. The only thing that matters is the game is fun and enjoyable to play. That's it. Nothing is inherently good or bad. If the game is fun and cool, then the game is fun and cool. If the game is lame and silly, then the game is lame and silly. How do you feel about Avery? It's a card that did things. Similar feel of Parallel City, but way less powered. I mean, not really at all. The cards aren't even like remotely similar. Like, no, they're not. They're just not similar at all. You like Parallel City prevented your opponent from ever benching Pokemon. Playing Avery just wasn't that good because your opponent could fill their bench and then you play Avery, but they got to use all the Pokemon they put in play at least for 1 turn. So it's just not even. They're just not very similar. I mean, they're not. No, not really, to be honest. Also, it's like different formats as well, so it's not even. Yeah. Nope, not comparable. Bring back Path to the Peak. Can we go somewhere else? Can we get the Path back, but like take us somewhere else? Take us away from the Peak. Path to the Beach. Cards that stop your opponent from playing the game should not be in the meta. I think that includes more cards than you think, Ichigo. So Badoo, Iono, knocking out your opponent's Pokemon. If you knock out your opponent's Pokemon, they can't play with that Pokemon anymore. They can't evolve. If I knock out your only Charmander, you're not getting to your Charizard, you know what I'm saying? So you can't KO stuff. So no Iono, no Badoo, no taking knockouts, no TM Devo, because that stops your opponent from using their Pokemon. What else can't we use? No Luxray EX. Can't have that guy. How many times did Boss's orders rotate and got reprinted? Once. I think just a single time. Because we had Lysander and then Lysander rotated and then we didn't have Lysander for a while and then Boss came back. I think it's a single time. I mean, we had Gust of Wind, I guess, technically, but it was an item card and it was in base set, so I don't think it's really comparable, to be honest. Looking through one of my old decks, and boy, do I miss Rough Seas. Bro, bring back the... See, that Rough Seas, that's a cool card. It's okay. Balanced Stadium. Put 4 of them in the Mega Man. Broken. We had Guzma after Lysander, though. True. I guess it's just like better ball. It's like not the same as the card, but it's technically just a better version of the card. So yeah. So I guess we had Lysander. Wait, did we have Lysander immediately into Guzma? Did it go Lysander into Guzma? I actually forget. Yeah, wasn't there a time where some people argue that Lysander was better in some decks over Guzma? Or am I trolling? Did that actually not happen? I might be. I feel like for some reason I feel like that happened. Lysander into Guzma, into Custom Catcher, into Boss. But yeah, that was when the break was, right? Between Guzma and Boss. That def happened. Did it really? People were like, yo, Lysander's got to be better in this deck. But it was never better. Guzma was always better. Actually, the one deck, wasn't Lysander actually better in Decidueye Vileplume? Because you didn't have anything to push up to then retreat out of, right? Or am I trolling? Then how would you move your Vileplume if they brought that up? You played Floatstone, right? So you tried to get the Floatstone down before you item locked. I think the only deck that Lysander was better in was Vileplume Decidueye. That was like the only deck it was actually better in. Every other deck was better to play Guzma. Yeah, so I guess we had Lysander into Guzma, then we had a break, then we got Boss. So it only happened like one time though, where we had Boss, no Boss, Boss. It was so weird to go back and play. I played at NAIC, I played some more 2010 format. Bro, no gust effects existing was like so weird. Like your opponent, you like just know your opponent can't interact with your bench unless they have a Garchomp on their bench. Like, well, I guess some people played reversals, but besides that, like reversal and Gyarados. Like some people played Luxray and like Jumpluff and stuff, but like you saw it coming. Like you knew it was on the way. Pokemon Catcher. True, there was Pokemon Catcher. Even a more powerful version of Boss or Guzma. Pokemon Catcher. Honestly, in the history of the Pokemon TCG, there's been some pretty cringe gust effects, to be honest. Gust of Wind, cringe. Pokemon Catcher, cringe. Lysander's kind of whatever. Guzma, cringe. It'll definitely be nice to have a format without Boss. Boss is kind of annoying. Not annoying, it's just kind of boring. We've had it for a long time now. It'll be nice to have a format without Boss's orders coming up. We have Teaser Toy or whatever, and Double, and Lysie's Appeal. Now we're talking. You really gotta work for your gust effects now. Do we have anything? We have the Teaser Toy. We have the Meowscarada thing. The Teaser Toy Gust. We have Double. Let's play 4 Iron Bundle. We got Iron Bundle. You're a fan of the time Custom Catcher was the best Gust? I mean, it's fine. Prime Catcher. Oh, we will have Prime Catcher, true. Team Rocket Giovanni. We'll also have Team Rocket Giovanni, yes. I mean, that will make, honestly, Team Rocket Giovanni existing without Boss in the format that'll be like a pretty, like, that'll be a big boost to the Team Rocket stuff, to be honest. Like, being the only deck with, like, a real Gust card of that caliber. It'll definitely be a factor, for sure. That could be the boost that the deck needs. Maybe the deck just needs Boss to rotate, so it has that advantage over every other deck. I could see it, to be honest. Also, we'll have Archer without Iono. Well, hopefully they reprint Iono. I'm kind of just hoping for an Iono or an N reprint or something. I feel like the game has been so much better since we've had Iono. Like, it's like real comeback. Or we need, like, give us Roxanne at the very least. Like, give us a, like, we need something, man. I really just want them to reprint Iono, though. Or N. I don't really care which one. But the game is just so much better when you have comeback potential through, like, a neutral supporter. What about Judge? No, Judge doesn't really count. Judge isn't very good. Reset Stamp? Is that all we have? That's all they're gonna give us, just Reset Stamp? Marnie reprint? No, chill. Marnie was kind of toxic. Ace Trainer? Dude, it's just like, but the thing is like, all the cards are just so bad in comparison to Iono. Because like Iono, it's just all about deck space, to be honest. Having to like commit like 2 spots to like an Ace Trainer, 2 Ace Trainers is so bad compared to playing like 4 Iono. Early game draw power, mid game draw power, late game disruption, or powerful disruption. Like, just give us Iono, man. Just give us another Iono. Or maybe they think that with the lack of consistent gust effect, we won't need. That could be it. Maybe that'll be their kind of take on game design after Iono rotates. It's like, well, without Boss's Orders existing, we don't think you need. Maybe they'll be right. They're like, well, without Boss's Orders existing, do you really need hand disruption like that? And maybe we won't, to be honest. Maybe we won't. I am definitely down to trust the process. So whatever they give us, you know, I'm gonna believe it's good until it seems bad. So I mean, if they don't give us Iono or N again, I'm gonna assume they know better until I'm like, wait, this kind of sucks. Where's my Iono? We'll see. All right, Tort is 6-1, 3 rounds left. Might get some Tort action on stream. We'll see. There's also probably Raging Bolts last year as Sada is rotating. Could be. Yoshi and Daichi paired. Yoshiyuki or Yoshi Noah? Actually, I don't know if Noah's there. I'm just kind of assuming. Is there a world where a card like Teammates would be good in this meta? I don't know, maybe. I have to play with it in the meta. Yoshiyuki. Good showdown right there. Does Guardy X rotate when Mega Guardy comes out? No. Guardy X comes, or Mega Guardy comes out towards the end of this year, and Guardy EX doesn't rotate till March. It'll get like 5 months. Yeah, like 5 months together. Did that viewer keep good with the Charizard bet you made winning this year? I have no clue what you're talking about. I'm not gonna lie there, mister. Did that viewer keep good with the Charizard bet you made winning this year? I don't remember what bet this was. Maybe. I don't know what we're talking about. Has Professor Research not been printed with every new era, or am I wrong? No clue. That's too much thinking for me this late. Do you think they regret posting Gardevoir? No clue. Did you see the Golden Go that China got? He's the only Pokemon that should be allowed to be on a gold card. It does kind of fit the theme, doesn't it? Round 8. Only 3 rounds left. Bro, I think I'm about to stay up for all of it. What time is it? Oh my. 12:30? I should be good for 2 more rounds after this one. Give me 1 second. I'll be right back. When is rotation? March. I was watching stream at Big on YouTube and someone told you in chat Charizard wouldn't win this year, and you said you bet them it would at least win one major because they said no way it would win one. Has it won one? How many 7-0s do we have here? Oh my, 16. Sixteen 1-0s or 7-0s. Gabriel just went with Charizard. Yeah, but seniors doesn't count. I'm not gonna body them with a senior prediction. What the heck? We're doing a bet. It's definitely on Masters. Or yeah. Yeah, it's all about Masters. Won Birmingham. Did it? Okay, well, at least got one then, I guess. What is Tord on? Not sure. I don't know if anyone in chat knows, but I don't think we know yet. Same 60. Tord just playing the same 60 from NAIC. He net decked Fernando's Fortress deck. Makes sense. I would do the same. We're going to round 7 or 8 here. They're showing round 6 or round 7 matches. Wrong graphic. Some question, but would his name be in Japanese? Yes, on the leaderboards or whatever, it's in Japanese. For Tord. The Fortress deck, man. Broken deck. You expect any card reveals tonight? No. Tomorrow? Yes. Yeah, I'm just gonna say yes. I don't know if I'm gonna say no, yes. Tonight, no. Tomorrow, yes. Making a prediction there. I don't know for sure, though. Does Golden Go rotate? Honestly, no clue. What does the letter in the bottom corner say? If it's a G, it rotates. Wait. If it's a G, it rotates. Right now, Candy will rotate. Wait, actually, is there not? They didn't reprint Rare Candy yet? Is there a good phone app for IRL Pokemon tournaments with dates? I don't think so. I mean, just going to Limitless is like, yeah, just go to Limitless on your phone or whatever. But I don't think there's like an app. No. Limitless TCG app? Maybe that's what Robin's working on next. Who knows? Honestly, that would be pretty good. A Limitless app. You think this new 60 extra damage tool bumps the moon to done you liked before? No. You could always just play more cards, ancient cards. There's gonna be a lot of reprints in the mega set without a doubt. Think so? Maybe. What's the set after the black and white set? I don't know if we know the name. I mean, I think actually the name probably has been leaked, but it's the mega set. Candy hasn't been reprinted. Interesting. I wonder actually if we will have a format with no rare candy then. I would guess they're gonna reprint rare candy in the mega set. Or in the set before rotation or around rotation. Not having candy would be weird, to be honest. But it could be interesting as well. Also, if Jelly is actually good, decks can just play Flutter, right? Technically, yeah, I guess. You have to lose that bench space and everything, though. Yeah, I mean, technically, you could just play a Flutter main. Like, for mirror match, I mean, putting it in Guardy is, like, one thing. Trying to fit that in other decks is definitely something else. I mean, we're getting more and more stage 2 decks that can function without Candy. True. But Team Evo also rotates, right? So we have no Evo, no Candy. Oh, that's slow. I mean, maybe that's sort of what they're going for, though. Maybe they're going for slow. Okay, here we go. Wait, is Daichi back? Oh yeah, Daichi's back. Yoshiyuki versus Daichi. Grimmsnarl versus whatever Yoshiyuki is playing. I said they had to put him back on. Wait, are they both part of the Elite Four? Are either? No, Daichi is for sure. Is Yoshiyuki? I know Yoshiyuki has been in the past. I think Grim Mirror. Same 60 Mirror. Think Nestball will be reprinted? I don't know. I don't think about those things. It does seem like they're trying to slow down the meta if nothing gets reprinted. Yeah, for sure. I didn't even like realize that some of those cards weren't getting reprinted. How many rounds are they playing? 10. 10 rounds today. X2 or better makes day 2. If the Elite Four is pile shuffling, I'm pile shuffling too. All right, me too, me too. Definitely same. Explain the Elite Four thing. I've heard you say it before, but I never looked into it. There's players. There's like a tournament ran in Japan to determine like the Elite Four players, which is a combination of tournament winners and the Elite Four from last season, as well as the top finishing Japanese players from Worlds, to determine like the next season's Elite Four, which is like players who are like ambassadors of the game or in the game. That you won the... I mean, I think you go second. If you're playing... If it's a mirror, I think you go second. We'll see, though. But I feel... It seems like Daichi actually chose first there. We'll see. The snow on start is not good if this is a mirror match. Alright. Well, chat was saying this is Grimmsnarl mirror. And all right, it's definitely green. All right, it looks like they're playing the same 60 as well. They both have the petrol. Yeah, it did look like Daichi chose first, so I assume that means that Daichi's trying to get aggressive here and start attacking. Any interesting viable decks? Nothing crazy so far, no. All right, yeah, Snowrun start pretty bad. Input him to the bench and passed. I think does have Spike with him play, but it's not trying to. Doesn't want to give it over to Daichi or Yoshiyuki here. Poffing off the rip here from Yoshiyuki. Doing a Pokemon check. Gonna get some imps for sure. Yeah, it looks like same 60 being played here. Tatsugiri as well in this one, or in the deck. And I assume Grab is going to at least grab an imp, maybe 2 imps. Imp plus Tatsugiri would also be an option, I guess. The fish? Thinking about it. Are we gonna get some fish action? Fish? Can they not take notes in TPC events? I don't think so, no. I don't think they can take notes. Alright, the Imp's on the way. Team Evo, just some Morgrims would be nice as well. I think it does have a Morgrim in hand, though. We'll see. What is the play here? Attach active. We got anything else? Is it a pass ever? It is a pass. Okay. I mean, we have Candy Grimmsnarl available here, I think. Yeah, I think we have Candy Grimmsnarl available. And we have the Arven in hand, so we should have Candy Grimmsnarl for sure. I don't know if there's like a Candy in hand already, but we can definitely go get one. There's our Arven. Secret Box is an option. Air Balloon Candy could be the combo here to get the Snow out of the active. It's eyeing up the Buddy Poffin, though. Is going for the Buddy Poffin. And the Air Balloon. Maybe we're just going to chill. Is Candy in hand? Oh, okay. You think 3-3-2 lines of Stage 2 decks in the current meta instead of the common 3-2-2 line would be better for Team U, especially for much less likely with the second target? No. All right, yeah, Candy Grimmsnarl. Imp getting loaded as well. Take down this Monkey Dory. Start swinging. Start cooking. Put the pressure on Yoshiyuki to have a response with his own Candy Grimmsnarl, probably. She only grabbed one Imp there, right? But could have got a second one. All right. See how Yoshiyuki responds. No Monkey Dory setup here for Daichi. So honestly, swinging into the active here seems decent. I think you probably attack with the damaged Imp here. I think Yoshiyuki does have a Morgrim, but I think I think you probably attack with the damaged one, to be honest. There's a Morgrim. Is there a Candy? Ooh, not yet. Just into the research. So it was really value in holding on to that Morgrim there. Definitely had a supporter last turn that could have been played, but chose not to. Now the question is, if we don't draw into a rare Candy here, we're going to start to fall behind pretty fast. I don't know if I like that there from Yoshiyuki. I feel like we should have just researched last turn or Iono'd last turn or something. You lose the Morgrim, but also you have a way higher chance of having your own Candy Grimmsnarl here to respond to the situation. Now things are going to feel pretty weird if we don't. I don't think we do. I could be wrong. I have to search out an Imp here off of the stadium. Going up 2 prize cards is a pretty big deal, though. I told you with a rare candy prize. I don't know if Yoshiyuki checked that prize card, but your chance of drawing to a rare candy off the research there are not very high. All right, top deck, I believe Researcher Spike Month there for Daichi. Morgrim found. Definitely want to start to find some Monkey Dories and start to set those up. Team Devo, of course, is always an option for both players as well. Goes with the Iono. Okay, interesting. Had a research. Didn't feel like discarding all those options, though. Keep this card for later. The tool card on the snow run is an air balloon, yeah. There's a Monkey Dory. I don't see a Dark Energy, though. There's also an Artisan, which, honestly, the Artisan to get rid of the Spike Moth here actually feels pretty good. To take that away from Yoshiyuki. Because right now, Yoshiyuki needs a Grimmsnarl going into this next turn, so taking that away seems decent. Let's have a research in the hand for the next turn. I think you take it away here. See what he goes for. He's going to leave the Spike Moth in play. He's just going to leave it. Okay. Knockout active, 30 to the bench imp. Up 2 prize cards now. Things are looking pretty good. Could go for the candy combo. You push a Morgrim here. That means you don't have a candy in hand. Otherwise, you'd probably go for the push on the imp here. GM Devo still a way back into this one, I feel like. For Yoshiyuki. I guess either side could take advantage of that still, though. Alright, Grimmsnarl coming off the Spike Moth. Think OKC will win game 7? Nah, it's a Pacers dub. That's how it's written. Alright, Grimmsnarl coming out. Getting at least 2 energy. I might just settle for the 2 here. Isn't it an air balloon, just a balloon? I don't know, do ground balloons exist? What would be a air balloon, ground balloon? Yeah, kind of, I guess. Four to 7 and 1. Making moves. Alright, Monkey Dory was found here. Are we going to go for the Snow Run KO? Or are we going to build up damage on the bench to Morgrim? I almost feel like I like the idea of building up the damage on the bench to Morgrim, to be honest. Where'd this 3 end up? Did it end up on the Snow Run? No, what on the Morgrim, right? Okay, cool. Yeah, that's what I like. Seems decent. Alright, so we're still in this one here for Yoshiyuki for sure. TM Devo still an option. Got the first hit on the Grimmsnarl, which opens up that play a little bit more. Actually needs to try and set up some Monkey Dories here if possible. Grimmsnarl comes out. Are we actually going to accelerate energy out of the deck, though? I think the answer is yes. Despite wanting to draw into them to attach to the Monkey Dory. We have 1 in hand for this Monkey Dory. Okay. Ultra Ball coming in. Wait, discard the Dark. Wait, what? Do we want to put an energy on our Iron Bundle? Okay. Maybe we have another energy in hand. I know there's a research in hand. If we have energy research, I guess this is fine. Or maybe the research is the last card, which I guess this is still... Well, you could have Artisan instead and then kept the energy, I guess. Okay, we do have a Dark Energy. Okay. I was about to be confused here for sure. Still has the Artisan in the hand. Could put the Artisan in play. What's the play? Let's go for the Artisan. Doesn't activate it yet. It's going to save the use for after the research. Well, only 50 on the Morgrim. I'm pretty sure it's 60. We just can't see the 1. Into the Artisan. I assume another Monkey Dory is coming. Oh, the Shaman. Okay. Sure. I guess that makes sense. Because we don't need Monkey Dory this turn anyways. We can't put another Dark on it. Protect our bench. So everyone here still having done absolutely nothing on the bench. So the TM Devo can't like win the game this turn. Heal off the active or heal off the bench, just gonna KO the active, just healing the damage off the board. You could have put on a bench Pokemon, but well, no, because then you give like 60 to work with to Yoshiyuki potentially off another Monkey Dory. I guess this makes sense. All right, over to Yoshiyuki. Does have the Artisan to work with now, potentially. Gonna get the KO on the active here as well. Or, honestly, from Yoshiyuki here, we could see Countercatcher punch the bench Grimmsnarl to set up for a TM Devo play. That would be pretty cool, actually. Yeah, if you have Countercatcher punch the bench Grimmsnarl, that's too much damage to heal in a single turn. Then all of a sudden, TM Devo gets set up. Double Monkey Dory searched out here. And if we can find Gust punch the bench Grimmsnarl, I actually think we're in a okay spot here from Yoshiyuki. There's the Iono. Lost on an option, so it's got to be Countercatcher if anything. Is there a Countercatcher found? Doesn't look like it. Is Shaman that good here? Grim still taking damage? I think it's okay. I don't know if it's worth it. It does prevent some damage. Yeah, honestly, I don't know if it's worth it or not. Okay, replace the Artisan with a Spike Myth. Going in with that. No Impidimp, just another Grimmsnarl searched out. And I don't think has a Countercatcher to work with here. Burns a TM Evo, and then just KO active, 30 on the bench, Grimmsnarl. Or actually, maybe you... Oh no, that's not the Countercatcher. Goes for the Imp. So you don't want to put damage in play here. So you probably put the damage... you probably like heal the 30 off the Monkey Dory to the active, and then you snipe the Shaman on the bench or something like that. Because you put 6 in play, then all of a sudden your Imp can die. So only you want your Imp to die here. Imp dying is no good. You gotta move the 30 to the active. Oh, goes with it on the bench, actually. I guess we did Iono here, so you could just bet on... Yeah, maybe I don't hate this, actually, to be honest. The TM Devo play is still active, I guess. Now, if Daichi does have another Monkey Dory here, you're in big trouble. You can move 6 to the Impidimp and then KO the Impidimp off the bench. Oh, but then you give Yoshiyuki access to potentially triple Monkey Dory on the next turn? How much is on that bench Grimmsnarl here? 90? Minus 60, 30? Move over 90, 120? I guess you'd still be short on the KO here as Yoshi. It'll be a TM Devo, though. Triple Monkey Dory TM Devo would work, though. Okay, Morgrim searched. Has Secret Box in hand. You can basically do whatever you want this turn. The question is, what are you gonna do? 3 prize cards left. Oh, so you have the... Oh, no, I'm gonna go with the Iron Bundle, actually. I was gonna say you have the Monkey Dory play, but I guess you don't. Imp gets pushed. Then into the Secret Box. I'm not sure what the problem is. The judges are definitely intervening for some reason. I don't know why. They're playing the same 60? It does seem like that, yeah. Did they forget something? I don't know, if I'm Daichi there, I don't hate just hitting the active Grimmsnarl, to be honest. Or maybe I'm missing something, but I feel like just punching the Grimmsnarl and KOing the Impidimp off the bench seemed pretty decent. I just don't know what Daichi's like building up towards with this play. Maybe hoping that Yoshiyuki has to punch his Grimmsnarl? I'm not sure. He'll go Secret Box and then took it back. Well, he's still playing it. He took it back because the judges were intervening. I don't know what they were saying, but Maybe he's just gonna try and gust like 2 more times around the Grimmsnarl here. It's possible. Artisan Research. TM Devo you probably want to keep. Get an item card here. Looking at the Poffin. Bench another Imp. We got rid of your Morgrim last turn. Makes this feel worse, but it's probably fine. Let's see what the grab is. Poffin leaves the Devo in the deck. I assume the Artisan, I don't even know if we're going to use the Poffin for an Imp. We might. Artisan going to go grab a Monkey Dory, I assume. Yeah, there's a Monkey Dory. We definitely want a Dark Energy here. We could play the Poffin to get Imp, or maybe we just thin out of the deck to discard. I'm actually not sure what the play is going to be here. We will see. At some point, I feel like we have to bench the Imp, though. Doesn't go get it. Yeah, at some point, it feels like we have to go get the Imp. Maybe not, though. Maybe we need to just leave the benches open for at least 1 more turn just to see what Yoshiyuki has, and then we decide from there. Did we get the Dark Energy? Do we need the Dark Energy this turn? Maybe we don't even need it this turn. Okay, Monkey Dory threw off the active to the active. I guess we're out of Devo range, so I guess we're okay here. 32 a bunch of Monkey Dory, which of course will get moved over to the other side. Yeah, no second Dark Energy. We could have put more damage on the active there and effectively healed it off our board. Did get a Dark Energy off the prize card there. 2 prize cards left. I mean, I feel like Yoshiyuki can go like Punch plus Iono into... Oh, Ursaluna is a threat. Oh, wait, Ursaluna KOs the active here. But Yoshiyuki did push up the Grimmsnarl, which you probably don't want to do if you're going to plant to Ursaluna. Yeah, Ursaluna actually works here. Does he have the does he have the play? Is he gonna go for the play? That would definitely make things interesting. With the KO here with the guy here, Ursaluna. Maybe you just counter catch or KO the Monkey Dory off the bench here. Move all the damage over to the Grimmsnarl and go from there. This game is definitely not over yet. Definitely some more game to be played here. Why not Devo? Devo's not in range to actually KO anything. Iron Bundle gets searched out off the Artisan. I guess are we gonna use the Iron Bundle here? Or are we gonna use the counter catcher here? The orange one on the Grimmsnarl is 5, so there's 6 on the Grimmsnarl right now. Goes for the counter catcher. Okay, saves the Iron Bundle. I feel like all the damage should make its way to the Grimmsnarl EX here, to be honest. Like, remove the 30 off the Monkey Dory, put it on the Grimmsnarl, and then KO the active and put 30 more on the Grimmsnarl. Yeah, seems decent. 5 minutes left, so I think you have plenty of time here. Yeah, this is honestly looking okay here for Yoshiyuki. It's not looking terrible. All right, big hand here for Daichi. A lot of options. You gotta be scared of Team Devo here, though, for sure. Going into this next turn. Okay, attached to the dory, set up. Very big hand to work with. Four minutes left. Punching active just seems so bad here from Daichi. I feel like you need a way to get around the active. If you punch active, I feel like you're just going to lose. You actually maybe do just lose if you punch active. Petrol for turn. What are we getting? I wonder if it is 4 Arven and a Petrol or if it's like 3 Arven and a Petrol. Thinking about Super Rod. Was this Grimstraw candied or brought up through Morgrim? You could just TM Devo here. Would you ever just TM Devo here? Stretch it for bundle. I guess we have Super Rod here, so you can Super Rod for the bundle. We haven't used the Artisan quite yet, right? Just Dark Energy and Iron Bundle. There's the Artisan. There's the Iron Bundle. Okay. Bundles into the bundle. Actually, I don't know if I like that from... Okay, so the Grimsnarl here from Daichi survives, but it doesn't survive TM Devo. So we have to put 30 on the bench here, and then Yoshi can move that back over to the active, and then TM Devo KO the active here. I guess you'd maybe have enough time to get another Grimsnarl online and draw your last prize card as Daichi then. But this just seems like not that good of a situation to be in for sure. Bear's still a threat, isn't it? Oh, that's true. Yeah, we could just Bear here. Yeah, true. Good point. Good point. Bear, knock out the active. And then as long as we can move it next turn. She also can also Ursaluna boss, right? True. I mean, if Yoshiki has TM Devo plus Iono, that seems hard to beat. Also, I mean, the Ursaluna also seems hard to beat, to be honest. As long as you have Iono, I guess. As long as you have Iono. If Yoshiki does not have Iono, then actually definitely has some outs. TM Devo Iono. Okay, that's pretty good. 3 for Yoshiyuki, 1 for Daichi. I don't think Daichi has a single like one of. There's not a 2-card combo that Daichi could have to win the game here, I don't think. Oh no, I guess you could research into. You could research into Nitrogen for Iron Bundle, Ursaluna Energy, right? Yeah, something like that. Still have Artisan to work with. To the Artisan for the Tatsugiri. Okay. I mean, you can just win with the Ursaluna at this point for sure. No supporter. That's not good. I mean, that's like the term where you like need a research to get a reset and hope there's not a follow-up Iono. It's just pass. Hey, Arven, can you win this turn? Oh, I guess you could bench Ursaluna this turn as Yoshiyuki. Oh, we don't have that much time left. 24 seconds. Gotta go fast. Our attack knockout was just playing Ursaluna. If Daichi has Ursaluna Night Switcher for bundle, that is game. There's 2 Night Switchers in hand. I don't think they play Switch though. I don't think Daichi has Switch here. I think it's gonna be a dub for Yoshiyuki. If Yoshiyuki could have gotten Ursaluna on the bench, that could have played around Iron Bundle Ursaluna, but I don't think it's actually gonna matter here. If you retreat into Tatsugiri to find an out, it won't actually matter. You can't switch it. I don't think they play Switch, so you can't switch back into... All right, and it looks like Daichi concedes. Yoshiyuki gets the dub. Did have game next turn anyway, so it was like we didn't need the concession there to happen. Yoshiyuki had one more turn and would have won the game on the next turn. That fish bitch is such a fraud. Dude, that's what I've been saying, bro. I've been saying that for years now. I hate that. I hate that Tatsugiri guy. All he does is whiff, man. All he does is whiff. It's always the 7th card. Just play a Pokegear instead. This mirror is so wonky. The mirror is like super weird. I don't even know. I don't know. I'd have to like play some more, like some more games of the mirror match. The mirror match is super weird. Super weird. Like the Devo's like a big part of it as well. Like being the first person to draw a prize card isn't like terrible, but being the first person to punch a Grimmsnarl with a Grimmsnarl to set up for the Devo play is like pretty good as well. Yeah. I think Daichi should have punched Yoshiyuki's Grimmsnarl sooner though, to be honest. I feel like before Yoshiyuki got like a ton of Monkey Dories online, I think there was like an opportunity there for sure. Yeah. Yeah, I felt like there was an opportunity there for Daichi to have punched Yoshiyuki's Grimmsnarl for sure. But then eventually there were so many Monkey Dories set up that it was like, it felt bad to want to do that for sure. I mean, I don't know. Definitely an interesting situation though. I don't know, man. I don't know. Will we ever try to play at one of these Japanese championships? Next season, yeah. I'm gonna try next season. See if I can do it. Why is Grim not playing the TM Turbo Energize? It feels like the one who has more monkey wins. It could be an interesting inclusion. I just don't know how many matchups it would actually matter that much in. Like it'd be good in mirror match and I guess good against Pult, but yeah, not sure it's worth including. Playing as a one of would be interesting though. There's some other matchups where it could be good as well though. Yeah, it'd be an interesting inclusion. I think there was a turn where the right Grim did 330 damage to the left bench when Shaman was in play, and that led to the Devo. They punched Grimmsnarl though. Wait, maybe you're right. I think I punched a Grimmsnarl. Maybe I'm trolling though. Was it a Morgrim? Oh no, this is where I punched. There was no Shaman yet though. Yeah. Do you have a favorite to win COD champs next week? I mean, the favorite is probably Thieves. You appreciate the 38 months there, Isaiah. Is the same meta as NAIC? No, they have the new cards. We haven't seen much of them. Well, besides the Jellicent, we've seen the Jellicent. Jellicent Guardy. I was there today, went 03, played Typhlosion, but I overcooked my deck, I think. Too much cooking. Would you rather have a Tatsugiri as a roommate for the rest of your life or fight 2 Badoos every time you wake up? Probably the Tatsugiri roommate, to be honest. At what point do you consider Luminous Energy to attack with Monkey Dory or Iron Bundle? I mean, the Iron Bundle attack just never is going to happen. At what point? I have no clue, but I'm currently not considering it. Would you partner up with Tord or any of the other non-Japanese players to deck theorize or work with Japanese players, or just stick with your testing group for the event? I have no clue. I have not thought about it at all. Sorry, this was asked, was this like their NAIC? Kinda, yeah. You follow most American sports and CDL? Some American sports, not most. Just NBA and football. That's about it. Tatsugiri would be a great roommate considering that fraud won't attract any friends to the house. Dude, that's kind of sad. He's lonely. I'm surprised Eels isn't going well with Zekrom. I mean, we haven't seen any yet. They could still be out there, but I don't have super high hopes for it, to be honest. I was using the new Alomomola to recover Cyndaquil. It worked, but took up too much space, I think. Oh, that is kind of interesting. Losing the bench space does not sound great, though. Well, that's kind of cool, though. To cycle the Quills? Huh. If Azul knows what Game Battles is, he's a true OG. I definitely know what Game Battles is, yeah. Wait, the Alomomola is actually kind of sick in the Typhlosion deck. But yeah, it takes up a bench space. You also have to play Rescue Board. So it's like, okay. The bench space loss is like the big L for sure. Well, how much HP does the new Tynamos have? Is it 30? That guy's not a tank. Let me see. 40, bro, that's a tank right there. Oh, and the free retreat on the Tynamo, bro? Wait, what the heck? That's broken. That's a tank mo. Also, I priced 1 to 2 Quill every game, which made me cry. That is unfortunate. Do you think the deck you run for Worlds has to have 4 Monkey Dory? No. It just has to be a good deck. We're in a handful of games with Typhlosion and Drac. Oh, I thought you said Dark at first. I was like, what does that mean? Zorak? Dracloak? Dracloak's pretty good. Pricing 2 Quill feels so bad. 2 Quill is a lot. I mean, if you play the ticket, though, I don't know. It shouldn't be that bad, though. Less chance that you prize that Adventurer's Discovery if 2 of them's being eaten up by your Quills. Wait, actually, pricing 2 Cyndaquils is pretty bad, actually. When you said Quill, I was thinking Quillava. Wait, unless that's actually what you meant. The pricing 2 Cyndaquils feels pretty bad, to be honest. So I assume you mean Cyndaquil. Actually, honestly, pricing 2 of anything is a lot when you play 4. You're playing 4 for a reason. Unless it's like 2 of your Arvins, then that doesn't matter as much. I mean, it could matter, but you'd be alright. How come nobody thinks of Fraligator when it comes to Brave Bangle? Because I'm pretty sure Fraligator has like other problems. I don't think Fraligator's lacking damage. I think Fraligator's lacking consistency probably. It doesn't need to be more powerful. It just needs to do anything. But right now it doesn't feel like it's doing anything, so that's the problem. So we got 2 rounds left. I don't know if I'm gonna stay it for both rounds. I might only stay it for one more round, to be honest. So how'd you beat walls in NASC? Setting up Frostlass and Monkey Dories. I want to stay up for the last 2 rounds, but I'm getting pretty tired, so I'm gonna stay up for one more round for sure, unless it like takes forever. But I doubt it's gonna take forever. It could take forever though. What if the last round is a banger? That'll be unfortunate if I miss it, to be honest. Tord 7-1, maybe we get to see him on stream. That'd be pretty hype, to be honest. Get Tord on stream. Crack another energy drink? No, I'm not drinking an energy drink this late. No shot. The one I already drank was already pretty late, to be honest. With the announcements, there probably won't be any crazy announcements tonight. The good ones will be tomorrow for sure. One Psychic Energy and MGS to Mind Bend. MGS? What is MGS? Oh, Marnie's Grimsnarl? No, it's terrible. Don't do that. For the one time, come on. Nah, no one time. 0 time. All right, I'll be right back. I'm not going anywhere. Well, I'm gonna watch at least one more round for sure. Maybe 2 more rounds. We'll see. Right back though. Oh boy, here we go again. Round 9. Wait, they're not even ready, bro. Did they reveal anything cool yet? No. There probably won't be any cool reveals today. Are we gonna get to see Tord on stream today? Maybe. We'll see. He is 7-1. Azul, you managed to solve the Team Rocket stack? I haven't worked on it in a little while. If not, what do you think it needs? I don't know. I don't worry about what decks don't have. The time between rounds is longer than the rounds? Sometimes, yeah, it is, yeah. They reveal Refined Step, Telepath Curlia tonight. Just everything. Wait, 2 abilities like Refinement and Telepath and Step. Already needs the help, you know? Yeah, I could use a little bit more for sure. Is Chocolate Chip better than Chocolate Chunk? Nah, I definitely give the edge to Chocolate Chunk for sure. Not by a lot, but it is definitely slightly better. Cable Chomper Richie. Does make the tournament go smoother when the cables aren't being chomped on, for sure. Pull up though. Thoughts on Snickerdoodles? They're fine. I would never go out of my way to get a Snickerdoodle cookie, but if someone offered me one, I'd probably have it. What's the best way to improve in the TCG? Just to play more, really. Yeah, just play more games. Always be playing games. Best way to improve at deck building specifically? Get better at playing the game. If you don't know why a count of cards is played in a deck, you can't understand how to change the count of cards. Anaheim will be my first and last Worlds. Any advice? I mean, not really. Like, prep as much as you want to as far as prep goes, and then best of luck. But like, you can never prep enough. But how much time people have to prep is pretty individualistic, so prep as much as you're comfortable prepping and then win. Bagel sandwich or regular sandwich? Regular. Have you seen any superiors? Oh, the grass Pokemon? No, we have not. No, not yet. Well, I'm not really surprised by that. You think Japanese players like their big events being best of 1, or do you think they'd change it if they had that option? I think the players prefer best 2 out of 3, but they don't really have the choice. How would you improve at hand reading? Went to Ionos a stamp and then things to look for basically. by playing more Pokemon and trying to guess what if your opponent's hand is good or bad, or yeah. Can't think of any specifics to like improve that. Yeah, just by playing more Pokemon, get a better understanding of decks and situations. I guess like the one thing you could do is like always try and be guessing what your opponent has in their hand, or be aware of what you know your opponent has in your hand. But sometimes it's not that much. Sometimes you don't have that much information, and less cards is just better. So I don't know. All right, Kato won the rock paper scissors. Secret box in the opening hand, and the imp. Got Guardy versus Grimmsnarl here. So why don't I get a game log to look back on IRL like I do on live? You gotta write it down yourself. Maractus prize probably doesn't matter in this matchup. We've seen no fish yet, so we don't know if it's fish here. The Jellicent here for Kato or not. Maractus prized. Maractus is prized here. All right, here we go. Kato's going first. Has Ultra Ball. Has Candy. Is there Candy Guardy available here? Well, I mean, also we'd want energy in the discard pile, I guess. But honestly, turn 2 Screamtail could be pretty sick. Arvin would be the out for the secret box, but pretty unlikely to find it. It does give it up here. Probably just gonna evolve to Curly and then play Iono, I would assume. We'll see though. Impidimp is here to do crime. Is that what he does? Is Impidimp a crime doer? If we had kept the Arvin for a secret box combo, could that have ever led to a Screamtail attack next turn? Guaranteed. We'd still need some kind of top deck, right? I think we would still need some kind of top deck. Hazel, will you make a video about your NIC run? Yeah, I already talked about it earlier in the stream. I'll probably make it into a video and post it on YouTube. We'll see. Okay, we're also the bench and pass. Like I said, secret box in the hand, so got options here. Maybe just sit on this hand because we have Candy Grimmsnarl in this hand. It looks like is gonna play through it a little bit here. Yeah, gonna get aggressive. Let's see if they go for the Frostlass or not. That'll be a interesting choice here. Tatsu build as well. Okay, so this is the same 60 that the could be, right? It looks pretty close to it. This could be the same 60 that we just saw from Yoshiyuki and Daichi. As the Tatsu, it could be. Imp robs banks for you so you can just buy Pokemon cards. Dude, shout out to Imp, bro. Is it legal to put all your Pokemon in the front of the deck when checking? Yes. You just can't do it in Japan because you're not allowed to reorganize your deck. So in Japan, you can't. All right, Buddy Poffin coming in. Is going for a Snow Run here, it looks like. Yeah, so he's going to set up the Frostlass here. You maybe just hold the hand, though. Going in with the Spike Myth? Are we just gonna put a Grimmsnarl in our hand, or are we going for a third imp? Maybe we're gonna go third imp here. Third imp on the way, okay. There's a TM Evo, just gonna hold the hand. I thought we had to grab the Grimmsnarl off that just to have the Grimmsnarl in hand, because now this gets bumped with an Artisan. Yeah, interesting. Okay. No Monkey Dory down as well. All right, here we go. Oh, honestly, is that even that good? Doesn't even seem that good. Did you make that? I don't even know if you can make that work. You maybe just like go evolve Iono. Evolve to Curlia plus Iono. Or do you try and make the secret box work just to get value out of the TM Evo, maybe? There's a lot of supporters to burn there, to be honest. I'm going to rewatch what I missed. Has there been any Brave Bangles? Yes, we saw some Brave Bangle in the first couple rounds. It did okay. Looks like it's going to be Evolve Iono here. Yeah. Save the secret box for later. Artisan would be pretty good here to replace the Spikemuth. TM Evo. Okay. Evo out the Guardy is okay. Oh, there's also a Cleffa in hand, though. We could retreat to Cleffa and then use Cleffa instead. The hand is not great. And on the other side, also not great, to be honest. Just has Iono, but the Spikemuth is sticking here. Can still retreat to Cleffa here. So it's TM Evo or Cleffa. What's the play? Looks like it is going to be a Cleffa angle. Bench the Monkey Dory. Also attach to Team Evo just so you can draw more cards with the Cleffa. He's going to do that. And it looks like not going to bench the Monkey Dory. Well, hold on. We're not done yet, I guess. Is Monkey Dory going to get benched? Baiting it. Okay. Just to draw 4. Boss KO Curly would be pretty good here. It is the Jellicent build. We see the Frillish there. What do we got on the other side, though? We're guaranteed the Grimmsnarl. I don't know if we have a candy in hand, but at the very least we could evolve the bench Morgrim to a Grimmsnarl. That looks like it is going to be the play here. Okay. I assume we're not going to play... Could it be Frillish No Jelly? I guess. That seems like it'd be kind of weird, but I guess, yeah. Air balloon to the active? Sure. I feel like we would maybe want to save that usually, but goes with it. Because we could maybe burn the Poffin here, to be honest. In the TM Evo, but decides to play neither of them, just going to the Iono. Yeah, I feel like the TM Evo in the... Yeah, I'm not sure. It just doesn't feel like it's not that high value moving forward. Got ourselves a Monkey Dory to work with. That's kind of cool. Also, the air balloon on the active felt a little weird. Yeah, the air balloon on the active did also feel a little weird. Our hand here on the other side looks decent. There's a retreat. Because like one of the plays you can make in this matchup as Gardevoir is like counter catch a Frostlass and then snipe around it or stuff like that. Okay, Shaman to protect the Frostlass. Also, by retreating the Impidimp, you also got the Dark Energy in the discard pile, I guess. The knockout active, looks like 30 to Curlia, probably. Research of the prize cards is pretty good. I'm pretty sure the hand was dead besides that, so... Grimtail gets pushed. I am curious to see what the play is this turn. I doubt there's Drifloon in this build. Yeah, what is even the plan here? What are we gonna do? Seems tough, to be honest. It seems pretty tough. Playing with a nest ball. We might see Fez get grabbed, although that doesn't seem great to want to put in play. It might be the play. Looks like, yeah, Fez is getting lined up. Sure. Yeah, I don't think this list plays Bravery Charm at all. So Drifloon is not a line. So counter catcher KO, the Frostlass off the bench could be pretty good. But besides that, I guess punching the active with Screamtail for some damage set up for a 2-hit would be fine. I just don't know what the line needs to be in this matchup. Immediately into the research, it looks like. Okay. Fresh 7 on the way. We still have Fez to work with as well. No Guardy. Oh, is it a Mind Bend type of game? It's going to be... Oh, that makes the air balloon even worse. I forgot about that. Yeah, this actually might just be a Mind Bend matchup. So the air balloon placement is that much worse then, to be honest. Okay, we found the Ultra Ball and an Artisan to get rid of the Spikemuth. We definitely should have saved the air balloon, yeah. I was like already like kind of like questioning the air balloon attached, but now that I'm like thinking like, wait a second, isn't Mind Bend just going to be the move here? Would have been pretty good to have that air balloon to retreat this Grimmsnarl going into this turn. We should just like put it back in the deck and then left it in the deck to Arven out later is what we should have done. Nest Ball coming in alongside the Artisan use there, it looks like. Still has Ultra Ball for the Guardy EX. No Dark Energy. Goes for the Frillish. So we are going to potentially get into item lock here. Maybe going to try and go for some cheesy TM Devo play at some point. But I feel like it's going to be a Mind Bend here for sure. As a Guardy user, don't you just monkey confuse all game? Well, if you don't have Drifloon, yeah, for sure. I mean, I think that's what we're going to see here. Why do Guardy players drop Drifloon plus Heavy Charm? Is it to avoid those Jamming Tower KOs? I don't really know, to be honest. I haven't played with Guardian so long, I don't even know what the reasoning for any of that is. All I know is they don't play it anymore. Builds up an energy on the Frillish to play around. There should be 2 on the Frillish there, right? Or they attach return from hand to the Frillish. It was maybe a manual attachment, actually. Yeah, the confusion play is definitely a lot worse. But we see in this game here, there's an air balloon on the bench. Double Night Stretcher in hand. Definitely not where you want your Night Stretchers. But there's a Grimmsnarl on the discard pile, actually. And we have Candy in hand. So you can go Candy Grimmsnarl on the air ballooned Impidimp. Oh, actually, this kind of works out. This actually kind of works out here. Gonna just go with the Arven as well. Any chance the Grimmsnarl player put the air balloon down early due to the Guardy player playing Jellicent? It was just the Jellicent was so far away though. I don't know. Yeah, it was just like so far away. I guess maybe, but What are we Arvaning for here? Super Rod, Team Devo. Okay. Seems alright. Measure for Grimsnarl. I guess we're just gonna recover a bunch of energy that we're about to discard from the discard off the retreat here. Candy Grimsnarl. Looking pretty good. Oh, and we have the attachment for the Monkey Dory as well. Okay, this is yeah, it's not bad here. Can load up energy on the active and then 2 energy on the bench Grimsnarl. Kind of chilling. I guess you could load up 3. I don't know if that ever makes sense, to be honest. Yeah, I don't know if that ever makes sense, but at least 2. We're just gonna go with 1 actually, and put 1 on the Impidimp as well. I feel like we should put 2 on the Grimsnarl. Not sure. The judges are intervening with something. I'm not sure what they're intervening with though. Devo hits hard here. Devo would be pretty annoying for sure. I think they are playing Devo as well, right? Didn't we see that in the other Jellicent builds? Well, I don't know if Kato's... Oh no, it's in Kato's hand actually. I just saw it. Yeah, the Devo could be pretty good here. Down a candy. Oh, the bench one doesn't get... The bench one's up from Morgrim though, right? Or are these both candied out? I have no clue what's going on here. Is it just a clock issue? Yeah, I can't tell how the bench one got to a Grimstar. I don't know if it was, I'm not sure what it was. Toward 8 and 1. All right. And today too. Here comes Monkey Dory. Not sure where this damage is going. Maybe to the Fez. Onto the Screamtail. Interesting. Oh, do we KO both here? Am I trolling? Oh, it doesn't KO the Screamtail, but it leaves it with 10 HP, so you can't put energy on it. Sure, I don't hate that. What does the play this turn even look like? What is the fish weak to? Is it weak to dark? Fish is weak to dark. Dude, what do you even do? You could punch him with the fish. Maybe you could TM Devo this turn? The Devo, TM Devo plus the fish in the active is pretty good to be honest. That stops like a follow-up or a candy potentially. But the bench Grimsnarl doesn't currently get KO'd. If it's from a Morgrim. I actually don't know what it evolved up from. You also need a Monkey Dory plus Dark Energy here to put damage on the bench one to actually get the knockout. Oh, holds off on the TM Devo. Had the TM Devo. In hand. Just shuffles it back into the deck. Okay. There's a Fez draw. There's only 8 minutes left as well. So that could be a factor here. Monkey Dory getting searched out. Yeah, I guess we might be able to set up for a TM Devo play, to be honest. It might actually be possible. What does the octopus do? While it's in the active, no items or tools for your opponent. And then it does 80 damage plus 80 more if you have 4 energy total attached to it, I believe. And Monkey Dory 30 off the Screamtail here, probably. Okay, moves it over to the bench. Grim with the monkey. I assume that must have been evolved up for through a Morgrim at this point. It's gotta have. I think it has to have come up through Morgrim. Maybe not though. Maybe it is Candy. Oh yeah, the TM Devo is very much live here as like a comeback play here. There's only 6 minutes left though. You still have to draw a bunch of prize cards. And there's 2 more prize cards going the Grimmsnarl's way this way, their way this coming up turn as well. On each Grim. So there's no real way to play around the TM Devo here. Goes into the Arven. I don't even know where you heal from with the Monkey Dory on this turn. Maybe off the Shaman. Jellicent is weak to dark. So we can do a 3 prize turn this turn. If you want to KO the Screamtail. Down to 1 prize card left. Does not seem terrible. Running the TM Evo. Oh, you can't write the Jellicent. Stopping the tool cards. Very good, very good. Alright, this is probably my last game. I'm kind of cooked. Pretty tired. Got through 9 rounds though. I'll try and definitely stay up for all of it tomorrow. Okay, goes for the Screamtail KO immediately with the Monkey Dory damage. And then KO the active will put us down to 1 prize card left. That means yeah, Iono's gonna hit that much harder though. We'll see. 10 rounds is a lot. 10 rounds is a lot. This is true. 5 minutes left. There's 1 more, right? Yeah, 1 more after this. All right, I mean, this is where the comeback has to begin. Do they have a guaranteed out to the Devo? Or, I mean, you probably want to Iono this turn. So you'd like to have Iono plus Devo. The Devo is on the bottom of the deck. So I feel like we want to shuffle the deck first. Opts not to. I'm pretty sure the Devo's on the bottom of the deck there. Oh, we have the Devo in the hand. All right, we found it. And they're actually just Devoing with Guardi EX. No Iono, though, I don't think, to go with it. Let's see, second Monkey Dory coming down. Counter catches the Frostlass as well to make things more awkward. There's the Devo. They're going to get 2 prize cards here. But leaves the hand for the Grimmsnarl player going into the turn. 3 minutes left. Okay. Here's on for Monkey after Iono. Oh yeah, that's true. Yeah. So the Devo got shuffled back in. The hand is massive, but I don't see a win condition yet. Was it a Morgrim or was it double candied? Monkey Dory plus Frostlass can also just be a win condition here at this point, to be honest. If we can set up a Monkey Dory this turn, we'll see. The Diva seems less good without Jelly in the active, though. That is true. The Jelly in the active is nice. Can't have it all, though. Can't have it all. Okay, Monkey Dory. Two minutes, dude. There's no time left. It was Morgan because he TM Evo'd, right? I think so, right? I think it was. So there's a candy left. That's what I was wondering, is how many candy do we have left? Okay, Nest Ball coming in. Thinking about Iron Bundle, it looks like, or Badoo goes with the Badoo. Are we retreating to Badoo here to item lock? How good of a play is that? Oh, just benching the Badoo for the flexibility of the free retreat, I guess. We only need one prize card here. Oh, we're playing for the TM Devo on the Guardy here. Okay. Wait, is it actually game? Am I trolling? Not quite, right? Okay, Frost last damage. 1 minute left. 1 minute. Gotta go. Gotta cook. Double Monkey Dory online on the other side now. We have an Iono. The fish is loaded. 2 more damage to the Guardy. Wait, I'm confused. Shouldn't there be 2 more damage on the Guardy? Oh no, we used okay. We used Monkey Dory. Okay. Wait. Yes, yeah, that makes sense, yeah. The TM Devo play is still live here, though, I believe. Can I catch your Monkey Dory? Heals Guardy knockout. Monkey Dory goes down. There's still a couple different ways to win this here, though. Oh, time's called. So I think the Grimshot player gets 1 more turn here, I believe. Can't Devo with Jellicent? Oh, that's true. We just win here with a Monkey Dory play, right? Double Monkey Dory. Move 6 over to the Monkey Dory with 4, and then Frost. Oh, but the turn wouldn't happen. Oh, weird. Maybe it doesn't need to be a Devo angle, but you could do the Devo with what's it called? You can do the Devo play on the Jellicent to the Frillish if you can get Iron Bundle. You can go Artisan for Iron Bundle, push it out of the active. Monkey Dory 3 off the Impotent to the Jellicent. Oh, the Frillish has 80 HP, bro. Why is everything such a tank? Second Monkey Dory plus TM Devo after Iron Bundle. Okay, now it's kind of weird. The more I watch this matchup, though, I feel like you shouldn't set up Frostlass in this matchup. Oh, we put the damage on the... Oh, does that win the game? Putting the damage on the Fez? No, because we still have to pass turns. But between turns doesn't happen, technically. That's the problem with this, is between turns technically doesn't happen. Yeah, Frostlass is troll. Yeah, the Frostlass does not feel like the play here for sure. Didn't Jellicent have 10 more damage? 40 from Guardy, 1 from Frostlass. No, it got healed with Monkey, right? I feel like... No, it didn't get healed with Monkey, right? No, it should have 10 more, I think. I think you're right. think you should have 10 more. I wonder if either player is going to concede or if it's just going to be a double. Kato wins next turn. Did he have game next turn? Oh, looks like Kato conceded there. Maybe? Yes? It seems like it. I mean, they put the winner thing up. All right, chat. It's late for me. Prize diff, right? Oh, maybe the prize diff does apply there, actually. You might be right, actually. Yeah, because there's someone with less than 3. I think the prize diff does apply, yeah. Oh, yeah, I forgot about the prize diff thing. I think it is is it applied in the best of 1 or is that only applied in the best out of 3? All right, chat. Yeah, that's going to do it for me. I'm going to head off. I'm tired. I will be back for day 2. There's one more round of Swiss happening, so I'm going to go ahead and put the link in the chat if anyone wants to head over there to catch the last round. I'll put the link in both the chats. Wait, where'd my YouTube? Oh, over here. Yeah, if you want to go check out the last round, I'm going to give away I'm going to do the giveaway here in just a second. I'm giving away this. All you have to do to enter the giveaway is go over to Twitch chat and put !ticket in the Twitch chat, and that enters you for the giveaway. I'm going to run the giveaway in, I don't know, 30 seconds. Yeah, follow the stream. And !ticket a single time in chat will enter you into the giveaway. I'm going to go ahead and raid ADL here. Then I'll be back tomorrow for day 2. Couldn't quite say it for all of day 1, but sometimes unlucky. All right, chat. Have a good one. See you tomorrow, 5 p.m. I probably won't be starting up the stream until day 2 is starting. Day 2 starts at 5 p.m. PST. So I'll see y'all in like 15 hours. Yeah, 15 hours. A little bit less than like 14 and a half hours. Yeah, see y'all in 14 and a half hours. Seems like the prize is for best out of 3. Okay, that's what I thought. All right, giveaway winner is VLG Soto. I'll send you a message on Twitch. And yeah, see y'all tomorrow. Have a good one. Peace.